Good afternoon and welcome to Boland Park here on a cloudy day here in Paul. And I'm joined by Nathan Gogela in commentary with me. Nathan, good afternoon and welcome to Boland Park.
Yes, good afternoon, Bean. It's good here to be here in Boland, in the Paul region. Lovely conditions, not too hot, not too cold, but always in between here today in Boland Park.
Yeah, and the AET Tuskers have won the toss and they've elected to field. So it's an interesting call here. Normally at Boland Park, we know the team who wins the toss normally bats first here. It's normally traditionally a batting track, so it's an interesting call here made by the Tuskers. But just going to the side here, the Gbets Rock side at the moment. They're captained by Peter Malan, and obviously he's joined by his brother as well, Janeman Malan. And we'll just go to the team here. The wicket keeper is Clyde Fontaine. He's an experienced campaigner, has been around. We have obviously Aviwe Ngujima, Veriska Adams, Sean van Berg, Hardus for you, and Sia Mahina, and the final player is Akona Makanyaka.
Now with the AET Tuskers, we have Michael Erlang, the captain. Michael Erlang, we know he's all the way from Kimberley, 33-year-old, playing in his 108th this day game. We have Carl Nipper. Carl Nipper all the way from Pietermaritzburg, 35-year-old, left-hand bat. He will be in his 115th List A game. Delivio Ridgard, the wicketkeeper for today. He's another lefty as well, with a high score of 86, playing in 26th game here today. And then Kagiso, they call him Jonty. Actually, Jonty is the captain for today. Kagiso Jonty Rapulana. Kagiso is wicketkeeper, and then followed by Cameron Dalport, Malcolm Moffel, the all-rounder. 32-year-old all-round, and Tian Kukumur. Tian Kukumur today averaging for 9.71 in the last 10 innings. Tian Kukumur there, followed by Alindile and Tletwa, Tando Ndini, then Keith Dudgeon, the coach here for today for the Tuskers is Grant Morgan.
Yeah, Nathan, it's great to be here, like I said, and also we've also joined by Johan Ferreira, who will also be joining us for commentary later. So today we have a comedy team of myself, Mubin Mohammed, Nathan Gogela, and also Johan Ferreira. It's a pleasure to be here, Nathan. Play will be starting in roughly about 7 minutes time, and we can expect a nice contest here at the Boland Park in Paul. It's been quite a wet and rainy season here in the Western Cape, so interesting times ahead. We're watching at the moment here Mr. Manak doing his warm up and his bowling here. And Nathan, what do you expect from this game?
So as I mentioned previously, that Tuskers are third game for them, batting second. They've only won one game so far in this tournament. They'll be looking for another victory. They'll be playing 3 games on the road, so for them it's very important that they get at least a few wins on the road. So it's not always going to be easy. So just being, what do you expect from this ground here in the Paul region?
Well, at the moment we're just looking at the log over here, and Western Province are sitting handsomely at the top here. They've obviously played 4 matches, they've won 3, and at the moment they're unbeaten in fact. So, and then also just importantly, the Gbets Rocks were penalised 3 points for a slow over rate. So that's obviously dented their cause, and they are unfortunately they lost on the standings at the moment. So today is essentially, I would say, a must-win game for them, just to get some points and to get them off the ground running. So lots to play for today for the Paul Rocks, and especially it's a home game here in Paul, so they need to get that big W, Nathan.
Tuskers, as I said, obviously only won 1 game, losing 2. This is their 4th game. They've only got 5 points in this competition thus far. I think this will be a wonderful game by these 2 good teams. Unfortunately, both these teams are stuck at the bottom of the log, still early in the competition as well.
Yeah, as I said, Nathan, it's lots to play for today, because the AET is also they're 3rd from the bottom, and the Paul Rocks are last. So both these sides need to really kick on in their campaign in the season. It's been tough going for them, and all to play for. We look forward to a great contest today. Just speaking a little bit about the weather, it's a bit overcast here at Port. Thankfully, the heat has stayed away. before we went on air, we were just reminiscing about last summer's extremely hot weather here in the Boland. Obviously, many of us came to cover games here for the Women's World Cup, which took place in February, and also the SA20 games. So the weather was very hot on those games, and yeah, it was temperatures in the 40s, and it was nice crowds as well. Must say that a lot of spectators came out here to support the cricket. So yeah, it's a pity we don't have much of a crowd here today, but hopefully with more games coming here to Boland Park, we can expect a bit more people coming into the ground.
Yeah, so maybe just tell us about the ground, roughly an average score here.
Well, the average, it's normally teams batting first here generally get about 300, but it's a new season. We cannot, go on the past. It's a new season. It's rained a lot here. As I said, it's rained a lot here. I've done my research. It's rained a lot here in the Western Cape for about 5 to 6 months. We've had a winter that started in April and it's only literally stopped now end of September. So there's a little bit of moisture obviously in that pitch there, but it looks very dry. And generally speaking, the Paul Boland track is a nice batting track and it's very flat. So it's going to be interesting to see. As I said, I'm a bit surprised with the AET Tuskers winning the toss and actually going for fielding first, bowling. I didn't expect that. I thought that generally speaking, cricket, the side that wins the toss likes to put the team. Generally speaking, Nathan, in cricket these days, if you win the toss, the captain normally says, let's put runs on the board. We choose to bat. That's the way of cricket nowadays, especially in the modern day cricket with with the baseball going around and aggressive cricket, and obviously with T20 cricket around now, teams tend to put the sides, wanting to put score runs on the board, bat first, and then defend it. That's 3-9 one day cricket. But look, this is cricket. It's a new season. As I said, it's a new season. There's lots of moisture on the pitch. The pitch looks a bit flat as well, but it's a lot to play for. And I must say, Nathan, we don't know what to expect from these two sides because they're both really at the bottom. So there's lots to play for, and the umpires are just making their way on the field here. So yeah, 50 units.
Yeah, as you can see, the Tuskers obviously fielding first. Tuskers walk onto the field, the umpires are out, and we should be going on with the first ball in the next couple of minutes. It'll be interesting to see how the Paul Rocks line up the 1 and 2 opening batsmen for the Rocks.
Yeah, Nathan, umpires are slowly walking out, and the batsmen also coming to the ground as well here, and we see the two batsmen obviously coming down. Is it this one? Yeah. We see Michael Erlang coming into the crease also with Carl Nipper. Them two will be opening the batting here for the AET Tuskers.
The umpires are Abdullah Steenkamp and Mazizi Kampu. Obviously, we know that these are veterans umpires in the game.
Yeah, Abdullah Steenkamp's been around the block for many years. He's quite well known here in the Western Cape with club cricket as well. So he's an experienced umpire here, and it's great to see him back, and great to see cricket back here. As I said, in the Western Cape, we've had a long winter. The sun is out here. Well, the sun has come out now, and it's exciting times ahead here, Nathan. Exciting times ahead.
Yeah, we're just waiting for
Abdullah Steenkamp. Yeah, we got it. Thanks.
Yeah, we have the Tuskers going to the field, and they're ready for the first ball.
It's this one they're batting for us. Are you sure? So that's the two batting. Yeah, it's this one. Take off. Batting order. So we know who's batting first. Is it order? Is it order? One. Yeah, so the two opening batsmen here for the Paul Rocks are the experienced Janeman Malan, who's a Protea, and obviously Clyde Fontaine as well. Two dynamic batsmen here. Okay, starting this game, and the AET Tuskers interesting game for a spin option here, opening the bowling. Yeah, Nathan, that's an interesting call here. Eh?
Yeah, Yannaman Malan, 27-year-old, as you mentioned, Protea as well, all the way from last grade. Highest score of 177, an average, healthy average of 44, with 8 hundreds and 23 50s in the list day game. And on to Cloud 10, 28-year-old, is obviously from here, Cape Town as well. Which is good to see. He's standing in his 58th list day game, all the way from St. Joseph's College, the highest score of 80. Michael Norfolk will be opening the bowling for us.
Yeah, Michael Norfolk with his left arm spin bowling, he'll be coming over. And umpire calls play. And he starts off nicely. Always straight to the fielder there. As I said, Nathan, it's an interesting call to start with a spinner, but you know, these days with modern day cricket, you can expect anything nowadays. So it's a left arm spinner coming over here. Starts off nicely. Leads the ball straight down the ground, straight to the fielder at long on. Goes there for a single.
Yeah, Yannaman off the strike there. Brings on. Actually, Cloud 10 off the strike there. Brings on Yannaman Malan.
Yeah, Yannaman Malan is definitely the key player for this for the Paul Rocks here. As I said, he's a experienced campaigner. He's a Protea, and he's been around the block for many years. Malan plays it nicely around, pedals at the corner straight to the fielder.
Yeah, Michael Norfolk, 32-year-old left-hand bat, all the way from Johannesburg, standing in his 49th List A game.
Yeah, so it's Norfolk here to Malan. Comes down the crease. And Malan gets a single there.
Yeah, a little stumble there by Jan Kukumur there in the ring there.
That's Norfolk to Fortania. Plays it nicely, blocks it out for dot ball there.
Yeah, Norfolk keeping it nice and full here at the moment in the first over. It's good to see that unable to get a few runs in the first over.
Fortain plays it nicely for single, and that's the end of the first over. 3 runs, 3 for Norte after the first over, and it's a good, decent start here from the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah,
I beg your pardon, I said the Paul Rocks is now the Gbets Paul Rocks, so just have to get the correction on that.
Yeah, good over there by Michael Norfolk, only going for 3 in that first over.
Who's the next bowler? We have obviously the Bodaza here, the left arm bowler. He'll be coming from the president side of the field.
Yeah, Budaza, 30-year-old left arm fast, all the way from Makanda, or let's say Grahamstown. Best bowling figures of 5 for 44 in the List A game. 98 wickets, so another 2 more wickets, and we could possibly see him reaching his 100 wickets in the List A format.
That'll be an awesome milestone for Medusa, the guy from the Eastern Cape, as Nathan has mentioned there. Yeah, Medusa, let's see what he can do here. Can he strike early? Medusa to Fortuin, and he plays it straight to the fielder for dot ball there.
Yeah, good line and length by Budaz in the first ball. Obviously, he's been around the block in List A format. He's standing in his 72nd List A game with an economy of 5.4.
Yeah, Budaz, well, looky, you need to try and get a wicket here earlier, obviously. Budaz to Fortuin over here. And oh, there's a big inside edge there. Luckily, Fortuin survives it. That was very close there. There's a bit of a rash shot and a bit of a big inside edge. Luckily, Fortuin, he survives. But Medusa showing that he means business here.
I think he's getting some reverse swing there, especially against the right-hand batsman, as we saw that ball coming back in onto Cloud 410. Cloud 410 with that inside edge, nearly going onto the stumps. Clyde Fontaine will count himself lucky there.
Yeah, the Iceman survives there. He's still at the crease here. Fontaine to Buduza. Or Buduza swings that ball back and Fontaine leaves it there. It was very close to the stumps there. But yeah, Buduza is showing that he means business. As I said, he means business here. He's reversing the ball nicely back. Or swinging it. And yeah, this is some good bowling here. Good contest with bat and ball here so far.
Yeah, Clyde Fontaine, a brave leave there. Just ball going just over the stumps. From Budaza. Budaza played for the Knights as well a couple of seasons ago. So, new team for Budaza. But yeah, let's see how he delivers here in this fourth over, on his first over. Fourth ball in the first over.
Budaza to Fontaine. Play straight down the ground there. Lovely stroke there for Fontaine. Will the fielder cut it off? Yes, she will cut it off. And Fontaine will get 3 runs over there for that. Glorious shot down the ground there. Nicely played. Played with a nice straight bat down the ground. And Budaza was a little bit loose there, but great shot nonetheless by the Iceman, Clyde Fontaine.
Well, the outer field looks a bit slow here. Wonderful fielding there, effort by Michael Oilang, the captain. Michael Oilang standing, having a word with Budaza. But yeah, so far so good for the Tuskers.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see now. Yanaman Malan's on strike now, obviously. He'll be facing Budaza for the first time now. He's a very aggressive player, Malan. So it's Budaza to Malan. It's played straight on, straight to the fielder there.
On a full delivery by Budaza. That ball going straight down to Michael Erlang, the Tuskers captain.
Yeah, it's straight into mid on there. And for obviously a dot ball, there's one delivery left. There's a final delivery left for this over. Can Budaza end this over on a good note? So far, it's only been 3 runs off this over. It's been a very neat and tidy over so far. Budaza to Malan. Nicely played and straight to the field again. And that's the end of the second over. And it's 6 for North.
Another nice tight delivery there by Budaza. Only going for 3, as you mentioned, in that over. We see Norfolk again with the ball in hand. The second over. They will be bowling that third over now. He'll be bowling to Clyde Fontaine.
Yeah, it's been tidy and neat bowling so far here. In the first 2 overs, only going the economy of 3 at the moment. So it's been good bowling so far. Good disciplined bowling. There hasn't been many freebies on offer yet at the moment. So good start here by the AET Tuskers, and then for the Gbets Rocks, obviously they haven't lost any wicket, so that's also a good positive start for them. But here we go, Norfolk to Fontaine, the Iceman, and Fontaine goes big, and that's 4 runs there, 4 glorious runs there by Clyde Fontaine, showing he means business, starting aggressively at this over, starting the over. There was a 4 runs there. For a moment I thought it was a 6, but it was a 4. Excellent shot.
Yeah, wonderful stroke there by Clyde Fontaine. Lofting it over the bowler's head for 4. We had to confirm there with the umpire, and it was 4 runs by Clyde Fontaine. Norfolk again to Clyde Fontaine for the second ball of this over.
Norfolk to Fontaine here. Fontaine starting coming down the crease nicely. It looks like Nathan. Looks like Fontaine has gone into a bit of aggressive mode here. He's looking to play his shots. He's gone obviously for 4, and then the second ball has come down the crease as well. So he's looking to score, and Norfolk will have to keep his lines tight there. Norfolk to Fontaine. Nice cut shot there. Straight to the fielder there, mid wicket.
Yeah, Clyde Fontaine getting himself from there. Obviously there was a fielder there at cover. Unable to pierce the fielders.
Michael Norfolk, and straight down the ground, and it goes straight, and he's going for 6. Umpires called 6 there. It's gone. Another massive shot there by Clyde Fontaine. It's really exciting, keeping the fans on their toes here with the start of his third over. Excellent batting here so far.
Clyde Fontaine, another big one over the bowler's head, but this time going for a maximum. wonderful batting here by Clyde Fontaine.
Oh, and Norfolk comes back there now. Michael Norfolk comes back with a dot delivery there. Fontaine's just got to be careful here. He doesn't need to throw his wicket away unnecessary here. He's obviously played 3 aggressive strokes and obviously a boundary and a 6 and obviously one that's come straight down the crease. Here we go, Michael Norfolk to Clyde Fontaine. And they go straight to the fielder. And that's the end of the 3rd over. And there was a bit of an expensive over there. There was obviously 10 runs on that over. It's 16 for 0 after 3 overs.
They're going for 10 in that 3rd over for Michael Norfolk. They're looking to keep it a bit more tight here in this 2nd over for Budaza. And this will be the 4th over for the Tuskers. And we have Yanman Malan on strike here against Budaza.
Yeah, Budaza to Malan here. Nathan, and it's been a good aggressive start here by Clyde Fontaine. Budaza to Malan. Nicely played there by Yanman Malan. And the field that's coming around here on the boundary. He's cutting it off here. And Malan will get 2 runs. Nice positive way to start the over. Yeah, as I was saying in the previous delivery, Clyde Fontaine he's really shown that he's aggressive and he started on a good note now. And Yanama Malan's looking to join the party as well by getting a good start to this 3rd over, or 4th over, sorry.
Yeah, shorter delivery here by Budaza. They win for 2 runs there, and Yanama Malan back on strike.
Well, it's a nice flick there. Goes straight to the wicket keeper. And Yanama Malan just gets a bit of a flick single there. And Clyde Fontaine is back on strike here.
Yeah, leg by there for.
I beg your pardon, it's a leg by. Sorry, I thought it was a flick we saw there, but it's actually come off the pad. So it's a bit of a leg. Yeah, it's a leg by, single by umpire to the Steer Cup. And it's 19 for naught after 3.2 overs. Budaza needs to strike here. He needs to get a wicket and break this partnership. Budaza to Fontaine. Nicely played there, but straight to the fielder. It's a dot ball there, dot delivery.
Yeah, better delivery there by Budaza. More keeping up to Clyde Fontaine. Clyde Fontaine, 15 runs or 15 balls, 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, that interesting that delivery. We've seen a little bit of bounce here now. We haven't seen much bounce and carry that. In that delivery particularly, it was a bit of a bounce there. So we've seen some nice carry and then bounce coming now into this game. So we need to see how this how the bowlers go. So Budaza to running on here, going straight down leg. And umpire calls there. 2 byes signalled by the umpire. 2 leg byes there signalled by the umpire.
Yeah, wonderful running there by the 2 batters. They ran the first one hard and were able to comfortably go for that single. For the second run by the Gbets rocks. Budaza again.
Yeah, Budaza and the AET Tuskers need to strike here early. They need to break this partnership. Budaza. Oh, that's a glorious shot there by Clyde Fontaine. Excellent shot there. And it's a 6. It's umpire signal 6 there. Great aggressive batting here by Clyde Fontaine. He means business today, Nathan, and he showed why. 2 6s now and a 4. Excellent start here by Fontaine.
Yeah, there was a bit of a shorter delivery there by Budaza, and Clyde Fontaine was able to capitalise on that, and the ball went all the way for 6, the deep square leg region. Wonderful display of batting skills here by Clyde Fontaine. 21 runs and 17 balls.
Yeah, the captain just having a bit of a word deal with Budaza. It's becoming a little expensive here now. And I think the captain's probably just told him that you have to keep your lines a bit tight here. So Budaza to Araman. It's straight down the ground. Good on.
Yeah, better delivery there by Budaza. Going for single. We saw him have a quick word there with Clyde Fontaine in the last ball of that over. That is 4 overs gone. 27 for no loss for the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, it's a really good start here by the Gbets Rocks. These two batsmen, or these two batters these days, we can't say batsmen anymore now. It's a game become played by women now and men, so it's batters. The two batters here they started really positively here at Boland Park here in Paul, and I've been really impressed with Clyde Fontaine, who's really started quite aggressively and scored quite quickly here. So yeah, Norfolk back in bowling here with his left arm spin, and unfortunately he could not gather that ball there for a single. The ball was firmly struck back to Norfolk, but single taken there by Fontaine.
Yeah, good effort fielding his own delivery there, Norfolk, but unfortunately that ball going past him for a single, and now we have a Clyde Fontaine who's been aggressive so far in the first 4 overs.
Yeah, we see Norfolk making a couple of fielding changes here, putting the guy back onto long on the fence. He's coming around as well. We just see that Norfolk's trying to get some protection on the boundary. And it's a glorious another shot here played by Clyde Fontaine, and it's gone for 4 runs. Another glorious shot here, and that was a great paddle here for 4 runs. And unfortunately, Michael Norfolk, the captain, he's also becoming a little expensive here as well.
Stand and deliver there by Clyde Fontaine. Unfortunately, Michael Norfolk not bowling in his field here. I think Erlang is going to need to have a quick word here with Norfolk.
Yeah, Norfolk's been quite expensive here. Obviously, 2.2 overs, gone for 18 runs. Norfolk needs to come back, and it's another 4, and it's gone straight to the gap for 4 runs here. Square of the wicket. Another glorious shot here, and Fontaine cashing in once again on a bit of a half tracker there. I want to call it a half tracker, bit of a loose delivery. Let's put it that way, by Michael Norfolk. So yeah, this is not a very good start here. Norfolk is becoming a bit loose and a bit expensive. Norfolk to Fontaine here. Fontaine comes straight in comes down the ground, and he gets a single. And Milan will be obviously back on strike now. So far, Clyde Fontaine going very nicely here. He's at 30 runs of 21 balls. He's been scoring very fast here. So Janovan Malan's been the quiet guy at the moment. He's on 4 runs of 7 balls. Norfolk there, and Janovan Malan gets a single. That's good running there from Malan.
The Gbets Rocks here rotating strike nicely here. 38 runs. This is the last delivery. Michael Norfolk looked to finish strong here in the last ball of his 3rd over.
Norfolk here to Clyde Fontaine, the Iceman as they call him here in Paul. And he goes for another big shot. And it's another 4 runs here to Fontaine. Bit of a half tracker there. Ball to Clyde Fontaine. And he cashes in once again. He goes to 34 runs. And that's the end of the over as well. End of the 5th over. And also the end of Michael Norfolk's 3rd over. The score is now 42 for North.
Expensive delivery. Expensive over there for Malcolm Norfolk. And let's see who the Tuskers bring on here. There's still Budaza here with his 3rd over. He went for quite some runs, a few runs in his previous over. So Budaza here to Janovan Malan.
Yeah, Budaza. He's been okay so far. He's gone for North for 11. I think Norfolk has been the bowler has been a bit expensive. And also, as I said to you, Nathan, there's a bit of a surprise starting off the left arm spin, in the 1st over. It's a bit of a surprise to start to spin immediately off at Boland Park. But Budaza, nonetheless, here starting off. He starts off nicely in this over. He's into his 3rd over here. Starts off with a dot ball. So Nathan, just what's your opinion about going with a spin? I know it's a modern day cricket, but starting with a spin at Boland Park, do you think it's a wise choice at the moment?
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of variety for them. We understand how the Boland Park field, the pitch is like, but again, obviously it didn't work out for them. Malcolm Norfolk was a bit of expensive there for his 3 overs. So Budaza here with bowling to Janovan Malan.
Budaza comes back and he swings that ball nicely in there, getting a bit of nip. And Malan had no answers there. Stuck him nicely on the hip. It's gone straight to the fielder there, and it's a dot ball.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of shape here from Budaza back onto the right-hand batsman. Another dot ball there by Mbulelo Budaza.
Yeah, I think we need to see more of those kind of deliveries. We need to see Budaza challenging the batsman a little bit here. As I said, it's been one-way traffic, with the Gbets Rock starting on a really positive note here. Scoring quickly, and in particular Clyde Fontaine. Budaza here to Malan. Malan plays it nicely straight to the fielder there.
Yeah, another dot ball there for Budaza. So far, 2.3 overs for Budaza, for only going for 11 runs. So very economical for Budaza.
Yeah, Budaza seems to be keeping it nice and tight this over. He hasn't gone for any runs so far. It's a good fourth over for him. So yeah, looking good here for Budaza, but he needs to pick up a wicket here. AET Tuskers need a breakthrough here, especially they need to get Fontaine, who's the danger man at the moment here. Well, I'm trying to play a bit of a going for the big hoof there. Unfortunately, it's gone straight to the fielder there in the circle. So another dot.
Yeah, gave himself a bit of room there, and unfortunately not be able to dissect the two fielders standing in the ring on the offside.
Yeah, it's been four decent deliveries and obviously 4 dots. So Budaza keeping it nice and tight this over. He needs to keep this up, and as I said, he needs to get that breakthrough wicket, which the AET Tuskers desperately need. Budaza here to Malan. All shapes nicely, and Malan gets a bit of an outside edge there, straight to the fielder on the boundary. And Clyde Fontaine is on strike now.
Yeah, Clyde Fontaine, Yanuman Malan, guided the ball down to third man, and able to rotate the strike. And we see that first run in this first over. Wonderful bowling here by Budaza. Budaza will be bowling his last delivery here against Clyde Fontaine.
Yeah, we just need to see if, what Clyde does with this ball, his final ball of the over. Will he go for a bit of another aggressive shot, or will he just see it out there? There we go. He just plays a single, or plays a dot, and plays it safely rather there. And that's the end of the 6th over. It's a 43 here for North for the Gbets Rocks, and quite a positive start here. They're going at about 7.1 per over. So this is some good cricket here by the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, let's not forget as well, Tuskers left arm fast bowler. Budaza only going for 1 run in that over.
It was an excellent over, no doubt about that. He's come back nicely. I think the spinning option has not worked out for him, but here we see a bowling change now. Tanduntini, not Tanduntini, I beg your pardon, not Tanduntini. It's
Mhlejwa and Alindile Mhlejwa.
Alindile Mhlejwa, he'll be coming over, and he's the first bowling change here. He's replacing Nofo, was a spinner, was a bit expensive starting, and obviously the captain's now decided to take him off and bring on his other fast bowler. The name, I have to just pronounce the name properly. How'd you say it? Sorry, can I say Andile?
Alindile Mhlejwa.
Alindile. And Alindile comes here into the attack.
Oh!
He starts up with a bit of a... and it's actually gone for... It's gone for a boundary here, 4 wides. Unfortunately, 4 runs. Beg your pardon. Thought it was for a moment. I thought it was 5 runs considered. It was actually 4 runs. It's gone for 4 runs there. Not a good start here for Andile.
Yeah, wonderful effort there by the wicketkeeper, but unfortunately, the ball just too far away from him. By the right-hand bowler and the Alindile Mhlejwa.
Mhlejwa is coming to attack. Mhlejwa starts off, and it's another good shot here by just going over the top. And as he cut that off there, it seems like he's cut it off. The fielder on the boundary saved a possible boundary there, and the umpire signals no boundary, so that's 3 runs there, excellent running there from Malan and Fontaine.
Yeah, wonderful fielding there by Tanduntini.
Mhlejwa has not started very well here. It's gone obviously for 4 byes, and now obviously the second over going for 3 runs. He needs to keep it a little tight here. He's just come on as the first bowling change, and this is not looking very good for him at the moment. Obviously, just to add as well, it's 50 up as well for the Gbets Rocks after 6.2 overs. It's a good start, good positive start for the Gbets Rocks here. Getwa here to Fontaine. Fontaine blocks it nicely out there. I think that's more what I want to see from Getwa there. Nice, tidy, neat bowling, keeping it tight and not giving unnecessary runs away.
Yeah, Mkhetwa with his 18th and list A game here. As you mentioned, a nice, keeping it very tight by Alindile Mkhetwa. That is his third delivery. Only going for 7 runs in the first 3 balls. And he'll be bowling it to Cloud 14. Cloud 14 has been really aggressive here at the moment.
Yeah, Fontaine, let's see what he can do with this delivery. Fontaine plays it nice with a nice straight bat, straight to the fielder there at mid-off.
Yeah, fielded there by captain Michael Erlang. You know what I noticed, that all these captains who normally not wicket keepers, they like to keep close to the bowlers.
Absolutely.
Just give a bit of advice here and there.
It helps with communication with the bowlers. It's quite what we call easy access. Oh, there's a wide delivery there, going down leg side. As I said, not starting well here. It's been already north of 8, and it's only 4 deliveries. As I said, Nathan, the big thing is that for the AET Tuskers, they need to break this partnership before it gets a bit, I don't want to say a little bit messy, but before it gets the runs get on the board very quickly. It's coming fast already, so they need to break this partnership desperately. Oh, and it's a drop catch there. Mletwa hits it straight to the. I beg your pardon, it was for Taylor, it straight back to Mletwa. Fortunately, he could not gather that. It came very fast. Team, unfortunately, I don't think he expected that, Nathan. It came very, very fast, team.
Oh, good effort there by Alindile Mkhetwa. Some good reflexes there. But unfortunately, not able to take that one.
Yeah, it looked like he just put his left hand out and he could not grasp it. It was good reflexes there. Unfortunately, just could not hold on to that catch. Mkhetwa. Oh, and Klaverting goes straight down the ground. And that's what a shot there. Well, the fielder come around. Yes, the fielders come around there. The Tandotini on the boundaries come around there nicely. And he's cut that off. And there's only 2 runs off that brilliant shot. And that's the end of the over. And so far, after 7 overs, the Gbets Rocks are 53 for naught.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of threes here at the moment. Maybe signs of the outer ring being a bit too slow. And as you saw, Tandotini was able to gather the one before it went over the boundary.
Yeah, the outfield has been a little slow, on the slow side of life. But we've seen some good cricketing shots here. Although it's, as I said, it's been good aggressive batting. We've seen some good control strokes, so it hasn't been rash. Yeah, Baduza's back into the attack here as well. And he's into his 4th over here. Baduza starts off on a very loose moment, and it's another excellent shot there. It's 4 runs there, signaled there by the umpire Abdullah Steenkamp. 4 glorious shot, 4 glorious runs there. And looking on that replay, great shot there, ball flying to the boundary. And Baduza, well, he's conceded another 4 runs, not started very well here.
Loose delivery there by Budaza. The batter was able to gather the ball with confidence, played it down to deep square leg for another 4 runs.
Yeah, Budaza needs to come back here. We into the 8th over here, 57 for naught. And Yaramalan leaves that nicely there. Carries actually nicely to the wicket keeper. And Yaramalan is doing well here. He's just on 17. He's just going quietly about his business here. He started very slow. It's now 17 of 17, so he's scoring it around the board at the moment here, Nathan.
Yeah, Budaza pitching that ball just outside off. We've seen Budaza hitting close to middle and leg, but now just reaching on the outside off. But yeah, good delivery there by Budaza. Unfortunate first ball went for 4.
Yeah, Budaza coming back into the attack. That's a good ball there. Aiming for that stumps. Yanaman playing the safe route there, playing with his straight bat. Nice block. And it goes straight to the captain there. And yeah, Budaza, I say it again, he needs to pick up a wicket here very, very soon. This partnership is growing. At the moment, the partnership is 57. And obviously the score is 57 for North as well after 7.3 overs. Yeah, Budaza, he needs to do something here. Budaza to Malanya. Nicely played there. Once again with a straight bat. Malan, but goes straight to the fielder. And that's a dot ball there.
Wide and full delivery there by Budaza. It's been a bit of variety there, and that ball went for a dot ball. As you mentioned, I think Yanaman Malan and Fortuin are looking a bit comfortable here at the moment. Budaza has been bowling well, so maybe his last few balls of this over, they will be keen to at least get one wicket here before the Gbets Rocks run away with it.
Yeah, Budaza coming into the attack again. He's playing nice and straight there. Yeah, Budaza's been the one bowler who's sort of looking to get a wicket. He's been the one decent bowler so far. That has I don't want to say decent, but he's been the one bowler that's been sort of challenging one of these two guys. At the moment, we've seen Norfall has been very expensive, and also Waya, who just obviously came in as first change, he's also been very expensive. So yeah, they're looking to Budaza to get that breakthrough, obviously.
Your final delivery here for Budaza in this over.
Okay, Budaza get the breakthrough over here and in this final over, or the 8th over on a high. Budaza to Malan. He plays it straight to the field. There was a good ball, good delivery. There's good cricket all around here, and that's the end of the 8th over. Budaza ends it on a nice note. No runs conceded there. It's a dot ball, and the umpire calls for the end of the over. And as I said, near the end of the over, after the 8th over, and Fortuin and Malan looking very comfortable here in the middle. They're really enjoying their cricket today, and at the end of the over, after the 8th over, it's 57 for North.
Alinile Mhledwa back with his second over. He again playing in his 19th List A game here for the Tuskers.
Yeah, Mhledwa was a bit expensive that first over. He conceded 10 runs. He needs to come back. Oh, and he starts very badly here as well. Great shot there over the top. And that's 4 runs there. Another great shot there over long on. And Clyde Fortuin showing his aggressive approach has been working all the time. And there was a great shot there over long on. Unfortunately, the fielder could not cut it off. And it's another 4 runs there.
That's the third one for Clyde Fortuin in that region. The first two went for 4. This third one went for 6. So I think this is a place that he likes to play Clyde Fortuin.
Yeah, Mhledwa coming back here. Seems like Mhledwa has been targeted here by Fortuin with the first change. You know, we thought that Fortuin sort of targeted the Michael Norfall, but it seems like the other way now. The first change has been working so far for Fortuin, has been in his favour. It's not for 14 of 1.2 overs, so Mhledwa hasn't been a good start. Coming down the crease there, and he's straight to Tandem Tini at mid-on. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the Gbets Rocks rotating the strike nicely here. Looking to Mhledwa.
That's some great solid defense there by Yanaman Malan. Solid stuff there.
Yeah, nice full delivery by Mhledwa to Yanaman Malan. Yanaman Malan again playing in his 94th List A game with 8 hundreds and 23 50s in the List A format. And as we mentioned previously, has played a bit for the Proteas as well.
Yeah, he comes with a great experience here. Yanaman Malan on strike here. Once again showing good defense there.
Alendile Mhletwa, another full delivery for him. Another dot ball here. Much better over here for Alendile Mhletwa. His first over went for 10 and he's only gone for 5, and this is his last delivery here in his second over.
Good lead to Malan, and he plays it. Unfortunately, just lands in front of the fielder. A bit of a miss hit there by Yanaman Malan. Luckily to survive there. Ball just drops in front of the fielder, and that's the end of the over. And it's 62 for 0 after 9 overs. It was a much better and much tidier over for Mhletwa than Nathan.
Yeah, it looks like drinks break perhaps.
Yes, they've also called a drinks break here now, reportedly, and after 9 overs, as I mentioned, it's 63 for North. In fact, it's not a drinks over here, but the outside fielders just come on to give him a bit of a drinks there. After 9 overs, it's 63 for North, and so far, as I said, the batting has been very good so far here for the Gbets Rocks here in Paul at Boland Park. It's been excellent batting. Both batsmen have been really excellent in their technique and the way they've decided to go about their approach. I've been really particular in protest with Fortuin. He's been very, very aggressive, and he's been playing some good strokes here. So Budaza coming into the attack here at the 5th over. Oh, and he gets some swing there. The ball gets carried to the wicket keeper. For a moment, I thought that was a bit of a nick there, but it just missed the outside edge there.
Yeah, wonderful delivery there by Budaza, missing everything. And Malan looking a bit nervous here at the moment. But yeah, again, wonderful delivery by Budaza. Yeah, so Budaza here bowling in his 5th over, only going for 16 in his first 4 overs. Budaza to Yanaman Malan.
Yeah, Budaza's been that guy so far. He's been keeping it, or trying to keep it tight. And as I said that, he just concedes umpire signals there. 4 byes. In fact, it's a 4 runs has been hit. It's not 4 byes, in fact. So
yeah, poor delivery here by Budaza, bowling outside leg, and Yanaman Malan was able to guide the ball down to squared, fine leg.
yeah, he just glanced it over for fine leg there. Got the faintest of edges. And the score currently 67 for North. Malan on strike here. 22 runs of 26 balls. Budaza and Malan. Malan showing once again he's been really solid in defence so far today. He's got good batting technique, and he really comes on the front foot. He's very strong on that front foot coming forward.
Yeah, it was a bit reckless there in that first delivery by Budaza, but wonderful, showing a bit of authority in that 3rd ball in this over by Budaza.
Hello.
Again, wonderful bowling by Budaza, keeping nice and tight here.
The car's parking down there. Whose car is this?
Yeah, Budaza comes into attack into his 4th ball.
Okay.
Yanaman Malan needs the ball straight to the fielder there. And Malan.
Okay.
Run rate at the moment looks very healthy here. 16 runs in the first. Two more balls here from the first 10 overs. Budaza will be looking to finish strong. 3 dot balls and 4 runs. We'll be looking to keep it a bit tight, keep it nice and full in the last 2 deliveries.
Yeah, let's see what Budaza can do here to Yanaman Malan. Comes in, and another nice shot they played to Malan. There's a bit of a fumble there in the field, but thankfully, batsman survives, and it's a dot ball there.
Carl Nipper, fielder there.
Great effort there by Nipper. to save that there.
Final delivery here by Budaza to Yanaman Malan. And that will wrap up the first 10.
Budaza to Malan, yeah. Oh, that's a great cover drive there. Excellent stuff there in the field. He saved a certain boundary there. I think that the field was the clipper there. And yeah, that's 10 overs gone there. Of the first inning, or the first 10 overs are gone. It's gone very fast, and it's 68 for North. And Nathan will be taking a bit of a break here. I'm joined by the experienced and veteran commentator, all the way from Supersport. He's a good friend of mine, Johan Ferreira. Johan, welcome to Pitch Vision today.
Thanks, Rubin. It's wonderful to be here. It's a great occasion and always nice to broadcast in the winelands and the beautiful Paul, which is now home for me for the last 6 years, and great to look at these two teams. KwaZulu-Natal, England, it's a bit of a soft spot for me. I come from KwaZulu-Natal and used to play in the Premier League in Pietermaritzburg, and that's where the Tuskers are based. I used to play against Carl Nipper, and it makes me feel that I can maybe put a comeback together.
Yes, Johan. I think you'll be a little biased today by giving a bit of commentary for the Tuskers in their favour. You know, perhaps.
Well, I must be honest with you. It's where I come from and where I now live. So I guess my old team and my new team playing one another, which is quite a fairy tale to be able to commentate in this specific encounter for the first time. So really, really nice to be in commentary and share this experience with the viewers as well. Bright start by the Rocks, 68 without the loss of a wicket. They would have fancied that. That's gone over the top. Beautiful shot. And they've just really chosen the right moments. And the balls have disappeared to the boundaries. And suddenly it's the perfect foundation that's been laid for the Rocks. And the Tuskers have to regroup, find a different way to fight back. They need a breakthrough of sorts. But I've really been impressed by Malan and Fortuin. They've shown the experience, especially Malan. The aggressor has been Fortuin, 41 from 30 balls. Malan has gone aerial, and he's now catching up with that run rate of his, going almost at a run a ball. So 29, it's been brisk, it's been brilliant to watch, and they've really taken the attack to the Tuskers. 74 inside the first 11 overs.
Yeah, it's been an excellent start here by the Paul Rocks. It's another shot you just played around the corner here, with a flick to the man on the boundary.
And
Kukamur is the guy who comes around there and saves the boundary.
also one of the batting aces in this Tuskers lineup. But they probably regret the fact that they've sent the Rocks in on which looks to be a belter of a wicket.
That was the first point I actually made starting this evening. I said to Nathan, our fellow commentator, I said to him, usually a side who wins the toss, you know, they normally decide to bat first. That's the modern day trend of cricket, and especially in one-day cricket. But the Tuskers obviously chose to field.
Somewhat lucky to get away with that, just sliding onto the legs, and there's a protection on the boundary. They've got the fine leg out as well and the deep square leg. But it's been a great start by the Rocks. They'll be looking now at a 250 plus score, having set this foundation. They'll be disappointed if they don't get anything in the region of sort of 275.
Yeah, even at this stage, I'd even think, I'd even go for 300 because this partnership is growing, and it's they're scoring at about 7 per over. So it's looking very good and very positive for them so far in this beginning of the home game here today, Paul.
Yeah, run rate that's touching 7, and that's what the doctor ordered. It's been interesting to look at these two teams and the way they started the domestic competition. The Boland Rocks, I mean, they rained out against the Dolphins, having been 32 without the loss of a wicket after 6.3. Then they went down to the Titans, really didn't pitch up with the bat, bowled out 443. And then also against Northwest, losing out against the men from Butch. So that's been their 3 results, and punished with a slow over rate. So it really hasn't been the start that we've been accustomed to from the Rock side. And if you look at the way the men from KwaZulu-Natal have gone, they started like a house on fire, 90 for 1, chasing only 89. They rolled the Lions and won by 9 wickets. Came unstuck against the quality Western Province team, losing by 141 runs. Duckworth and Lewis playing a role there. And then, unfortunately, the rain followed them against Northwest, going down by 20 runs there as well. So it's an opportunity for both of these teams to regroup, but specifically the Rocks team. They really haven't made the right noises at the start of the season, and they've got a good run of home games to follow now. They're waiting for the Lions on Saturday, this one today, and then next Wednesday they've got the Warriors. So home games becomes crucial in turning this around. For the Tuskers, you'll say that points on the road is good points to get, and they themselves will have a pretty busy schedule as we really get into the season. They've got the Warriors in Gbets on Sunday, and then they've got the Titans at Supersport Park on Wednesday. So they're going to be on the road for a bit of a time. We talk about Tiaan Kokemoer, and it is his opportunity to have a bowl. So we'll see if he can bring the desired result. It hasn't gone according to plan for the rest of the attack. But maybe the golden arm of Kokemoer, more renowned as a batsman, but he has picked up 26 wickets in List A matches. Former Limpopo under-19 player as well.
Yeah, there's Kokemoer here to Jana Malan. Yeah, it'll be interesting, Johan, to see if Kokemoer can get the breakthrough wicket here. They desperately need a wicket here to break this partnership. As I said, it's been one-way traffic here. It's been at 75 for North after 11 overs. And it looks like this partnership is just growing. After every single ball is just growing and growing all the time. It's Kokemoer to Jana Malan here.
Well, there's projection out there, so it's a single added to the tally, but really just complete control shown by the Gbets Rocks. Top two, they've been really untroubled. There was that one moment, that caught and bowled opportunity, that 50-50 chance that went to ground. But apart from that, these two have really looked solid.
Absolutely, Johan. I have to concur with you 100% there. Speaking about the chance, that was a very difficult chance, by the way. It was just the bowler stuck his left arm out and unfortunately could not grasp it. So you can't even really consider that a chance. That it was very much a 50-50 there. So yeah, it's been one-way traffic. As I said, one-way traffic for Gbets Rocks, and they've looked very solid in their batting so far. I'm sure the coach will be very happy with this start. And as I said, I think 300 is on the card here, definitely.
If they can continue in this way, they'll be fancying a big score. That's straight to the fielder. So Kokemoer, he's in a containment role here. He's got a couple of boundary runners. If we look at the field, on the offside there's protection on the boundary, and then on the leg side he's got a fine leg, he's got a deep square leg. No protection, sort of mid-off. He's saying to the batsman, okay, if you want to continue in your merry way and be the aggressor, I'm giving you the chance to go over the top.
Absolutely, he's here to hold up an end, try and stop the runs. And as we said there, the ball goes over the top there, hits it, goes to the field on the boundary there, and that's just a single taken there. The ball goes straight to Kripper there.
Now, Carl Nipper is...
Sorry, Nipper, let's say Nipper, incorrect saying Nipper.
I have to tell you, when we played club cricket against Carl Nipper, and he's actually a spinner, but he came on and bowled left arm seam, and he's quite handy as well. Good start by Kokemoer. He's asking the right questions, and he's just challenging the two batsmen and saying, okay, let's see if you're still going to keep your aggressive intent and try and get over the top. Mid-on, mid-off is vacant. No boundary runners there.
He's keeping it nice and tight. His lines are very tight, and he's not very fast or anything. He's just a bowler sticking to his basics.
Great start. Kokemoer will want to follow through. And that's at the end of a tidy over from Kokemoer, but it leaves the Rocks still untroubled in the wickets column. 77 without the loss, that's after 12. And the host doing a pretty decent job.
Yeah, it says there. They give you good feedback. So far, it's okay.
Malanding on 31 from 36 delivery, slide 14 ticking over and approaching another half century in his career. 8 runs shy. And Shetwa will continue. Lovely straight drive, but he won't beat the inner field. Another single ticks over for the Rocks.
Kleto into his 4th over here. He's gone for naught for 24 so far. He's also been a little expensive. The one bowler who's really sort of started to challenge the Gbets has been Buduza. He's been the one sort of bowler trying his best, especially with the nip balls, trying to nip the ball back.
I was also impressed by Budaza. He produced some swing as well,
Yeah.
and that was good to see. The weather's been interesting. You and Nathan spoke about the rain that we've had in the Western Cape, and we've been extremely blessed in the Paarl region as well. A lot of rain has fallen, and the area looks beautiful. You can see it on the field, reflected in the conditions that we're looking at currently. But that probably drove the decision-making process. The Tuskers aren't based here, and they would have seen what has been happening. There was talk of even rain today, with 21 degrees forecast, and the rain stayed away, thankfully. And we are going into the drier, hotter period in the Western Cape. Things are going to change. I guess it's spring in the rest of the country. We haven't got the memo in the Western Cape yet.
Yeah, that's a very interesting decision. As I said earlier, when Nathan and I had discussed this, we really were surprised to see that the Tuskers actually chose to field. It's a very interesting decision at the time. But time will tell if it pays off, because this has been a good start for them. It's 80 for naught here after 12.4 overs.
Fourth quarter truly underway. Cricket also topical at school level, and the youngsters are back and preparing for final exams. Can you believe it? We're already towards the middle of October, and thinking about the end of the year 2023. Mthletwa is just worked around the corner. That's just the genius that is Malan and Fortuin, the experience that they bring, and the importance now of just keeping the scoreboard ticking over. They've dealt in boundaries up front. This is a good discipline period for the Tuskers, but importantly for the Rocks, it will be just being that the presence of mind on that big scoreboard across the ground, and what that reflects. Having done all the hard work in the first power play, can they just continue to build the right blocks in the right places? Almost again, it was a bit of a sloppy moment for the Tuskers in the field. I haven't had many of those, but this one escapes the clutches and results in another couple of runs. Freebies for the Rocks, which the Tuskers can ill afford at this stage. Just when it seems that they're building a period of pressure, there's a release moment which is reflective on the scoreboard. 83 now without the loss, that after 13 overs.
I was about to say, just off that misfield there, you cannot afford to have freebie runs, specifically when these two have started really well at the start of this inning. So I don't think the Tuskers will be very happy with that in the field. But just going back to what you said, Johan, it's exam period. It's October, it's mid-October, it's nearly the end of the year. It's nearly Christmas season's around the corner. I would have thought that, I was just telling Nathan off air, we were here earlier in February and March for the Women's World Cup, which took place here at Paarl and in Cape Town, and would have thought that it was in February, March, and we're here in October. It's nearly the end of the year.
And what a time to be a sports fan, I guess, with the Cricket World Cup, the Rugby World Cup. We're hitting the quarterfinals in France, and what a match to look forward to. The Springboks in France on Sunday night at 9 o'clock. The All Blacks playing Ireland. Wales and Argentina getting a start at England against Fiji. England will fix what happened at Twickenham before the World Cup when they lost to Fiji, surprisingly. Cricket World Cup, the Proteas with a fantastic start against Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka did well yesterday. I almost thought that they were going to pull it off against Pakistan, but Mohammad Rizwan played a gem of an innings. Through all his cramps, and he was on the ground more often than not. But it's Cricket World Cup time in India, and that's special as well. So we're really rounding off the sports here in terrific fashion.
Yeah, it's been a really special time here. And just to even add to that as well, we've had a couple of World Cups here in South Africa. We've had the Netball World Cup as well. We've had the Cricket, the Women's World Cup, and also we have the WXV Women's Challenge Series taking place as well, which starts obviously on Friday here in Stellenbosch. So behind the sports galore here, and most importantly, it's summer, or we'd say spring has arrived. So we have a bit of cricket and rugby on the go. And as you touched on the Proteas, great start there against Sri Lanka. And that was a bit of a surprise to see Pakistan chasing that big target yesterday. It was actually Pakistan's highest chasing target they've chased down.
Well, I personally can't wait for the Proteas to face the Aussies in our second match. That's going to be a belter. can't wait for that to take place. So South Africa and Australia building up to their second round of matches. Kukumur with a good disciplined start to his attack. Just inviting Malan, and he almost took the bait. He was fancying just a little dab down to third man, and that's normally where you get that faint edge and presents an opportunity to the keeper. But it is Kukumur who's doing pretty nicely. He's only conceded 4 runs well into his second over. Malan on 34, well set. Fortuin is the partner and approaching that half-century mark. Just again angling the bat. He's still fancying that dab.
Yeah, Kukumur is doing a very good job of drying up runs here. And I think that's his main goal, is to try and pick up a wicket and also dry up runs at the same time. So yeah, he's doing his job so far, Johan. I've been impressed with him. He's bowling tight lines here. He's not giving any freebies away. And he's getting through his overs quite quickly as well.
Finally does concede a run. Not too impressed by that, but he beat Malan on that occasion. Just the bat turned and finally presented the angle which gave the single to the Rocks, who tick over nicely. They're approaching that 3-figure mark, still untroubled in the wickets column, 86 without the loss. Fortuin 47, Malan 35. That's well ball. Credit to Kukumur. He's really been on the money from ball 1. So these 2 overs have only cost 5. Now the support needs to come from the other end. Pressure is building slightly. They've done well, the Tuskers, to just claw this back slightly, having conceded, which was quite a fast start for the Rocks. 86 without the loss of a wicket, that after 14, still looking very pretty for the hosts.
Yeah, that run rate has come down significantly. We were obviously going at 7 and over. And it's obviously come slightly down to about 6 and over. So, yeah, Kukumur has done his job here. He's done a really good job so far. I've been impressed with him. And as I said, more importantly now, he needs to pick up a wicket and need to break up the partnership. So, yeah, Mkleto was back into the attack here as well.
Better area from Mkleto, but Rocks get another single. So Mkleto's been slightly expensive in the context of the match. 7 to the over, that's what he's going at currently. Fortuin, he'll want that milestone out of the way, and then start looking to bigger things.
Absolutely, yeah. He's been excellent so far. Fortuin, the Iceman.
Lovely hands. He's going to think about the second and he'll push the fielder. It's Nippo who has a big and tidy arm, but can't prevent the 2.
Carl Nippo comes across there with his left arm, saves that there.
I'm sure Carl won't mind me mentioning his age, and he'll be forgiven for not running like a 21-year-old. Well, he'll be tested again. Here he comes. Good, always a solid fielder. Always on the money. Great return as well by Nipper. But it is milestone time for Clyde Fortuin. 50 up from only 44 deliveries. It's been a good steady knock by one of the seasoned campaigners in this team. 5 4s and the 2 6s up front in his innings. Great batting by Clyde Fortuin. First box is ticked. Good healthy opening partnership with Malan on the other end. They've put 90 together. Now they need to make the Tuskers pay.
Yeah, it's actually been after 14 with 3 overs. It's been excellent batting here by Clyde Fortuin. Great half 60 so far here. As you said, only job half done. He needs to get to that big 3-figure mark, and the umpire calls free hit over here now.
Oh, Malan's gonna love this because he's gonna probably fancy any part of this well-lushed outfield. Where does he go? Is he gonna go straight? Where does he bowl as well? He's not gonna give him width, surely. If he does go short, he has a boundary runner on the leg side. Oh, he does go straight. Lovely hit by Malan. It's punished. It's the maximum. It's 6.
Excellent shot there by Yanaman Malan. 6 runs, smashed over the top there, over long on. And great shot there. More aggressive cricket here by the Gbets Rocks. And the score goes to 97 for North.
Well, you just knew there was going to be trouble. Mthethwa not really expressed pace. And when the umpire signalled the rodeo sign, you knew Malan was going to catch him. He's well set, he's a quality player. He's not going to miss out, and he did not. Oh, that's really just class. Having scored the boundary, the next thing you want, just work it around the corner, get the single, the experience showing. 98 without the loss of a wicket. Last to bat.
This is really good, intelligent cricket here by the Gbets Rocks. They returned the strike. They're also scoring very fast here. So, yeah, the job is looking very positive, looking good. And these two guys are really taking the game to the AET Tuskers.
It's a good finish to an expensive over from Mthethwa. Maybe a chance for a rethink in the captaincy department to say we need something different here. Mthethwa has gone for 41 in his 5 overs. 98 without the loss of a wicket. That after 15. Gbets Rocks in control. Fortuin 50, Malan 43. The one man that has looked to his lines is Kukumur, who will get the ball for over number 3 in his spell.
Yeah, he's been the guy that's been really impressive so far. He's been the guy bowling the tight lines, keeping it tidy and drying up the runs. I think he's the guy that you probably the most expect to get a wicket here. But it'll be interesting to see what he does here, because it's been all one-way traffic here for the Gbets Rocks.
It's short, it's hammered, it's full. And with 2 batsmen set, you really just can't go there. And that's the first time Kukumur has really missed his mark.
And your highlights also 100 up here for the Gbets Rocks here. As I said earlier, I think the Gbets Rocks were looking to get 300 here now. They've got 100 here now. They've gone to 3 figures. And there's only 15 overs gone. There's still 45 or 35 overs to go.
Subtle change in the field. Long on now goes back for Kukumur. And Malan will say, thank you, I'll work this into the gap. And presents another single to the Rocks, who will go to 103. Just again, that's a good lesson for the youngsters to learn. You've taken the 4, the field has changed, and he's put the ball beautifully into the gap and helped himself to a single. Just that match awareness, field awareness, that is very important as well. Along with the aggression of one-day cricket, sometimes the small things also add to the packet. That's a lovely square drive, but there's protection for Kukumur.
Yeah, I think the important point you make there is that not every ball is a boundary ball or going for maximum. You need to also play very smartly, and you need to play, as you say, you have to have match awareness or play the situation. So they've been very smart about not going after every ball or choosing their ball wisely, and playing according to the situation.
Kukumur's most expensive over to date. Malan also approaching a milestone. What a person to have batting in your ranks, taking you out to... Oh, that's lovely from the Malan bat. Has that got enough legs? It has. It's a milestone as well for Yanaman Malan. He's 24th, list A50, and it's come with a beauty.
Excellent cover drive there by Yanaman Malan. Just to touch on that as well, Johan, I think Yanaman Malan is actually very unlucky not to be in that Proteas side. In the World Cup, many people feel that he should have been in that squad. He's a quality player, and he's proving it today why. I mean, as I said, the Gbets Rocks have struggled a little bit in the season. They've started very slow, but I mean, a player like Yanaman Malan with all that experience is valuable at this level.
Now, Yanaman Malan made his debut for Northwest against KwaZulu-Natal Inland, the Tuskers. That was back in the Africa T20 Cup in 2015. Highest score of 177 not out, averaging 43.96. He's gone past that in this innings alone. 23 one-day internationals for South Africa. What a man to have in your team. just the experience that he brings, and also the impact that he'll have on Clyde Fortuin, the calmness that he'll bring, the coaching that he'll bring, and just guiding Clyde Fortuin into what he needs to do on the other side of the wicket. And as a combination, they've done extremely well. Janneman Malan also approaching 4,000 List A runs, 11 T20s for South Africa. Well, how blessed are we as well? We have so much depth in South African cricket, and it's difficult to sit here in Nepal and look at Janneman Malan and think we've got a World Cup going, and maybe there would have been a space for him as well, but we just have so much talent. Look at the way that Markram and company went about their business against Sri Lanka in that middle order. Temba Bavuma.
And then you got a guy like Reza Hendricks as well.
Reza Hendricks is
So I mean,
sitting on
it's
the
very
sides.
difficult for Janneman, you know. But as I said, a lot of people felt that he should have also been in that squad. But unlucky, as you said, we've got lots of depth, and we've got a lot of quality players around. But you never know, Johan. Malan could get his opportunity. If there's ever injury, perhaps. You know, we never know with sport these days. Things happen.
In the meantime, a change in bowling, 19 matches, and the introduction of Tando and Tini. What a surname to carry with you, Mr. Makaya and Tini. I will never forget, the most important single in Makaya and Tini's career was that 438 game.
Oh,
Third man.
third
Down
man.
to third
Third
man.
man
They
would.
intended to go there, and Mark Boucher did the rest. Famous win for South African cricket. Yes, Tando though.
Yeah, Tando's got some big shoes to fill, obviously, with his dad being the legend Makaya Tini. But I know I've spoken to Tando many times, and he's told me as well, he does not want to live in his dad's shadow. He is Tando, and Tando is Tando. He does not want to have that sort of pressure on him, you know, like his dad's a legend. He has to obviously, he's told me this many times, John. He said that I have to do my own thing, and I have to follow my own journey. So, yeah.
That's the way it should be, but unfortunately, in a South African and a sportsman country, and Tini will be associated with greatness. That's a lovely cut shot. That's gone to the boundary as well. And that's just been the problem for the Tuskers at the moment. They've built pressure in certain stages, but they've also given a lot of freebies. And it's been cashed in by the Gbets Rocks top two, the opening pair, that are still untroubled, still there at the crease with the score on 114 in the 17th over. Malan on 54, Fortuin on 55. Complemented one another beautifully.
The way I see it, Johan, so far, we haven't seen these bowlers really challenging these two.
Well, now you go short, and again there's no one there. It's an unprotected area. It's 4 more. Leaking runs the Tuskers.
Yeah, another loose delivery there by Tando and Tini, and punished for 4 runs there. As I said, Johan, I think the Tuskers, they haven't really challenged the Gbets Rocks, these two batsmen. I think the only guy really, Kukumur, is the only real guy who's really tried to keep it tidy and try up the runs. But we haven't seen anyone really challenge these two. It's been disappointing so far. And it's 118 for North here. They seriously need to get a wicket.
Lovely straight drive, beats the inner ring as well. This is going to be 3 in a row. Quality batting from the Rocks.
Excellent cover drive there. 4 glorious runs there. Fortunately, the fielder could not cut that off.
Well, Antini went short. He was cut away for 4. He went short again. He was pulled for 4. Now he's gone full and he's been driven for 4.
Very expensive over here, Johan. He needs to pull his socks up here. He's still got 2 deliveries left in this over. Scores 122 for North.
So what do they talk about? Where are they going to give him protection? Difficult to contain Fortuin and Malan, who are well set with the partnership growing and is already 122 strong. But where do you contain these two? You've got to choose a line and length and operate there. The inconsistency really is costing the Tuskers dearly.
Also, as a captain for Erlang, what other options does he have at the moment? His bowlers haven't been really firing on all cylinders.
It's a
They've been
better
punishing.
length. Better length there from Antini.
Absolutely. Coming back nicely there.
Well, you're asking about options. We haven't seen Carl Nipper yet.
Perhaps he's the guy that needs to come on.
Well, at this stage, you're probably looking the other way when the captain eyes you and he wants to communicate a possible change. I think you're probably looking at the skies and the mountains. There's enough scenery in Paul. Much better from Mtini. That's straight to the fielder. But again, a damaging over to the Tuskers. 14 from it, 123 without the loss, that after 17 overs.
Yeah, Johan, I think I've been in a situation, I have to give my personal experience of, where you've only picked up one wicket for the whole day and you've been outside, you've been in the ill field all day and you just don't know where to turn to. The bowlers are not delivering, you've had lots of misfields, it's hot out there. It's just sometimes a challenge as a fielding side. What do you do in situations where your back's against the wall, you can't get any wickets, as in the weather's against you, you're not picking up wickets, the fielders become a bit lazy. In this situation, what do you exactly do?
Becomes tough. It's time for a rethink, new strategy and a well-deserved water break. Tuskers are already on the back foot. Rocks have been superb. That half chance, really the only blemish of a well-polished performance in the first 17 overs. But for the Tuskers, they need to regroup, find exactly the game plan now. How do they approach this? How are they going to attack Fortuin and Malan? At this stage, it's just too easy. The runs are coming at will. The loose ball, more importantly, is being put to the boundary. So how do they stop the bleeding from here on in? Otherwise, it's going to be a very long afternoon and they're going to come out and they're going to have to score probably in the region of 7.5 and over, if not more, if they can't break this partnership. But it's been smooth sailing for Fortuin and Malan. 123 runs, have come at a brisk pace, a run rate of 7.2 and a lot of overs still remaining. So it is really the pressure on the Tuskers.
Yeah, at this stage, all they've got to do is reset, readjust, and try and come back. That's all you can do at this stage. And best thing is to do now. The best hope is to break this partnership. Get one wicket. As you know in cricket, Johan, it's a funny sport. Once you get one wicket, many wickets can fall as well. So they need to just try and target, just get one wicket, break this partnership, and from there, take it from there. Because at the moment, it's not looking very good. But as I said, at this stage, you just got to reset and readjust.
Abdul Kamp and Mazisi Gampu, our umpires for today, also getting an opportunity to put some fluid back into their bodies. It's pretty warm out there. Not as warm as it normally gets in Paul. Cricket is pretty tough in January and February. But this is quite pleasant conditions, but still, the sun is out and just an opportunity to put some water back in the system. Really impressed by the way the Gbets Rocks have gone about their business and the way that they are putting a good score together in a time when they really do need it. When the campaign has got off to a rocky start, they've probably identified this as an opportunity to put some points on the board, and positive points, because they entered this match in a negative space, -1 log points, and you can easily achieve that with a slow over rate, especially if you haven't won any matches at the start of your season.
Johan, as well, just importantly, both these sides have been battling throughout the season. I mean, the Rocks and the Tuskers are in the bottom three at the moment. So both of them desperately need a win today to get off that bottom half there, and also just to get their campaigns going. And the way the Gbets Rocks have started today, it's a really positive note for them. And just touching on the umpires, we just see Tom Makarosi coming there as well on. And just speaking about Abdullah Steenkamp, one of the umpires, he's been around the block for quite a while. He's been involved in Western Province cricket and club cricket for many years. So he's quite an experienced umpire as well. It's good to see him still involved in the game.
Absolutely. Western Province, talking about that log, you already have 3 teams with double figures. Western Province 16, Warriors 13 and Dolphins 10. So you don't want to lose too much more ground. The Tuskers on 5 and Welland or the Gbets Rocks on -1. So this is a big game for both of these outfits. Drink something of the past, 123 without the loss of a wicket after 17 if you have just joined us. Yanaman Malan, 54 from 53 balls. And Fortuin has really looked the part as well. Clyde Fortuin, former SA Schools and SA Under-19 player. By a score of 80 in this day cricket. He's approaching, approaching that territory as well. Good to see him getting some runs under the belt. He's a quality player, Clyde Fortuin. Kukamur will go away for his 4th over, away from the commentary end. Having just had that interval, just an opportunity to reset, regroup, and just take over that scoreboard pressure that's really building against the Tuskers. Kukamur, just 1 or 2 loose deliveries that has been punished, but he's right back on the money as he starts his 4th over.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the Kukamur. He's overall has been quite disciplined. That's the main thing. He's just had 1 or 2, as you said, 1 or 2 loose deliveries, but overall he's been quite disciplined here. And he started off nicely here.
Good fielding. They need that. They need something positive. That's good from Shackleton.
And that's basically exactly what you need to feed off. A good fielding, or someone saving a boundary, or just to get that energy back in the field. Yeah, I think that's exactly what they need here. Just to get something going, to keep them going, and to pick up that wicket.
Much better areas from Kukamur. Piet van Biljon. What a season campaigner, looking at Piet van Biljon picking up the ball. Played a lot of his cricket in the Free State as well, and now acquisition for the Inland team or the Tuskers team. All that experience that he takes with him to Pietermaritzburg that can feed off and bring through a couple of players in the system.
Yeah, speaking about Piet has been around for a while. He's very experienced, and we're looking to players like to him to lift the side up. He's the type of guy that needs to go there and actually speak to some of the players. And yeah, he's playing in his 121st last game. So I mean, he's been around the block, as I said, and he's the type of guy that the Tuskers need to go turn to perhaps here, perhaps give some encouragement, words of encouragement for them.
Well, after the drinks break, this is what the coaching staff would have asked. Just a couple of tight overs. That's what they need to put together, just to build a bit of pressure. Although there's no pressure at this stage for the Gbets Rocks. They've controlled the scoreboard, but just they need 2 or 3 overs now to get themselves back. Needs to come from somewhere. And Kukamur has produced the goods in his first 5 deliveries of this. The 18th over is 4th. Can he finish strong? That's been what has been lacking for the KwaZulu-Natal outfit, and this is a good finish to a tidy over from Kukamur, where he conceded only 2. 125 without the loss of a wicket. Gbets Rocks and control of the CSA One Day Cup match against the visiting Tuskers outfit from KwaZulu-Natal.
Now, we were speaking about the weather. I mean, the weather's got a bit hot now. When we came to the ground, it was a bit overcast and a bit cold. The sun has come out nicely here at Boland Park in Paul. And the score is 125 for North at the moment. And yeah, Kukamur, that last delivery there, for a faint moment I thought there was a bit of a chance there of a wicket. But unfortunately, lucky on the part of Kukamur could not get a wicket there.
So just the one Ntini over that went for 14, and this has brought about a change, and it is to the slower department. We anticipated this change, and we asked for it, and here it is. Carl Nipper, the very experienced Carl Nipper, will get his first opportunity.
You spoke about Johan. You played with Carl Nipper earlier. And you even said he's an option. Yeah, he's come along. They've turned to him now. So let's see what he can bring to the party here.
35 years young, 127 wickets, best of 5 for 27. Made his debut against Western Province on the 21st of January 2007. That was just down the road in Cape Town. Played a lot of cricket for the Dolphins as well. Also a very handy bat, Carl Nipper. He's an all-rounder with a lot of experience. We spoke about Piet van Biljon. Carl Nipper is another man that is synonymous with inland cricket in KwaZulu-Natal.
It's not a bad side, Johan. I think it's just about putting everything together for them at the moment.
Slightly short, helped around the corner where there is protection. Now, often we talk about partnerships, bowling partnerships, new ball partnerships, and this is the sort of middle, we're approaching that middle period where you normally double your score at 30 overs, and at this stage, it's just how easy they've made it look, Fortuin and Malan, and how they've found the gaps, and they've been more than happy to pick up the singles along with putting the bad balls to the boundary, and that's put them in this dominating position.
Yeah, they seem to be playing with no pressure at the moment. There's no pressure whatsoever from the bowling team, from the Tuskers. So yeah, it's become a bit easy for them to score, and just to tick that scoreboard going all the time.
Again, just helped around the corner. Do they think of a second? Yes, there's ground to be made, and it's a long outfield. It's a big outfield, and 2 more to the tally. 130 without the loss. And Nipper's going at a runner ball in the context of the run rate, the general run rate, which is touching 7. It's not a bad effort.
Oh.
Short, it's up in the air. Is this the breakthrough? Nipper's going to produce the breakthrough. Yes, he has.
And we were just talking about that. Carl Nipper, the guy, Canada team, he's just delivered now. He's got the breakthrough. And yeah, Nipper's a very happy man here. It's 130 for 1, and he's finally got the breakthrough. And Johan, that is what they were waiting for. We were just talking about pressure and how easy it has been for the Gbets Rocks scoring. Unfortunately, on that occasion, there's a bit of a rash shot there, and Fortuin has to go back to the changing room there, and Fortuin is gone. Unfortunately, with a bit of a rash shot.
A quality knock from Clive Fortuin, 68, 8 fours, 2 sixes, and he really took the fight to the Tuskers up front. But you think you strike once, and then you celebrate and you look to the dugout, and up steps a Protea in the form of Keegan Peterson, and you go, right, Carl, you just keep on bowling.
And as I said earlier, cricket's a funny game. When you lose 1 wicket, there's always a chance of losing 2 or 3. It happens in cricket. So Keegan Peterson is here. He's an excellent player. He's a Protea, one of our main Proteas test batsmen. So yeah, let's see what he can do today here, and if he can continue this good scoring rate that have been going, they've been going at about 7 per over. Let's see if he can keep that up.
11 test matches for South Africa, born and bred here in Paarl, 8 August 1993. 73 List A matches, 1,962 runs at an average of 33.25, a high score of 134 not out. And in the last match the Rocks played, he scored 100. So he's coming off a rich vein of form, having put together 121 from 129 balls against Northwestern Potch. That was on the 1st of October. So he along with Pieter Malan, scored centuries in that match. So he'll bring a lot of tricks to the crease, and they'll want to get rid of him pretty early. Jalleman Malan as well, set on 57, and now Keegan Peterson to the crease. Kukamur, no surprise to see that he gets another over. He's been pretty tidy, 4 overs for 18, so it's going just at over 4, but this is an important passage now. Kukamur and Nipper. We called for Nipper, and he produced in his first 6 balls. The experienced campaigner, also called into the circle, and they'll still offer up that over-the-top shot. Kukamuri has kept this sort of field since the start of his spell, just back of a length, but that's naughty from the Tuskers. They've conceded easily there. They've just built a period of pressure and then conceding the single up front.
Yeah, they need to keep it tidy and tight, keep the pressure on the Paarl Rocks here. That's the most thing, or the Gbets Rocks here, more importantly. Yeah, it's a quality player. Keegan Peterson is one of our premier test batsmen here. So he's been in terrific form, as you said, Johan. Comes here with a lot of experience, and he's a hometown boy. So yeah, let's see what Keegan can do here today.
Nice and full from Kukamur.
Just going back to the breakthrough wicket, Johan, I just wanted to ask you a question. Do you believe that perhaps that was a bit of a tired stroke there played by Clive Fortuin?
I wouldn't think that. I think that was just misjudgment. He saw it short and just didn't get the right execution from Fortuin. But oh, that's just a lovely start from the Peterson bat. Oh, it's fluent. It's on this lush outfield. It's gone to the boundary, and what a way for Peterson to open his account.
That's a textbook cover drive there, Johan. Straight out of the textbook.
You can just watch that the whole day. Not if you're playing in blue.
This is the reason why many people pay to watch Keegan Peterson. Excellent cover drive there, as in textbook stuff.
Oh, works inside, just walks inside the ball and helps it down to fine leg. And showing the time, the class of the man. He's made a good fast start.
And the one thing I really enjoy about watching Keegan Peterson, he has this calmness about him at the crease. And his stroking is just unbelievable. I just actually love watching him.
Two international players at the crease together. So good line and then that from Kukamu. Just pressing, still inviting that drive over the top. But he hasn't given the length, and for Malan, he's dropped back long on. Mid-off still in place, so he's inviting the shot over the top, but he hasn't really given that opportunity yet. Let's see what comes now, and that is the drivable length, but there is again cover protection out for exactly that shot. But Malan helps himself to another single, and the end of a pretty productive over for the hosts. It is 137 for 1. Time for a change in voice. Nathan will get to his position, and we'll continue talking about this impressive start by the Rocks. 137 for 1, that after 20 overs. Won't be too much worry in the Rocks camp, and especially those supporting the local team. Nathan, welcome back. It's been a very productive 10 overs since the last time you sat in this chair. It's been shortened, it's been sharp from the Rocks. They've looked the part. The Tuskers finding a breakthrough now from Carl Nipper, and it is Nipper who will tap away and work into his second over.
Yeah, thank you very much, Johan, the legendary commentator, as being said earlier. But yeah, as you mentioned, it was a lot of activity there in the second, between the 10 and 20th over.
The one thing that Nipper will bring is he'll build some pressure. He's pretty difficult to get away. He's a campaigner. He's been around the block. He'll know exactly what to do and how to play this containing role. Malan will take over to 60. Peterson on 5.
Nipper getting a wicket in his first over. As you mentioned, Nipper, you wanted Nipper to come in. Now he's obviously in there. Nipper producing here for the Tuskers, breaking that 130 plus partnership, the first wicket partnership for the Gbets Rocks.
I like the fact that he's put Piet van Biljon in that slip position. So he's still got the attacking mindset, and Nipper feels that there's still enough grip and turn, and he can produce the false shot from an international star that is Keegan Peterson, and try and bring that second wicket. Well, he's not going to do it that way. It's short, it's inviting, and it's capitalized on. It's gone over the fence. It is a maximum from the bat of Keegan Peterson. He's cut loose, and he's moved on to 11. That's a freebie from Nipper.
Our first boundary here for Keegan Peterson, showing a bit of authority in that ball. Just poor delivery here by Carl Nipper. Maybe looking to tighten it up here a bit in this coming few deliveries.
Well, again, if you have that slip in place, that's not the length you want to bowl at. That's much better. Much better. But again, it's been the story, really, Nathan, of the first 21 overs. Small periods of pressure, and then that loose ball that gives the Rocks the opportunity, and they've used almost every opportunity, and that's put them in this commanding position at 144 for 1 after 21 overs.
Yeah, I think you need to be a bit consistent. Obviously, those bad balls are being punished, as we see here from the Gbets Rocks with Yaneman Malan and Clive Fontaine previously, but now he's out. And we see Tanontini back on. Masumputando Ndini, that's his full name. Direct translation in English is Let's give love. Let's give love.
Except right now. No love now.
No love now.
So it's a change of ends for Ntini. Thought process?
Perhaps, maybe. Well, what do you think?
Well, for me, he just didn't have his rhythm going. He was sort of a packet of licorice, all sorts, in that first over that he put together. This is again just sort of ducked into the pads and well worked into the gap for the single from Malan.
Maybe this might produce something different for Ntini. Nice full delivery by Ntini. Going for a single, bringing on Keegan Peterson.
You know, they've also found Nipper, who settled in nicely into his role. So Ntini now having to swap ends, but he's just a better bowler than what we've seen in that first over where he conceded 14. 61 to Malan, 11 to Peterson. Much better. And this time there's a fielder for exactly that. So looking at the field, they've got a couple of boundary runners. They've got a third man. They've got fine leg. They've got a sweep on the leg side boundary, offside boundary as well. Straight is vacant. So if there's a scoring opportunity, it needs to be full and inviting for Peterson and Malan to go over the top. And that's where the boundary options are. It's just short of a length and falls into no man's land. Better questions being asked by Ntini, having returned after his first over that went for 14, went for plenty. But this is good. This is exactly where you want to be. And that could have just as well found any of those two fielders in the...
Yeah, we saw Erlang speaking to him after he had that horrible first over when he went for 14, change in the end here, and the ball falling short. Better bowling here by Tano Ntini.
This time helped just off his hip, and he's pushing for two. Peterson's quick, Malan is quick as well, and that's 2 runs. You would have thought that the Tuskers could just contain that, but Budaza somewhat slow to react, and that's given Peterson that chance to continue with the momentum. And this is now almost that period in the over where the Tuskers will say, okay, we've conceded 3, that's fine. We can't concede the boundary. How do we protect the boundary in the last 2 balls of this specific over?
I think you just need to bowl to your field at the moment. But again, Ntini bowling much better here in this second over.
Much better by Ntini. And again, to your point, Michael Erlang, it's been difficult to set fields because it's been all over the place from the majority of his lineup. But now, with Nipper on the other side, and you've got from the Swartland end and Ntini operating from the Nederburg end, you just want to build a bit of a partnership. That's all. The error, you want to force the error, really. And at this stage, the carrot is to go over the top for the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, just they need a bit of consistency here. Not all sauce licorice, but consistency.
It's a good end by Ntini. Much better comeback, having gone for 14 in his first over. The next one only goes for 3. It is 147 for 1. That after 22 overs. You are in Paul, and we are busy with Cricket South Africa's one-day cup, and it is the Tuskers against the Gbets Rocks. Rocks in full flight. 147 for 1. The only wicket to fall, that of Clyde Fortuin, a nice and brisk 68. 8 4s and 2 6s. He was worked over by Nipper. It's the think tank that's putting together some plans and looking at the scoreboard and anticipating. It's a pretty tough afternoon, and it's going to be a big target to chase if they can't break through and get rid of at least these 2. It is Nipper entrusted with his third over, having conceded 12 in his first 12 balls.
Well, this is the fourth game. Fourth game they are chasing or batting second. The Tuskers, they won the first game, and then obviously downfall from there. They're playing away. They're playing away for the next 3 games or so. They're looking to get a few points on the way.
I was watching the match that they played against Western Province at Newlands. It was affected by rain as well, and Unfortunately, the rain followed them against Northwest, so they'll be happy that they at least have the potential of a full game today. No threat of rain and ball for the afternoon and early evening. Good areas by Nipper and good fielding as well. You need to be supported by your inner ring, and that's been the case. So Nipper, in the midst of a good over, this is third. This time he does get worked towards the play on the boundary, the cover fielder. Only yields one.
Got good fielding there in that previous ball by Jonty Rapulana. That last delivery was on the sweeping there was Bulelo Budaza. There's one more delivery left here in this 23rd over.
Well, they've missed it. they've said, no, that's it. We're happy to go. Some of those who have come and put together this late afternoon, put the chairs out, bring a picnic basket along, and enjoy some local flavoured cricket on a Wednesday. That's the life, man. And Dini. It's good to see. He must single. I'll probably, again, in retrospect, just look at that and say, we can't give away those singles. We have to be tighter in the inner circle. Otherwise, the scoreboard will just keep ticking over. The momentum will continue with the Gbets Rocks. Pressure needs to come from somewhere, and that's where the inner ring plays such an important part. And currently, 5 players occupied in that inner ring spaces. That's excluding the bowler and the wicketkeeper.
Dina to Peterson.
He'll go the same route. This time, there's someone in the perfect position for the Tuskers.
Another full delivery by Ntini. Going for another dot ball. So far, so good here for Ntini. 2 dot balls. In the previous over, he went only for 3 runs. I think the changing in worked out for them. Michael Erlang, good decision there from the captain, Michael Erlang.
Another man that played his cricket in Bloemfontein. Good areas by Ntini. With Peterson still settling in, having faced 13 balls now, so he's still fairly new into his knock. Ntini going for 17, but again, just a reminder that 14 came in that first over. So this is a good settled line and length that's being used by Ntini in his third over, well, since he switched ends basically.
And we know that Keegan Peterson is a test player as well, coming in with a healthy strike rate of 73 in the list A game.
Just short of a length, and this time there is a thumble, but it doesn't cost the Tuskers a run. That run rate has come down slightly. It's still imposing. It's still 6.3, but at one stage it was pressing 7.5. So Nathan, they've done well in that department. They need to bring it back more. But wickets will be what they need to get that result. At this stage, it's just still ticking over too easily for the Rocks.
Yeah, I think Kukumud brought it back nicely for them. Nipper with that wicket of Klafontein.
And Ntini again just short of a length, worked around the corner. Peterson will settle for 1.
And that's 150 up for the Gbets Rocks, and that comes off 140 odd balls. Wonderful display of batting skills here by the Gbets Rocks, just going over 6 runs per over.
They've maintained that run rate throughout the course of the 23 overs that they've faced so far. Now with Malan on strike, Nipper does come to the long on boundary. Just the change in field. It's a good by Ntini. So 2 good overs put together. We haven't really seen that too often in the course of the first 24 overs that have been delivered by the Tuskers, but they'll be happy with the Nipper and Ntini overs. 150 for 1, still an imposing target. It's still looking pretty gloom for the Tuskers outfit, with a lot of batting still to come. And that's what the Rocks really do possess. They've got so much firepower down the order.
We're nearly reaching the halfway mark here for the Gbets Rocks in their innings. Potential scores here for them. If we look at the this ground?
Well, I guess they'll probably say we've put the foundation down 150. There's still that discussion about doubling the score at 30 overs, and that in itself will take them over the 300 mark. So I think from a Rocks perspective, they'll want to continue in this way, build partnerships, and that's a lovely cut. It goes behind square and it's racing towards the boundary. Enough meat on it. The ball wins the race. It's 4 more added to the Keegan Peterson tally. We kept the fielder interested throughout, but ultimately the rope comes first. So, yeah, Nathan, to answer your question, I think they've set up beautifully to get over the 300 mark. I think they'll be very disappointed if they don't get towards the sort of 320, 330 mark. But you know how the story changes. 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, couple of wickets, and the adjustment happens. I guess from this point on, they'll be well set and focused on getting 300 plus.
Oh, and let's speak about that last delivery there. Keegan Peterson gave himself room there. Played the ball very late, down to third man region for 4. Wonderful stroke there by Keegan Peterson.
So again, just a discussion between Nipper and Erlang. He's employing his line and length, and that's where he's operating on. So maybe he wants an adjustment, maybe bring backward point more around the corner. That's better. Nipper is just a seasoned campaigner and just settles this lineup. And since his introduction, that run rate has come down slightly.
Yeah, Nipper with his 116th list day game. Wonderful bowling here by Nipper.
And he also hurries you. He never lets you settle. He's always back to his mark pretty quickly, trying to press and force you into that mind lapse. It's a single. Norfal is also one of the spin bowl options. We've already seen him today. This to conclude his 4th over. Big shout down the leg side. No television reviews. And the umpire says, no, not on this occasion. Nipper walks away quickly. Brings away about the end of his 4th over. He's gone for 18. Picked up the only wicket to fall in the Gbets Rocks innings. It's 155 for 1. That after 25 overs, we've hit the halfway mark in the innings.
And that is 6.2 runs per over for the Gbets Rocks. Let's see if they change bowlers here, but you still stick with Tando Ntini here. Tando bowling his 4th over. I think what helped him as well is a change in ends for Ntini. Bowling nice in his last two overs. Let's see what he delivers here. So he'll be looking to bowl to his field and perhaps get another second wicket here for the Tuskers.
Worked away to the 3rd man boundary, Peterson, and we'll get another single. That's just again to pick up from what you've said from Ntini with the change of ends. There's also been a direct change in length, and he's operating in sort of just short of a length and then full. Also just getting towards the pads, ducking it into the pads. So definitely a clear strategy and following through. It's good and well to have a strategy, but if you're not implementing that strategy, it's going to go to pieces. But I like what I've seen from Tando Ntini. Again, going full and towards the pads, and this time helped on its way. Just the angle, getting it wrong on that occasion, and gifting the Rocks with an easy 1.
Yeah, full delivery there by Ntini, Keegan Peterson, and Janman Malan, the younger put of Peter Malan, rotating the strike pretty nicely and easily there for a lovely single.
So for Peterson, also Ntini quite happy to keep mid-off and mid-on in place and invite something over the top if he's going that route. Just pressing to exactly one of the 2 fielders that's in the inner ring. And they're maintaining, what I like, they're maintaining 5 players in the inner circle. They've got square leg vacant. They've got the square leg boundary boundary runner that's on the fence. But apart from that, they've got the 5 fielders in the ring, and your boundary options at this stage is going over the top. Long off, long on is vacant. You don't want to bowl short. He has protection sort of backward of square. That's a lovely shot, but Nipper is well positioned.
Yeah, wonderful bowling here by Ntini again. Another dot delivery for Ntini. The run rate slowly going down here for the Gbets Rocks. But again, the Tuskers need to find a wicket here somewhere in the 26th over.
Yeah, Nathan, you almost feel that something's building. Peterson, how long can they contain Peterson? Good area, very good area from Mtini. He's been so disciplined since his return.
Yeah, Keegan Peterson. A ball creeping up onto Keegan Peterson there. Another dot delivery. But again, there's no rush for the Gbets Rocks. They're going along pretty nicely here in the middle parts of their batting innings.
So now the change does come. 1 ball left in the over, and they've given Ntini protection by dropping back the long on, which is Nipper. Maybe anticipating that Peterson's shot in anger will follow. It's a lovely square drive, but straight to the man. This brings about the end of another tidy over from Ntini. Only goes for 3, 158 for 1.
Yeah, wider delivery there by Ntini, only going for a single. And that is 158 for 1 after 26 overs. Yanuman Malan was 63 off 76. And Peterson looking to get going here. But again, just seeing a bit tough for him. Wonderful bowling here by Ntini in his last over. And that brings on Keegan Peterson back on strike against Carl Nipper.
So Nipper about to start his 5th over, 1 for 19, the only wicket to fall in the Rocks innings. Haven't seen the sweep yet from Peterson. Works him through the covers.
Again, giving himself room there. Guiding it down towards the sweeper region, and Budaza with that strong arm keeping it down to a single.
Uses his feet, huge shot for LBW. Nipper says, oh, why not? He's bowling wicket to wicket, but the umpire is unmoved. Nipper will have a stare into the distance, and that normally is a signal that he thinks otherwise, but no reviews.
Maybe that ball was a bit just about outside off. Impact maybe a bit outside off.
But we've been calling something's going to give. 5 in the field, 5 in the ring, and the use of the feet from Malan, just showing that he feels they need to get on with it slightly. Now settles and gets the single. Good discipline from Malan.
I mean, you mentioned it as well. In the previous over, Carl Nipper was rushing the batters quite a bit there, with Keegan Peterson especially.
Lovely square cut, which is again straight to the fielder. Just going through a period where the good shots are finding men on the fence, where at the start of the innings that wasn't the case. They were finding the vacant spaces, a lot of real estate available, and they found most of it. But again, a good tidy over from Nipper, 4 from it. 161 for 1 after 27 overs. Malan 64, Peterson 24. Only wicket to fall if you've just joined us. That of Clyde Fortuin, he made 68. Departed with the score on 130, so these two have put together 31. More for the Wednesday afternoon crowd in Paul. It's a good time to be in Paul. There's a lot of cricket coming your way. Saturday, Wednesday, more home matches.
Yeah, not too hot, not too cold. Looking at 17 degrees Celsius here in the Paul region. We know how hot it gets here. Coming close to 40s. But yeah, so it's a nice, cool day here in the Paul region. Partly cloudy. Ntini bowling to Keegan Peterson.
Well deserved that Ntini is still operating. He was he leaked runs on that first over, conceded 14, and the next 3 cost 7.
Wonderful rotation of a strike here.
Well, we speak about the run rate, and not to labour on it too much, but Nathan, it's now 6 flat, and not too long ago we were looking at 7.5. But they'll know what is the defendable total, and partnership building is paramount. Just this slight use of the feet, and he's off on for a quick single. Nipper slow to react, or Malan quicker to react to get to the other side. So it's another single. Credit to Ntini, but you just feel again that if he's going to be attacked, the full length that he's using at this stage, maybe one step down the pitch and trying to lift him over the top because of the mid-off and mid-on, which they have maintained throughout the second spell. Michael Adelang is sort of gesturing that there might be a change of bowler imminent. Again, it's full, can't beat the inner ring. There was an opportunity for Peterson. He'll feel that he definitely missed out there. Might not have found the boundary, but definitely worth more than nothing.
Yeah, wonderful fielding there by Keith Dudgeon, the all-rounder in the cover region.
Ntini halfway through his 5th over. Again, it's full. This time he beats the field. Now it's a race. It's Nipper against the ball. Nipper is favourite to get there. No! Just ran away from the season campaign and the Tuskers lineup. But that's a lovely shot from Peterson. Just breaks the shackle slightly after another good period of pressure that has been built up by the Tuskers bowlers.
Yeah, we know Nip is not a slow fielder as well. Good effort there, but unfortunately, just a tad bit too slow there. And the ball racing away for a lovely boundary there for the Gbets Rocks.
It kept him interested throughout the race, but it is a race that the ball won. 167 for 1. Peterson on to 29.
Just having another chat here. Ntini and Erlang, the captain. Maybe a change in strategy here for the Tuskers.
Well, despite the boundary, they've kept the 2 men up in the mid-off, mid-on. It's remained up. This time slightly shorter, which you could anticipate, having just been worked off his pads for 4. This time it's pressed towards Cameron Delport, another season campaigner. Cameron Delport has been across the world in different formats. Here he is in bowl, playing for the Tuskers.
Yeah, Delport, a season campaigner. But again, it's just good that he's lending his hand to Tuskers. He's played all around the world. Few franchises here in South Africa as well. But again, it's good to see that he's here performing here for the Tuskers.
Malan will find the square leg boundary and another single to his tally. That's the end of 5 from Ntini. He's gone for 30. Let me just Malan on to 66, Peterson on to 30. It's Nipper who will resume the attack. 1 for 22 from the 5 that he's bowled. In the meantime, there's a fresh pair of gloves, maybe a message from the change room, a sip of water for Peterson and Malan.
That's correct. Ntini going for 30 in his first 5 overs with an economy of 6 runs per over. The Gbets going at 6 runs per over. It's 169 for 1 after 28 overs.
It is warm out there, but a good cloud covering in Paul. Probably more cloud cover than blue skies up top, but no threat of rain as yet.
As you mentioned earlier today, there was forecast of potential rain today. It's nice as it's stayed away for a bit now.
Last week, when we were down to do this game in Paul, I looked at the long-term weather forecast, and there were at one stage they were forecasting 21 degrees and rain and showers late afternoon, but that has changed throughout the course of the build-up to this encounter.
You'll think the Tuskers will be maybe a bit unlucky with the rain. I mean, the last two fixtures, the outcome was based on DLS method with Rhythm Province in the last one against the Dragons as well.
Certainly followed them around. It is Norfolk back into the attack. That's slightly surprising. Nipper has built some pressure. He's taken the only wicket to fall, but Norfolk has preferred to make his return. These 3 overs costing 28. Very expensive. Going to Milan, who uses his feet and he'll work it down to the long on region. So maybe a change of game plan with Nipper potentially replacing Ntini from this side.
Yeah, perhaps. Again, Malcolm Norfolk coming back onto strike. This one.
Peterson will help himself to another single.
Ball going down to deep square. Again, I think that for them the runs are coming a bit easier for them. As you can see, the rotation of the strike is very positive at the moment.
Well, he goes for the big shot. He misses, and the off stump goes backwards. What a time to strike, and what an inspired bowling change by Michael Erlang. And it is one of the big fish, Malan, walking back to the pavilion. So finally, pressure telling. He just saw it. It was just tossed up high enough for him to have that invite to smash it to the fence. But Janeman Malan is on his way. Also for 68. That's what Clyde Fortuin put together as well. So both openers dismissed, both falling to spin. And it is the big fish, Malan, walking back with the score 171 now for 2.
Yeah, we see one Malan comes off, another one comes on. The older brother of Janman Malan comes on, Peter Malan. Peter Malan, a season campaigner here for the Gbets Rocks.
Well, Nathan, he's in a rich vein of form. Again, walking to the crease, having just scored a career best, list A, 171 from 130 balls against Northwest on the 1st of October. That knock included 10 fours and 9 sixes. So you get you see the back of the one Malan, and in walks a man that's played 130 matches, scored more than 5,000 runs at an average of almost 47. That's high quality.
Yeah, Peter Malan, here with 1500s to his name and 26 50s in List A format. Again, he mentioned that he's coming with a richer vein of form. Yeah, let's see what he produces here for the Gbets Rocks. 2 wickets down, 171 for 2 after the 28th over, and there's 2 balls remaining here for Malcolm Norfolk. They brought in Malcolm Norfolk, able to produce a wicket here for the Tuskers. Maybe it was a good tactic here by Michael Erlang to bring on Malcolm Norfolk.
I think what we have seen is that spin is a very valuable option this afternoon. Seen a lot of it from Nipper and Norfolk, and Norfolk struggled to settle, but again, like Ntini, into his second spell, immediately on the money, and now the valuable breakthrough. Malan thinks about the single, but that old saying, don't run on a misfield.
Yeah, we see they bring on slip there for Peter Malan.
It's a good result for Norfolk.
Another good fielding there by Mike Erlang.
Brings about the end of his 4th over, 1 for 30, 171 for 2, and more importantly, Norfolk seeing the back of Malan. That's Janeman Malan, Peter Malan at the crease now with Keegan Peterson. Peterson has 30. It's gone there quickly. long chat between Erlang and Ntini as he walks back to his mark, operating from the Nederburg end. So with Peterson on strike, just scanning the outfield, they've dropped back the 4 boundary runners. Again, this is a perfect view of what we are looking at. You'll see the man on the 2 men on the far side, the third man and fine leg, and then a sweeper on the offside and the leg side. Nothing straight, and he'll just find the gap quite easily, Peterson. And the Tuskers will give him the single. Now it's going to be interesting to see how they change their field for the new batsman. Do they bring in an extra fielder, put some pressure on Malan, make him do something different to get himself going? At this stage, 5 in the inner circle.
Yeah, in the previous over, we spoke about fielding positions for Peter Malan. What we will do for Peter Malan and for Malcolm, when Malcolm North was bowling, they brought in a slip there. But again, it looks like a stock standard field here for Ntini to Malan.
No change, and Malan will get off the mark with a dab down to third man.
Fielding there by Alindile Mhledwa down at the third man region. It's interesting how these players are able to be ambidextrous, bowling right hand, batting left hand. Thando Ntini doing both, bowling right and batting left, bowling right. Yeah.
Gets this one through the cover field. Thinking about 2, but the boundary runner very quick to act. That's Cameron Delport. So 1 run added to the Peterson tally. Ambidextrous, you talk about that. I never understood it. I must be honest. I would rather call them talented individuals. To be able to bowl right and bat left, or bat right and bowl left.
It's a bit of a strange one, but we'll move on.
Ntini has done really nicely. 3 singles from the over so far, but looking at the scoreboard, you see the run rate come down below the 6 mark for the first time in quite some time. We've become accustomed to a 7.5, 6.5 run rate that's been maintained throughout the course of the afternoon. But this is good disciplined bowling and from the Tuskers that has put them in this position. And 2 valuable strikes, Clyde Fortuin and Janeman Malan, both back in the pavilion. Ntini's switch of ends has been good. The introduction of Norfall for his second spell brought immediate success.
Yeah, Malan blasting it down to the leg side for the single. But again, yeah, you spoke about the bowling in the middle stanzas of the Tuskers bowling innings. It's been going fairly well. I mean, they've been consistent. They managed to get another wicket here. From the previous over as well, from by Malcolm Norfolk.
Whoa, was that a faint edge? They go up in unison. The umpire says no. Peterson shakes his head and says to Thando Ntini, no, you can expect me, I'll walk away if I touch it. And Ntini saying, but you did touch it. All part of the fun and games, but Peterson never looked like he nicked that. But a bumper, we haven't seen too many of those, and it barely went above the stumps. Not really a big effort there from Ntini, but nonetheless, it does bring an end to his 6th over. He's gone for 34. It's a time for a change in voice. 175 for 2. A good platform for the Rocks. Batting first against the Tuskers this afternoon in Paul. 175 for 2. That with 20 overs still to go.
Malcolm Norfolk back on the bowling. I'll be joined by Mubin, who's joined in the first 10. Again, wonderful bowling here and very nice discipline here by the Tuskers in between the 20th and the 30th overs. Let's see what Malcolm Norfolk produces here. Peter Malan on strike. Dot delivery by Peter Malan. Full delivery by Michael Norfolk. Malan back on strike. Guided down to deep covers by Milan and brings on Keegan Peterson on strike. Wonderful bowling here by Norfolk. Only go for a single in that last delivery.
Yeah, there's still good things going here for the Gbets Rocks. They're still going along nicely here. 170 for 2 here after 30 overs. Nathan, the weather's got a bit overcast here. I just wonder if there's going to be a bit of rain here coming about or not.
Another dot delivery by Milan.
Yeah, it's left arm spin over coming over here. Ball struck firmly to the fielder there at mid wicket. And that's the end of the over there. And no fall there, ends that over. The score is 177 for 2 after 31 overs. Yeah, Nathan, Keegan Peterson's been impressive here so far. It's been excellent here. And Milan and Nemo holding up nicely here. Peter Malan's 2 experienced campaigners here at the crease. 2 Proteas guys. They've been around the block here for quite a number of years. I think this partnership needs to take them. As I said, I think earlier we spoke about targets. I think 300 is definitely a target that the Gbets Rocks need to get over here.
Yeah, we spoke about targets. Currently, in the beginning they were going at 7 and 6. Now it's going down the 6-run mark for the Gbets Rocks. The Tuskers coming along very nicely here. Inconsistent with the bowling, dot balls. But again, they were looking to get another wicket here. And then Dylan Mkhetwa comes back on to bowl.
Yeah, Mkhetwa has been quite expensive. He's gone here for 0.41 after 5 overs. He comes over here and you'll be facing Keegan Peterson, who's on 34. Keegan Peterson plays the ball straight down the ground, straight to the fielder there at mid-on. Nicely played there, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, it's one of those things, a score target at the start of this day. I mean, many people say 250, but the manner in which the Gbets Rocks have been going around the business, I think 300 would be a realistic target now at the moment. Back into the Keegan Peterson coming down the ground there, and he takes it for a flick around the corner. The fielder comes around there, comes around, fine leg.
Yeah, Keegan Peterson ran the first one hard and made that second run very easy for them. Budaza coming from fine leg region.
That's good cricket. I think that's good cricket, seeing at least, good running between the wickets and still looking to score runs, which is very positive to see here from the Gbets Rocks. Oh, and that's flicked down there to fine leg. Will the fielder come around? Unfortunately, would not. And that's 4 runs there for Keegan Peterson. Fantastic shot there. Just a bit of a glance off his pads there. Great shot, Peterson.
Yeah, that ball went very fine. Unfortunately, Budaza was not able to get even close to that ball as it was located around the backward square leg region, deep square. Wonderful shot there by Keegan Peterson.
Yeah, Keegan Peterson, man, the man is just as a quality player to have in your side. I mean, that's normally number 3 for the Proteas test side. This is a different format for him. This is 1 days, but I mean, it's very similar in the sense that it's sort of 50 overs. Many people say 50 overs is the closest towards test cricket, That's a good shot there, nice glance. Bit of a misfield there. And Keegan Peterson cashes in there with a single. At this stage of the innings, Nathan, you cannot have fielding issues. The Tuskers can ill afford to have fielding errors like that at the moment. Yeah, nice shot there by Keegan Peterson.
Alindile Mhletwa again bowling to Milan.
And Milan comes down the wicket. Nice flick of the wrist there to the man on the boundary, and he comes around to save it. He'll get 2 runs there.
You would say it was easy 2 runs for them. I think they're making it look very easy at the moment. We saw the first, between the 20th and the 28th over, a lot of dot balls now. They're making it look very easy with a few dot ball, with a few runs, 1s and 2s and the 4s as well.
Oh, and that's a great shot there over the top there by Peter Malan. And it goes for 4 runs there. Excellent shot by Peter Malan.
Yeah, 3 bounces there.
Nice shot over long on there. Good aggressive cricket here shown by Peter Malan. He's taking it towards but that one not allowing him to settle here. And that's the end of the over there. After 32 overs, it's 190 for 2. Yeah, Nathan, just speaking a little bit about, the Cricket World Cup. We've seen some big scores, so far in the 50 over. A lot of people have been speaking about 50 over cricket's died out throughout the years, But I think that, 50 overs is still sort of the main format. People tend to forget that that's actually the original World Cup format, Nowadays people think about World Cups, they speak about T20s, but I beg to differ. I still believe that the 50 over game is still the main form, or the second main form of cricket. We all know that Test will always be number 1. But 50 overs is definitely still there, and just glad to see this 50 over World Cup happening in India at the moment. I just want to ask you a question. Who do you feel is the favourites for this World Cup? India is obviously playing at home still, but do you feel that they can do a repeat of 2011 and win it?
As you mentioned, they're the host nations. But again, let's get back to the game. Norfolk bowling again with the 6th over to Keegan Peterson.
Plays it nicely onto long off there.
Yeah, as we mentioned, going back to the World Cup, I think India being the host nation as well, I think it's for them. They're coming with a rich vein of form coming to the World Cup.
Peter Malan plays it nicely down onto long on there.
But if you had to be patriotic, we would say that the Proteas do have a chance. They had a very good game. Record winning game with 3 centurions. Timber being back and leading the side.
Oh, was a bit of an edge there. Unfortunately, just dropped short of the wicket keeper there.
Yeah, lovely dot ball by Norfolk, just outside off and 4.
Norfolk's gone for 1 for 34 so far. It's played straight to the fielder there by Peter Malan. Yeah, just going back to that question. We have to ask this question: can the Proteas ever take that Chokers tag away? I'd love to have chatted to Johan about that as well, but at a later stage. But I have to ask you, Nathan. Do you feel that the Proteas can take the Chokers tag away? If they can go all the way? Oh, that's a lovely, glorious shot there. Nice cut there to the boundary by Keegan Peterson. Just gets a single there.
Yeah, play that ball a bit late there, down to backward point region. Wonderful stroke by Keegan Peterson. Yeah, I think again the Proteas are coming with a lot of form, especially coming out from that Australian series, that incoming Australian series. So let's hope that they can bring that confidence they spoke about prior to the World Cup, as what JP Dumini and the coach Rob Walter have said in the previous in the press conferences prior to their first game.
Yeah, and that's the end of the over there for Norfolk, and it's the score is 194 for 2, and it's 33 overs gone so far.
Speaking on the Proteas. Look at the moment we have Yanman Malan. He's not even in the side. He's still in Paul while the boys are in India. Just speaks volumes about the amount of depth we have in the country. But again, they still have Rizal, Hendricks, who hasn't had a game yet. So again, there's so much talent in the country.
Absolutely, so much quality. Johan and I actually spoke about it earlier as well. A guy like Yanman Malan with all that experience. In fact, even a guy like Peter Malan, he's played for the Proteas as well. Though he's considered a test match player. He's also another quality player we're watching here. So far he's 11 runs of 14 balls here, and yeah, we have a bit of a bowling change here. Michael Erlang's into the attack with his right arm spinners, and he starts off here. Nice glance, and he starts off with the single there of the over. Yeah, just going back to that question, you know, with Reza Hendricks, he's been a player that's been really unfortunate not to get, you know, a lot of match time. He's been a good player for South Africa when he's played, but you know, he's been overlooked quite a lot. Do you feel that maybe we should maybe try and accommodate him somewhere in that top 6?
Who do you drop outside of that top 4, the top order batters for the Proteas? I mean, who do you drop?
That's a very good question.
You still have Tema Bavuma, the skipper.
It's a nice tidy bowling there. That's a dot delivery.
Yeah, Michael Erlang, with looking at his stats, 60 wickets, best bowling figures are 4 for 15, with a healthy economy of 4.55.
Yeah, Erlang just tossing the ball up nicely. That ball going straight to Kukamur there.
Another
Yeah,
dot ball for Erlang.
King Peterson coming on that front foot there, just going on a solid defence, and he chips the ball over to long on there. Gets a nice single and off the strike.
Dudgeon, the fielder there, the all-rounder Keith Dudgeon, who hasn't had a ball yet. Surprisingly, the 27-year-old from Johannesburg, playing in his 42nd List A game here in Paul Borland Park.
Oh, that's a good aggressive shot there. Luckily he survives there. There's a bit of a loft in the air there by Peter Malan. Looking to go big, unfortunately it didn't pay off there, but luckily for him he survives. And he goes to 13 runs on 16 ball, and Peterson's back on strike here. Peterson's going with a cut shot there. Pushing the guy on the boundary, cuts it off. He also just gets 1 run there. And that's the end of the over there. End of the 34th over, and the score currently is 198 for 2 of the 34 overs. And yeah, Nathan, just going back to the Proteas, you know, it'll be interesting to see. As I said, we spoke about the Chokers tag. You know, South Africa's never won a World Cup. The only thing we've actually won is the ICC Champions Trophy back in 2002. And ever since that, you know, the stag has been here for 21 years. And you have to wonder, when will it ever go away? When will that choker stag ever go away? And do you feel that our time is now with the Proteas? Do you think they can do this?
Let's get back to action. We'll get back there. Norfolk back on the bowling within his 7th over.
Oh, and he's taken there. He's eaten back straight to the bowler, and Norfolk makes the breakthrough there. Unfortunately, Keegan Peterson hit that ball straight back to the bowler, and he's got to go. It's a bit of an unfortunate stroke there. And he's played a bit of a chip stroke.
That's 198 for 3. Keegan Peterson looks a bit frustrated there. Laying his helmet onto his pads. You spoke about the chokers tag for the Proteas. I think at the moment, what's nice, they brought in a psychologist, or let me say performance coach in Tom Dawson-Squibb. We know Tom Dawson-Squibb is from these regions, from Cape Town, with the UCT Ikes as well. He's been with a few IPL teams. Since his acquisition in the squad or the management, I think they have performed. So I think for them, they are doing fairly well. So yeah, I think the Proteas are a balanced side. Again, only time will tell. People ask me this question about predictions. Only time will tell.
Yeah, that's time will tell, and yeah, it's a really unfortunate way for Keegan Peterson to go out there. It was a bit of a mishit chip shot that he played back to the bowler. I don't understand what he was trying to do there. I'm sure he was trying to work the ball on the onside or offside there. Bit of a mishit straight back to the bowler. And yeah, it's 198 for 3. And just looking at the log here, Western Province sit handsomely at the top there, you know. 4 matches played and they've won 3, and I mean, they only had 1 game rained out, and they're looking very handsome. They're 16 points on top. And they obviously feel aggrieved. Last season they lost that final against the Lions, and I think they're looking to take this trophy, you know. bring it home to Western Province. Western Province haven't won a trophy for quite a number of years, so yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they do, and if they can keep this up going towards the playoffs, towards the semi-final and final.
Yeah, now we come on to the middle order batters. Avim Gijima comes on. Avim Gijima, 35-year-old, playing in his 83rd List A game with a high score of 77 and only 750s to show off his 83 games.
In fact, I just want to add to that, he's a former Western Province Blitz. We were just talking about the Blitz now. He's a former Western Province Blitz player. He's just obviously come across the Western Cape landscape to the Gbets Rocks now. So you'll be looking to the veteran. He's 35, so you're looking to prove a point here and to show that his signing was worth it for the Gbets Rocks. Yeah. Well, look, the Gbets Rocks now, though, Nathan, the score's 198 for 3. That 300 target is still on at the moment. And they need to kick on from here. We've got 16 overs still left in the innings. Still quite a lot of overs to play. But this is a very important time, at the crease now for Gijima and Peter Malan. Peter Malan's got to back through here. He's the senior batsman here. So he's got to take them home and get them to that 300 target at least.
It'll be interesting what they do here for Avim Gijima in terms of the fielding positions. We saw when Peter Malan came on, when Norfolk was bowling, they brought in a slip, and now we see it looks like we are seeing a change in fielding here. Maybe Pike van Biljoen will be starting in that first slip position. Michael Erlang still negotiating here with his bowler, Malcolm Norfolk, sorry. Norfolk.
Yeah, Norfolk into the attack here, Nathan. And it's nicely played there. Made a wicket to the guy on the boundary. Takes a single there. Takes the strike off. And Gijima, the new man, gets off the mark nicely there. Bit of pressure taken off for him. Awful there. Peter Malan goes to the single and he's the ball straight to the wicket, and he gets that single luckily there. It's good running from the two batsmen, good communication there.
So it's disappointing fielding there by Jonty Rapulana. We know he's such a good fielder, but unfortunately not able to take a shot on the wicket there, since he had a fumble with that delivery.
If you're around at this stage counts, your fielding needs to be sharp. I think the Tuskers can afford that kind of thing. That's a nice forward defensive shot there. Solidly played by Gijima, the new man at the crease. And that's 200 up as well. It's 200 for Gbets Rocks. That's the second box ticked at the moment for them. I'd obviously like to get. Oh, that's a great delivery there. Unfortunate for the batsman. Gets away with that.
Yeah, I think Norfolk has been bowling in the right areas here for the Tuskers, keeping the Gbets Rocks batters honest in their strokes, and as we see the run rate slowly going down here.
And unfortunately, there's a field there. Could not cut off that single there just to end the over. But that's a decent over there from Norfolk. He's gone for 2 for 40 after 7 overs, and that's the end of the over there. It's 202 for 3 after 35 overs. Nathan, looking at these beautiful mountains, it's absolutely glorious. Can't wait for summer to really kick in. And yeah, we see some of the fans sitting in the president's box there, It's nice to see some kids coming here to watch some cricket here at Boland Park in Paul. If you are in the region, please come down and watch some cricket here. It's a long summer ahead, and there's some games coming up here for Paul, home games, so hopefully the fans come in.
Erlang back bowling, the captain, Erlang. And that puts Gijima back on strike here.
Gijima, the guy who's just come to the crease here, obviously the Gbets Rocks have just lost a wicket in the previous over. Gijima, it's a nice reverse sweep shot there. Unfortunately, it's straight to the fielder there at point.
Yeah, unfortunately misses out there with a reverse sweep. Straight to John Turapulana.
There's a bit of a freebie there. He could not cash in there, unfortunately. So it goes for another reverse sweep. And it goes. There's a guy on the boundary, and unfortunately, he's taken it. He's taken it. Fantastic catch there by Tando Mtini on the boundary. And the Gbets Rocks have lost another wicket.
I mean, we spoke about this with Johan earlier. Maybe this is the time for them, and we see 3 wickets go down in a short period of time there for the Tuskers. 3 quick wickets for the Tuskers. Gbets Rocks are 203 for 4 after 35 overs. Maybe a change here for the Gbets Rocks in terms of how they want to approach this game, the latter part of the game.
Yeah, the AET Tuskers are coming nicely back here, picking up another 2 wickets in succession, put it that way. And the new man, Mgajima, with a really uncharacteristic stroke of a reverse sweep and hitting the ball in the air. Generally, you see a reverse sweep when guys hit the reverse sweep, it goes normally along the ground. This time he actually lofted it in the air and it was caught on the boundary by Tando Mtini. Took a lovely catch there. I must say it was a fantastic catch there. And yeah, very, 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 very sad to see that the Rocks have lost 2 wickets in succession. The new man to the crease is Sia Mahima.
Actually, Sean, it's
Oh, Sean van der Berg has been sent in now, actually.
Christian Jonker comes
Oh, is it
on.
Christian Jonker? I beg your pardon. Christian Jonker's come to the crease.
Christian Jonker into his crease now, the 37-year-old, all the way from Rustenburg, playing his 114th List A game with a high score of 115 average, 36 400s and 20 50s. I think in the moment for him, he would look to capture all the 36 average, or even coming close to the high score of 115 for him. At the moment, the run rate is going down for the Gbets Rocks. Erlang bowling his fourth delivery here to Christian Jonker.
It's back into the count. It's a good shot there, unfortunately. Straight to the fielder there. Christian Jonker.
Yeah, good fielding by Pat van Balloon.
Oh, we see a bit of turn there by Michael Erlang. Tossing the ball up nicely. Now Jonker is not trying to let Jonker settle here one moment. Oh, and a bit of a miss hit as well. Gone straight to Medusa at square leg there. Gets off the mark, and this most importantly for Jonker.
Yeah, good fielding by Budaza. And that's the over. 36 overs gone. 204 for 4. Yeah, for the Gbets Rocks. Good bowling here by Michael Erlang. Are we perhaps seeing maybe a bit of purchase here on the pitch here for the Tuskers?
Absolutely, there's some turn here. Definitely seeing Nathan, there's a lot of turn here. But the important question I have to ask myself and yourself is, are we seeing a bit of a momentum shift here, towards the Tuskers? They're fighting hard back to come into this game. They've just picked up 2 wickets now. Obviously, Malan is still there. He's the key guy here. But they've lost Keegan Peterson now, who's one of the senior players who's looking good at the crease. But unfortunately, he threw his wicket away. And then obviously, Ngajima was the new guy who came to the crease. And he uncharacteristically played a reverse sweep, which was caught on the boundary by Tando Mtini. So 2 wickets lost in succession here. It's 36 overs. The game is relatively poised there. It's equal at the moment. The Tuskers will come nicely back in this game. And Norfolk is into the attack here. A solid defense there by a new batsman at the crease, Christian Jonker. Norfolk here to Jonker. And he hits it straight back to the bowler. Some good fielding there by Norfolk. Norfolk has been excellent today so far. Nathan, he's got 2 for 40 after 7-2.0. I've been impressed by him. He's done a really tidy job for them.
I think what's important is just being consistent, line and length, keeping very full as well, rushing the bowler, the batsman.
Nice to play there, square the wicket, and that's on to the man on the long off boundary there.
Christian Jonker guiding it down to the deep covers region.
And Norfolk is batting his third ball here. And that's a dot delivery going straight to the fielder there, to Kukumur. He's also been one of the bowlers that have done a good job. He's kept his lines also very tight today. Nicely played there by Jonker. Oh, sorry, Peter Malan there, and he gets a strike.
Unfortunate delivery beats the man inside the ring there by Tian Kukumur. Last delivery of this 37th over.
Oh, and Norfolk ends nicely there. And that's the end of the over. And after 37 overs, the score is 206 for 4. Gbets Rocks here just losing their way a little bit here. Just lost 2 wickets, in succession. Earlier, I spoke to Johan about this, and in fact, Nathan, I spoke to you about it as well. Cricket's a funny game, At one stage, we saw that the Gbets Rocks had lost no wickets, and then they've lost 1. And as you know, in cricket, when you lose 1 wicket, you can lose 2 or a cluster of wickets, and that's happened exactly here now. They've just lost Keegan Peterson and Ngajima in the last 2 overs. And the game's changed sort of here now, and it's relatively poised now at the moment. So, yeah, the senior man, Peter Malan, he needs to take Gbets Rocks here to at least 300. Nicely played there by Peter Malan. Solid defense.
Erlang back with the bowling. Kept it very nice and tidy in his first 2 overs. Bowling in his 3rd over now.
Nicely played there by Peter Malan. They're pushing for hard here for 2, and he says no. He says no to Christian Jonker. He sends him back and he says no. We're not taking chances here now at the moment. Just a single there.
I think the Gbets Rocks put pressure back onto themselves at the moment. It seems like they're imploding. And it's very important that these 2 batters, experienced batters, put it along for the Gbets Rocks to the end.
Yeah, this partnership is definitely key now at the moment. And as I said, we said it on a number of occasions now, that the 300 target is the aim. It has to be the aim at this stage now. There's just over 13 overs left, or just 12.3 overs left. Let's play straight down the ground into the guy. Around to Jawa.
Another dot delivery by the Gbets Rocks.
Oh, and he goes over the top. Christian Jonker is in the air. Oh, it's unfortunately the fielder there on the longer one could not catch that. Great effort there. Unfortunately, he's just dropped the catch there. It was a good dive, good aggressive forward dive by Kukumur there. Just unfortunately could not hang on to that. There was a good effort in the field there. Bit of a rash shot there by Jonker. Oh, that was really unfortunate, Nathan. I thought he had it there at one stage.
And that's the over. Only going for 2 runs in that over. And that is 208 for 4 in 38 overs.
Oh, there was a good effort there by Kukumur, man. It was really, he put a lot of effort into that dive. Unfortunately, he just could not hold on to it. You have to ask the question of Jonker coming to the crease now. Was that shot really on to play? They've just lost 2 wickets now. They just to settle things down a little bit here. Just rotate the strike and get a little bit settled there. They need calm heads at the moment.
I must say, I have been impressed with Kukumur, with the fielding and with the bowling as well. We know what type of batter is as well in top order for the Tuskers. I'll be eager to see how he performs when it's their turn to bat.
Yeah, no falls back into the attack here, and nice glance there. The man in the boundary comes around there, cuts off, only gets 1 run.
Christian Jonker guards it down the leg side in the vacant region. Brings on Peter Malan on strike. No fall.
Peter Brown goes onto the back with there. A single taken. Gets off strike, and Christian Jonker, the new man at the crease, is the man on strike here. No fault to Jonker. Play straight down the ground there to the man on the long off boundary, Tando Ntini, the son of the legend Makai Ntini. He gets off for a single there. Novel's been really decent. His figures are quite decent. They're 2 for 45 after 8.3 overs. We're looking to inch strong here. Another shot play there down to long on to Tando Ntini.
Gbets rocks rotating the strike pretty nicely here. And unfortunately, still under that 6-run mark at the moment. Good fielding there by Jonty Kagiso Rapulana, coming from the backward point region.
Okay, Norfolk in this over on a high. It's gone for 247. Oh, and a bit of a fumble there. At this stage of the innings, you cannot afford any fumbles. The captain will not be happy with that fumble. That's the end of the over there. And the score is 214 for 4 after 39 overs. Sorry.
Yeah, Kagiso, Jonty wouldn't be happy with that. We know again, I mentioned this, Jonty is a very good fielder, but unfortunately just the fielding letting him down there for the second time now in the Tuskers bowling innings.
Here we see a little bit of the Boland faithful here at Paul. Guys having a nice afternoon, just relaxing on the fields. As I mentioned earlier, Nathan, it was a bit of a cold winter here in the Western Cape region. It's good to see fans are back at the stadiums and some of the guys wearing shorts and t-shirts again. Oh, and he's bowled him. He's clean bowled him. Unfortunately, Peter Malan just missing that one. Playing a bit of aggressive stroke and missing that. And it hits the stumps.
Yeah, that delivery kept a bit low there. Unfortunately, Peter Malan couldn't read that. And unfortunately, it hits his leg stump. Peter Malan is very disappointed at the moment. But wonderful bowling here by the captain, Michael Erlang. And that is his 45th wicket here in the List A game for Michael Erlang, the captain of the AET Tuskers.
And this is the third quick succession wicket in succession at the moment here. Gbets Rocks is falling off on the west side here, losing 3 wickets in succession in 3 overs. It's not looking good for the Rocks here. We spoke about possible targets earlier. The first target we thought was maybe 250. And then we said with a good start, they could reach 300, but at the moment, there's a bit of a batting collapse here with 3 wickets, lost in quick succession. The new man, the crease, is the Fresco Adams.
Yeah, Fresco Adams from Robertson, not too far from here. He's now in his 68th List A game, the 34-year-old, with higher score of 83, average of 24, and only 750s to show for it, and a healthy strike rate of 84, the all-rounder from Robertson.
Oh, so I go. Oh, you go.
Fresco Adams will be facing the first delivery of this third ball in the 39th over. Mike Erlang, the captain.
Bit of a miss hit there, but he gets off the mark most importantly. Erlang's been impressive here, really, Nathan. 2 for 9 runs here in 3.2. He's picked up 2 important wickets as well. And he's got a bit of purchase and turn here, which is we haven't seen much turn from the other spin bowlers. pitch is a bit slower on the slow side of life now at the moment. So
First go, Christian Nonke guided the ball down to third man, but unfortunately the fielder there.
nicely played there by Christian Jonker. Gets a single off there. Delivery of Erlang.
Yeah, final delivery here for Michael Erlang. Looking to finish strong. Again, you mentioned the purchase that we're starting to see here in latter parts of the Gbets Rocks innings.
And that's a dot delivery. Nice solid forward defensive shot there. And that's the end of the over. After 40 overs, it's 216 for 5. And Johan, most importantly, it's the last 10 overs of the match now, or of this first innings. And the Rocks are looking, they've lost 3 wickets here in the last 4 overs. They've just lost their way a little bit. And the Tuskers have fought back nicely in this innings. At one stage, as I said, we thought 300s on the cards. Well, 300s still on the cards, but it's not looking great at the moment with 5 wickets down. And the umpire calls for the power play as well. Just looking at that log, Johan, Western Province sitting there, tightly at the top, and also the Warriors as well. Those 2 sides have been the 2 top sides so far of the 4 games. And then obviously today we see the 4 Rocks at the bottom.
So how this game has changed around. 130 without the loss of a wicket has suddenly become 216 for 5, and it's the Tuskers who have literally spun themselves back into this contest. Nofal with 2, Erlang with 2, and Nipper with 1, all the wickets belonging to those in the spin department. And here is one of those players, Nofal, into his 10th and last over, 2 for 49. All the pressure suddenly shifted to the Rocks and what is now going to be the target in that dressing room. They would have fancied a 300 plus score. It might still be on. We're in the last 10 overs, but the wickets column is the important one. Half the side back in the pavilion. Adams and Jonker joined together, both fairly fresh at the crease. Adams on 1 and Jonker on 8. We know the explosive power that Jonker possesses. Adams can certainly chase a couple to the boundary, but they've been pegged back by some disciplined bowling in the spin department. And Northall, having started sluggishly, was really taken apart in his first 3 overs, and almost a 2 storyline. The bowlers that came back for their second spells have been far more disciplined and effective, and Northall being one of those, as he's worked to long for a single. But the Tuskers will be extremely pleased by the way they fought back. At one stage, the run rate looked to be spiraling out of control. 7.5, 7s, 6.5s. Now it's back to 5.4. So really credit to the way that the Tuskers have gone about their business. One more ball in the Northall spell. And having received some tap in his first 3 overs, he's come back beautifully.
Well, it just shows you, Johan, cricket is a game you have to be sharp at all times. We spoke about it earlier. The Tuskers at one stage were looking at where they're going to get a wicket in that first 20 overs. And now they're sitting 20 overs later, or 21 overs later, and they've got 5 wickets. And they've really fought hard to come back into this game. So kudos to them for not giving up, number one. And secondly as well, they've also stuck in this fight. They haven't given up. So great effort so far by the Tuskers.
Malcolm Northall's spell comes to an end, and he's picked up 2 for 50 from his 10 overs. So that takes him on to 45 wickets in List A cricket. But the man, for me, that's made the big difference is the captain. He decided to introduce himself at the perfect time. He struck twice. He's delivered 4 overs. He's only gone for 10. And it's Michael Erlang, seasoned campaigner. He's operating 2 Adams. And they'll be happy just to give away the singles. Boundaries will be very important in the latter stages of the innings. 219 for 5. It's almost come to an abrupt halt. They were out of the blocks, out to the races in the first 20 overs. But it's all changed dramatically in bowl.
Yeah, I don't think the AE Tuskers will mind this. They don't mind giving singles away at this stage of the last 10 overs of the game, as long as the boundaries and this are not, they're not giving boundaries away. So Erlang's doing a very good job here. Firstly, picking up 2 wickets in succession and also drying up the runs as well.
Going slower and slower through the air. You can just see the subtle change in speeds. The reverse sweep, and it doesn't beat the fielder. The Tuskers have certainly turned their performance around.
And that was Tando Ntini. Excellent effort there in the field. And earlier we saw quite a lot of sloppy fielding. They've changed it around completely. There's been a lot of sharpness in the field now, but a lot of positive energy, and they come back nicely here.
To me, the man that holds the key to a couple of late deliverables is at the crease, Christian Jonker. He's been around the block.
He's been around the block, Johan, and he's also been in these situations many times. So he's the type of player that needs to take the Gbets rocks here at least to 250 at this stage. We all thought that 300 is possible. It is still very possible, but with the wickets column at the moment, 5 down, and with 8 overs to go, I think 250, 260, if they do not lose any other wickets, is possible at the moment.
It's the end of another tidy Erlang over. 5 overs, 2 for 15. Just the injection that the Tuskers needed. That now there will be a forced change because of Nofal going through his 10 over spell. 10 overs, 2 for 50, and the change will be in the seam department, although somewhat slower. It's Kukumur. Kukumur impressed as well. If you cast your mind back to the way this innings started, Kukumur started. He put this a slight break on proceedings with good disciplined bowling. And that's really where it all turned around for the Tuskers. So Kukumur has bowled 5 overs, gone for 25. Very important passage now. It's 8 overs to go. Surely Erlang will continue to operate from the Nederburg end, but from the Swartland end is Kukumur with over number 6. Think about 2. It's pressed wide of the field and will be a comfortable 2 as Nipper picks up and returns.
Kukumur has been very impressive today, Johan. I mean, he's only gone for 27 runs. And remember that spell between 15 and 20 overs, he kept it very tight at that stage. And I mean, he's coming back now at this very important last 8 overs. He needs to do a good job of just ending this innings on a good note for the Tuskers as they fought nicely back here.
Well, from a Rocks perspective, now you look at your boundary options. Straight is covered both ways. So long off, long on in place. Square boundary, it was going to mid wicket, and then you have a cover fielder on the off side, and then we also have a third man in place. It's a good line and length by Kukumur. Jonker will get the single, but Jonker, his favourite area is going straight, and then when he does pull it, it's going to go towards that castle corner area, and you don't want to go short. You definitely don't want to feed him short. Kukumur just continuing where Nofal left off. That one's stuck in the pitch, but it does get through the inner ring, and again they'll turn around for 2.
It's good running there, Johan, very good running.
The value of singles, 1s and 2s, to convert that in the last 7-8 overs where most would go after it and say this is now boundary time. The wickets department is something that they'll have to be conscious of. 5 wickets down, and you really don't want to get bowled out, having put such a good foundation in place.
Oh, it's a nice slow delivery there by Kukumur.
It's well bowled by Kukumur, and we'll often see subtle hints, and the keeper going up a couple of steps as well. Red guard just indicating or finding the signal from Kukumur that was on. Variety of pace. From a bowling perspective, that's also one of the keys in the latter stages of the innings. Lovely straight drive for nothing. Kukumur continuing where he left off. It's another good one for the Tuskers. 229 for 5 after 43 overs. Will Erlang play will Adelank put another over together? He's walking towards the crease, cap is off, ball in the hand, and why not? Some of the younger ones who have come together to watch domestic cricket, lovely to see. It's a family environment, and rugby is topical because the Springboks are in action on Sunday night. They're playing France in the World Cup quarterfinals, so rugby and cricket overlapping with regards to the World Cup year. Adelank goes into his 6th over to Jonker.
And once again, Adelank, Johan, starting on a good note. Just touching on that Rugby World Cup, and the Cricket World Cup. Johan, how nice it's been just to have live sport the last 2 years back. We came from COVID-19. It's exactly 2 years ago. About this time, we started with live sport, and cricket was the first sport here in the Western Cape. Amazingly, it started back with live fans, or slowly first started with media, and then live fans sort of came back after it. But it's great to be back for 2 years now, and it's a real honor and privilege to have live sport, and particularly 2 World Cups available for fans.
Great to sit in a commentary booth and think exactly about a time where things were quite different in the world. And here we are back at a stadium and watching the best local cricketers that South Africa has to offer. Pretty pleasing to watch most sports, except things are pretty difficult at Old Trafford for me. I'm finding it tough to sit and keep calm when when Eric Ten Hag's team is playing, but for the rest, it's pretty comfortable.
I think Johan, we should skip that topic of football for now. I'm also a Man United fan, giving me plenty of grey hairs at the moment. I think we should rather stick to the cricket here.
I agree with you, although McTominay scored 2 beauties in the last weekend and got us that 2-1 win against Brentford when all seemed lost.
Surely a start.
So we've won one. 253 for 5. And almost at the end of his 6th over. Well, nothing big at this stage. The launching pad, they just holding back for the ideal time. The question is, when is that time? With 6 overs still remaining, 234 for 5. Adams on 11, Jonker on 15. More importantly, what sort of number do they have in the back of their minds? This is their home ground, the Rocks. They'll know exactly what they can and can't defend. We were pretty adamant that 300 was going to be the score, 300 plus. Now, that looks somewhat off. 66 to go in the last 6 overs. You'll have to maintain a good, healthy average of 11 to the over to get there, which at this stage seems very unlikely. Adelank doing a great job, 2 for 20 from his 6 overs, and this man Kukumuru is going to start his 7th over, having only gone for 31. Someone's got to put down the foot to the pedal here, and is it going to be Jonker? It's short, 1 bounce, 2 bounces, it's going to go over the fence. You don't want to go short, especially to this man.
And that was an excellent shot there by Christian Jonker, just taking the pressure a little bit off the Gbets Rocks there. We just spoke about someone needs to take the game towards the Tuskers, and Christian Jonker just showed that it's the first ball of the 44th over. Started on a very good note here. Kukumura's just got to keep his line now. No more freebies. The Tuskers have come nicely back into this game. And just for Christian Jonker and for the Gbets Rocks, we spoke about the target of 300. I think realistically now the target should be about 270 now, maybe. Johan, maybe you could...
Is this the moment where Jonker's going to go? The answer is yes. He goes cross-batted, and not his best result, and one that he wouldn't want to see again, but gets the single. But we spoke earlier, when we started the broadcast, we were talking about a 275 score. That was adjusted because of the start that the Rocks had, 130 down before they lost their first wicket, that of Clyde Fortuin, who looked really good for his 68. Janneman Milan followed for 68, Keegan Peterson for 44. So steady starts for almost everyone that got in, bar Ngijima, who was dismissed cheaply for 2. Peter Malan with 21 as well. So most batters got a start. Now it's that cross-batted shots that's coming into effect in the later stages of the innings. Adams now trying to whack one towards a vacant square leg boundary. That's why they're targeting this area, but the length not quite there from Kukumuru, who has been really disciplined, bar 1 or 2 deliveries that's been misplaced. But to answer your question, 239 for 5, surely 275 as a minimum.
Absolutely, and nicely played there by Oresco Adams there gets a single. But just coming back to the topic of Michael Erlang, he's made such a big difference, the captain, just 2 quick wickets. He hasn't conceded much runs as well. And this game is sort of on a... We deliberately poised now, Johan.
In the meantime, what you don't see out of shot is the square leg boundary has gone back to the fence. Oh, Jonker goes big, he goes over, it's way back, it's 6.
Magnificent strike there by Jonker. Excellent 6 there. And that was in the slot there for Jonker. We just spoke about earlier, his favourite position is castle corner. That was very close there, Johan, very close to castle corner.
Close enough, I've seen him bat numerous times and he loves that area. Anything that's misplaced, he'll pick you up, and that's exactly what he did. You've got 2 boundary fielders. One is pretty straight there at castle corner as well. Does he press repeat? This time goes towards the offside. Oh, it's a lovely shot, and well fielded as well. But it can't prevent the 2. Is this Jonker time now? The finishers of the game, and he is one that can really launch it. Think about David Miller and those who have the ability to go the aerial route with good effect.
Another guy is Hannie Klaasen as well. It's very similar type of players where they are good finishers.
You do need it in the modern game. You need a finisher, someone that can bat at this period of the match and that can consistently get you that boundary. So Jonker, he's caught up balls, runs against balls, has caught up nicely. So 28 from 30. Adams' role surely will be to give as much strike as possible to Jonker. 46th over of a one-day innings.
Absolutely very unusual, but it's working out for them.
That's very short, and it's into the gap. 4 runs added to the tally. That's naughty from Erlang. He's hardly missed his length, but on this occasion he does offer up the freebie, and Frisco Adams is alert, and he finds, more importantly, finds the vacant real estate. So it is the 250 that's up for the Rocks, 252 for 5.
We were just praising Erlang there, and then the commentator's curse came along. A bit of a loose delivery there, and a 4.
Again, he goes for the reverse sweep. Well, he's missed a couple of, probably best suited to go straight or try and manufacture some a different stroke. But he's tried that on a couple of occasions. It hasn't come off for Frisco Adams.
In fact, Aviva Ngajima, he also went for the reverse sweep early, and he got caught on the boundary by Tandem T. So seems like the cheaper rock players a lot of them are trying these reverse sweeps. So it hasn't been effective. So one they should not reassess maybe in the future this for the shot selection.
I think the Tuskers would have shown the Rocks exactly what pace is needed on this track. And they might be adjusting their game plan slightly. Jonker will only know one way when he does go the boundary route. For now, just happy to knock it around. Also appreciates that Erlang is in the midst of a pretty decent spell, and they don't want to lose another wicket now. It's Erlang to bowl the last of his 7th over. Adams will try and push for 2. If they hurry, they can certainly make it. So it is 2 on offer, which will tick the score over to 256 then for the loss of 5. We've had 46 completed overs, 4 left. That 275 plus score certainly on. 20 runs from here, must be honest, Mobin, I think that's going to be too light for them. They'll be saying at least 10 and over.
They started to push for that 300 mark.
They've got enough wickets in the bank to...
But realistically, 280 could be that target at this stage. But with cricket, it changes ball by ball, over by over. So you just never know.
Still feel that, given the start that they had, that 290, 300, it just sounds better than a 275. But it's the way the Tuskers have fought back that has really impressed as well. You have to give them credit. The slower bowlers. Budaza is coming back into the attack. Mbulelo and Budaza. 5 overs for 21. Also did pretty well up front with the new ball. Swung it slightly. But this is Now, happy hour in bowl. And it is Jonker on strike. They've kept that square leg boundary vacant. So he can't go short. No protection there. Mid wicket is taken care of. Budaza. It's too wide, pushing it across the right hander. The tactic is exactly to have Jonker play towards the offside, but not there. That's a freebie.
Not a very good start there from Budaza. But have a freebie there, or the wide, and now it puts the pressure back onto him. And also, you don't want to afford that against Christian Jonker. You know, he's looking to score here. He's looking to go big.
It's short, so you can't bowl there. There's no one there. He'll pick it up. He'll always pick it up. If you're going to invite Jonker on the short ball, you better have protection on the fence.
And I just spoke about it, Johan. He's looking to score. He's looking to go big. He's just gone there. And there was a bit of a short. Not a good start by Budaza. Starting off with a wide and now a 4.
He's fetched it from way outside off stump, but that is the Jonker way. Still, they maintain square leg within the parameters. He'll move across, looking for it once again. This time it does fly over the top of the inner ring on the offside. The Budaza, credit to him, he saw Jonker coming. You can clearly see the intention now. Walking across his stumps, trying to fetch the ball, manufacture something towards the leg side. Adams, catch 22. Does he continue with the onslaught? Does he feed as much to Jonker as possible? Does he play it on merit? We'll find out shortly. Also better lines from Budaza.
Budaza's come back nicely there with a dot ball. At this stage of the innings, a dot ball is very key and golden.
Jonker just taking a couple of steps, giving some advice to where he thinks Adams can go.
Adams needs to just rotate the strike and give Jonker as much opportunity as possible to get that target of 300 at least.
Goes far towards the offside, and the umpire has his arms stretched out, signalling another wide. Budaza saw him coming, went too far out wide, and unfortunately he can't get away with that. Budaza will argue and say that he moved, but not far enough.
Unfortunately, that's just the rules, Johan. A wide is a wide. Unfortunately, on that occasion, it's the second wide of this over as well. So, Budaza just needs to keep it basic here. Aim for the stumps.
Feeling some of the pressure that has come from that Jonker bat. This time it's full. Lucky to get away with that. It will only be a single. As Nipper tidies up for the Tuskers. Brings Jonker back on strike. 264 for 5. Partnership goes towards 50. That of 26 or 46 balls. 26 minutes. 3 4s and a 6 in this partnership of 50. Coming at a vital time. There was a period where they lost wickets in quick succession. Peterson departing at 198, and Mujima at 203, and Malano on 214. Again, fancying that leg side, but moves inside out, flicks it down to third man for another single. That will leave one more delivery. The Budaza over extended because of the 2 wides. So a valuable partnership between these two, Adams and Jonker. Adams also has the same opportunity at square leg. If he wants to follow in the Jonker footprint to change the angle, he's got a vacant square leg boundary. But it'll be full, and he'll move it off to the man on the cover fence. The end of a inconsistent Budaza over. 266 for 5, 47 gone. Does Erlang have the guts to bowl one more?
I think he will definitely. I think he will be. He's the guy who's picked up the wickets. He's been very economical, and he's definitely a guy who needs to keep himself in the attack. Budaza, as you said, very inconsistent in that over there. Couple of wides, couple of loose deliveries, conceding a few boundaries as well.
Well, the answer to the question is Erlang says he's had enough. He thinks that one more might be too many. I'm with you. I'm on the fence on this because he's been very effective. Picked up 2, but he feels Thando Ntini is the more suited bowler for this period of the match. So 3 overs to go. Ntini, his 6 overs has cost 34. First over went for 14. Really came back strongly in his next 5. Golden spell that only went for 18 or for 20 rather, and here he is. It's the business end of the Rocks innings.
I think it could be a big mistake here by Erlang. He was getting through his overs as well very quickly, and with Ntini he's been very expensive today, so it's interesting to see how he ends.
Well, Adams goes straight up and through, and to your point, first one is
6.
launched for 6.
Very good shot.
I still believe Erlang should have been bowling from this end, not Ntini. And he starts off very poorly with a 6 there, Johan. Not a good start. And that 300 target becomes very realistic now.
Again, just taking back our viewers that have joined us. 130 without the loss of a wicket. A bit of a middle order, let's not call it a collapse. Let's rather say a couple of hurdles in the way to a 300 score. And now it's certainly back on. Again, moves inside out. It makes good contact. Vacant fine leg boundary. 4 more. That's 10 off 2 balls.
Oh, this is a very bad start here from Thando Ntini. Conceding 2 boundaries of his 2 balls of the 47th over. Okay, they can ill afford this at this stage.
But again, let's look at length and look at the variety that's been dished up. The first one, yes, Adams went inside out, hit the 6. The second one went down the leg side, picked up easily. Now that brings the change in field. Fine leg drops back. They've got a square leg boundary as well. So just to cover for the inconsistent length, Ntini also has a long on. He's got a long off, and he has a boundary sweeper on the off side. So there's 5 boundary runners.
Lots of protection for Ntini.
That's another good shot. Can't beat the inner ring. If he hits it out. But it is that stage where you run for pretty much everything. Adams will feel unlucky.
Oh, that was very close there.
A meter either side of that fielder would have resulted in a boundary.
A direct hit there and he was gone by all money.
Halfway through the over, 11 conceded. Now it's over to Jonker. 277 for 5. Important to keep track of that score. That 300 is certainly on. 23 to go. 2.5 overs. That's what's left in this Gbets Rocks innings. It's full. Hammered down the ground. Will they think of a second?
Oh.
They won't have to think of a second. It's a misfield. It's cost 4. The pressure is building, and the Tuskers are struggling to deal with the pressure. It's very unfortunate. Jonker gets a freebie.
It's
6-4-1-4. 15 conceded. 2 balls to go.
I still go back to my point, Johan, where I still say that Michael Erlang, the captain, should have taken this over on and bowled this. It's been a very expensive 15 runs of this over. Could cost him in this game.
Hindsight is an exact science. It's too late now. They're thinking 2, and they will get 2. Brilliant running by Adams and Jonker.
Just a bit of sloppy fielding here at the moment. The boundary conceded, and just that second one was definitely not on. The fielder should have been sharp there, should have been aware. Unfortunately, sleeping a little bit here in the field. Just been very sloppy the last 2 balls.
And Tini's 50 comes up in the bowling department. Again, just angled towards the pads. This time, well directed and straight to the fielder, who's sweeping on the fence. But it's a good position, a position of strength for the Gbets Rocks. 284 now for 5 after 48 overs. It's down to the final 2. Does Erlang come back and bowl the final over of the innings? Does he give Fantini the last one? Surely Budaza will bowl the penultimate over of the innings.
Yeah, Johan, just to add as well to that, we saw that the AET Tuskers, they fought back so nicely to come back in this game with Erlang, Erlang's spell, and really their fielding they improved their fielding, everything was just lifted in the field as well. But now they've just gone, the last 2 overs or so, they've gone a bit on the wayside, conceding, Tini conceded 15 runs in that over. And now the score's 284 for 5, and at one stage we were thinking about, there was one stage where we thought that the Gbets Rocks would only reach about 270, 275 as you said, Johan. Now 300 is definitely on with 2 overs to go and 16 runs to reach. It's very possible.
And the run rate has made a significant jump. At one stage, just over 5 to the over. It's now gone back to 5.9. Better territory this for the Rocks. It's Jonker facing up to Budaza, 42 from 37 balls. Again, vacant square leg. Won't beat the ring, but will still get the single.
Don't think they mind giving away singles at this stage, but boundaries is the most important thing, not giving away freebies and boundaries. Budaza needs to just end off his last over well here. It's been a tough day for him, Johan. It hasn't been easy for him. He hasn't picked up any wicket yet today, 0 for 32.
Way! Oh, that's off the pitch. Is that a no ball? That should be a no ball and should be a free hit.
Oh, Johan, we've seen everything today.
He's gone wide. He's gone wide. He's lucky. That's. I would like to see that again. But okay, it's called wide.
Johan, I've never seen that in quite a number of years watching cricket. That was one of the first I've seen a wide off the pitch.
And Jonker was quick to point it out to the umpire, but
I'm a bit lost for words here, Johan.
I haven't seen that before. It's another wide. This time the umpire is lenient towards Budaza. He says that Adam stepped over. So it's all happening in Paul.
Budaza's quite the character here, Johan. He's bowled a couple of wides, but geez, I've never seen someone like that on the cricket field. I haven't seen in my years of watching cricket and playing cricket, never seen a wide off the pitch. But cricket things happen, eh? This is why we love cricket, and this is the amazing part about our game. Things happen that you least expect.
It's wide. This time the umpire won't be as lenient. Adams did well. He kept his position.
Oh, and Budaza's just having a bit of a horror over here, eh? The wides just keep stacking up. I think Michael Erlang just needs to have a word with him. Just calm him down. He needs to just try to finish this over on a good note. It hasn't been a good day for him. The next 2-3 deliveries, if he can just end on a high, it'll be good for him.
It's gone straight this time. It's down the throat of the fielder. He'll pick up a wicket. It's Nipper with the catch, Budaza with the strike, and the Gbets Rocks lose their 6th.
I've just spoken about he needs to end this over on a high. The next couple of balls, he's picked up the important wicket there. Budaza. The score goes to 287 for 6 there after 48 overs. Still 3 deliveries remaining in the 48th over.
It was also the first time that a seamer has picked up a wicket today. The rest have all gone to spin. 287 for 6. Welcome, Mr. Sean von Berg, former Titans player. also a handy spinner, and he's loving what he's seeing out there from the 3 slow bowlers that have been used by the Tuskers this afternoon, because this man can bowl.
He can bowl, and definitely he's also quite a handy batsman as well. He can also hit the ball quite a long way as well. So this, just touching on that point about, Medusa picking up, as a first seam bowler picking up a wickets, it's a recipe for Gbets Rocks going into the second innings, Spin is going to be a key factor for them. And we see this pitch played in the middle on the slow side, and there's been lots of pitches in turn, as Nathan and I have spoken about. So spin has been working here today at Boland Park and Park.
Sean van Berg will help himself to a single down to third man to open. He's a counterman with a highest score, list A score of 58 not out. Average is 16.56. 2 balls left in the penultimate over of the innings, and then more importantly it is Jonker, who is well set on 43 from 38 deliveries. Can he make the most of these final 2 deliveries from Budaza? Still vacant on square leg. Goes towards the offside, can't beat the inner field, and will be another single. Good bowling by Budaza, sticking to the approach, challenging on the offside. Van Berg has one to deal with. For Van Berg, they do drop the man down to the square leg boundary.
Does just come back nicely here, Johan. He's picked up a wicket, and obviously another dot ball. Can he end this last ball and his spell on a good note here? Pick up another wicket.
Well, Van Berg has a slash outside the off stump. It was worth his while, because immaterial, it means that Jonker would face the start of the last over. Budaza's spell comes to an end, 7 overs, 1 for 36. And now it's Erlang has to challenge himself here. What does he do? Does he bring himself back? He's been brilliant this afternoon. Does he give Ntini another over, or does he go somewhere else? And it is Ntini walking across with his cap off, which indicates that the captain's going to have faith in his young charger. 289 for 6 with 1 over still to go. And Ntini's got some tap. He's gone for 51 of the 7 overs, 2 of which, if you take 2, probably the majority of the runs coming out of the 2 overs. The first over of his spell and the last.
Yeah, there's 15 runs conceded the last over. Just to touch on Budaza, he came back very nice at that last 3 deliveries. 2 dot balls and a wicket. That's excellent stuff from him. I'm a bit concerned here about Ntini. The last over he went for 15 runs. And I still believe that Michael Erlang, the captain, has made a huge error. He should have bowled that previous over from this end, and he should have bowled this over as well. But time will tell.
In the meantime, also a word of congratulations to Sean van Berg. His 50th one-day cup match. Milestone at home. Oh, that was the non-Jonker way. Tried to get in position for a scoop and then changed his mind due to a good delivery by Ntini. So 290. We were talking about the 300 mark. We started with 275. The foundation was 130 opening run partnership. That really set the trend for what was to follow. Janeman Malan dismissed for 68, Clyde Fortuin 68, Keegan Peterson 44, Frisco Adams 32, Peter Malan 21. Good fight back in stages for the Tuskers. Van Berg gives himself room now, slashes that towards the offside and will find the boundary.
Excellent shot.
Vital 4 runs for Sean van Berg. 294.
Excellent shot there. Fantastic strike there. Much needed 4 runs at the back innings. Another loose delivery by Tando. Johan, I still go back to this, and I know I'm sounding like an old grandmother saying it, but I still believe that Michael Erlang's made a huge error by not bowling himself for the previous over and also this final over.
This time the scoop down the vacant fine leg area. Catch is dropped. It was a difficult one, but Van Berg will come back for the second. Well, he saw that they had brought up the fine leg, so the intention was there. execution lacking, and then the swirling wind.
Medusa just looked a bit bamboozled there. Fortunately, was backtracking, just could not take that catch there.
Well, now changing personnel. They're just going to swap Budaza around, feeling that should have been taken. Pretty harsh. I think that was a very tough one. In the meantime, 3 balls. That's what they have. 4 runs shy of the 300 mark. Oh, it's clapped out to the offside. 1 bounce 4. It is 300 for the Gbets Rocks.
And what a way to go to 300 runs there. Smashed to the boundary. Excellent shot there. And that's 300 up, 300 for 6. With still 2 deliveries remaining. Just to go back to Budaza, Johan, we've seen everything with Budaza. We've seen balls going off the pitch, we've seen wide deliveries, we've seen top catches, we've seen wickets. It's all happened with Budaza today.
More importantly, that run rate is now flat on 6 with 1 or 2 deliveries still remaining. 0 for 62, the analysis for Ntini. Von Berg again inside out. He beats the man that's in the inner ring. 4 more. This is a lovely, it's a gem from Sean Von Berg. A late cameo.
Oh, that was glorious to see that, Johan. Excellent shot there. A bit of improvisation there. Coming down the crease and going for a bit of a scoop. Paul Rocks getting, or the Gbets Rocks both getting some nice momentum here at the end.
Von Berg 15 from 6. 1 ball left. Now fine leg does drop back. Change in field. They have a man at long off, long on, sweeping cover. And they decide to bring the mid wicket up into the ring. And they have a short third man. The rest on the boundary. Where does he go? Goes towards that mid-wicket territory, won't beat the fielder, but will get a single, and that is that for the Gbets Rocks this afternoon. 305 for the loss of 6 from their 50 overs. 45 for Jonker, a little cameo by Von Berg that resulted in 16 from 7 deliveries. Clive Fortuin scored 68, Janeman Milan scored 68, there was a 44 to Keegan Peterson, and 32 from Frisco Adams, 21 from Peter Milan, and 2 from Aviwe Mgijima. And that has put together a 305, a daunting 305 for 6. We've seen the effectiveness of the slow bowlers on this pitch. Surely that will be the tactics that the Gbets Rocks will employ when they come out to defend 305 for the loss of 6. Mission accomplished for now, but there's still half an innings to go, and it's going to be interesting in Paul. If you're in the region, come and watch some of the best local cricket. We'll get going shortly when we bring you the chase in Paul.
Off. That was great, eh? Good. I didn't know you with Bokker and you with Zia. My friend Zia is there, Sims. Yes. Okay. But you used to do rugby, what happened to you? I know you used to do the Curry Cup games, was in Poland.
Yeah.
But I know watching shows but those years ago.
I
You had hair still.
I don't know, they just stopped booking me.
Is it?
Yeah.
So you don't do Curry Cup anymore?
305 for 6.
Fortuin and Janeman.
Janeman was
70 something.
Janeman was 68.
Fortuin.
Fortuin was 68.
There's 268s there. Yeah, so you don't do any rugby at all now anymore?
No, they use me now and then for club games and stuff.
Because I mean, I remember you did that Curry Cup first division games with Curry Cup.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Paul. You are in the Winelands. It is the halfway mark of this CSA One-Day Cup match between the Gbets Rocks and the Tuskers, the visitors from KwaZulu-Natal. At midway point, the home team will feel pretty happy with the score that they've put together. 305 for the loss of 6, just an opportunity to reflect on what happened earlier today. A brilliant opening partnership between Clyde Fortuin and Janeman Malan that yielded 130 runs. Fortuin was the first man out with his score on 68, 8 fours and 2 sixes. He was undone by Carl Nipper, one of the 3 spin bowlers that was used by the Tuskers this afternoon, and that really started the clawback process for the Tuskers. Janeman Malan followed for a well-played 68, 5 fours and 2 sixes in his knock. Malcolm Norfall accounted for him, and Norfall also removed the dangerous and very talented Keegan Peterson, who walked back to the pavilion for 44, 4 fours and 1 6, part of his knock. Aviwe Ngajima went cheaply for 2. Peter Malan really struggled to get going. He was on his way for 21, and then some late impetus provided by Frisco Adams, who scored 32. And then Jonker and Von Berg towards the end of the innings. Jonker with 45, an unbeaten 45, and Sean Von Berg with an unbeaten 16. Put the Gbets Rocks into a position of strength at the halfway mark on 305 for the loss of 6. Ridgard and Kapulana have been sent out to the centre to get the Tuskers reply underway, and it is really nice to have you along. I hope you're enjoying the cricket from across the country.
Yeah, and we have Hardis Viljoen opening the bowling for the Gbets Rocks. Hardis Viljoen in playing his 111th List A game here for the Gbets Rocks. Best bowling figures for 6 for 19.
So Delport has been sent in with Rapulana. Now Cameron Delport, a seasoned campaigner. I won't use the word veteran when I talk about him, but he's well travelled. He's been in many T20 leagues across the country and across the world, and now they want a fast start. Really, they need to chase a 300 plus score. It's not going to really help their cause if the power play goes by, but they have to contend with this man, Hardis Viljoen, former Protea player. They've got such a talented lineup, the Gbets Rocks, in depth, and players who have represented South Africa at various levels. You talk about Hardis Viljoen, made his test debut against England in 2016, the only test that he played, but more importantly, the experience that he does bring with him is 109 List A matches.
And his Faf du Plessis' brother-in-law as well.
There could be good backyard moments when you have the braai out and you say, should we play a bit of cricket? The one bowls and the other one bats, so no one's going to fight about who bats first. I'm sure it's Faf's honour, and Hardis will bowl.
100%.
I wonder how many windows they've taken care of in their backyard cricket moments.
100%. But we know Hardis Viljoen is highly capable with the bat as well. Hardis Viljoen is starting very well with 3 dot balls here for the Gbets Rocks.
Oh, it's an edge! He's gone! He's gone! You've just put the commentator's curse on him. Oh, what a moment to strike for the Gbets Rocks. It's Rapulana who will walk back, having faced 4 balls, failed to trouble the scorers. And the Gbets Rocks, they continue where they left off with the bat. Brilliant time to strike. First over, and it's come in the seam department. The Tuskers did most of their damage with spin. Hardis Viljoen with the early strike.
Yeah, thick outside edge here by John T. Rapulana. Unfortunately, ball travels down to the spinner, unfortunately, loss of wicket there by Rapulana. And now we have Tian Kukumur coming on for the Tuskers. Tian Kukumur, 29-year-old, all the way from Tsenin, went to Meneski High School, playing in his 43rd List A game here for the Tuskers. A high score of 65, average 40. And he joins Cameron Dalport in the middle. Good start here by Hardis Viljoen, dismissing John T. Rapulana.
Tiaan Kokemoer, left-handed, along with Cameron Delport. Well, this is the worst possible start in your reply, in your search for 306, which is imposing enough. It's more imposing if you lose a man in the first over. But Viljoen's got some nice rhythm. He's got some good gas. On the board early. Here goes Viljoen. Nicely behind that is Kokemoer. It's been a good pitch. Initially we said 275. That became adjusted as they produced an opening partnership, the Gbets Rocks, of 130, and suddenly we're looking at a 320, 330. Great impetus towards the latter stages of the innings from Christian Jonker and Sean von Berg. That gave them that 300 mark. I'll ask you shortly, Nathan, is it enough? Do you think that it's too much? As Kokemoer brings out the early drive, can't beat the inner ring, so it's a brilliant start. It's a maiden wicket from Hardes Viljoen, 0-1.
Yeah, we spoke about past scores. I think the past score was 278, 280, and they're well above that 280 mark Gbets posted for the Tuskers. But if I look at things now, obviously the Tuskers, this is their fourth game now. They are chasing, and they've only won one game. That was against Lions at first game. But again, I think for now, I think it's very important that the Tuskers start very well. We saw how the Gbets started. They started 7+ in the first 5-6 overs when they were batting. Here we have Akona Mnyaka coming to bowl here, the left arm fast for the Gbets Rocks.
So immediately a change in tactics. We saw the Tuskers go with spin up front. Here it's a full-out seam attack from the Gbets Rocks.
So obviously we're seeing two different approaches here from these sides. Tuskers coming with the spinner and the seamer. Yeah, Gbets Rocks, both ends are seamers. Yeah, Mnyaka bowling to Cameron Delport.
Oh, it's a lovely start from the Delport bat. Beats the inner field. He'll get 4.
Punched off the back foot here by Cameron Delport. Dissecting the two fielders in the inner ring and the offside for 4. Wonderful batting here by Cameron Delport.
So you do believe that the Tuskers, to have any chance, Delport has to fire?
Again, it's just experience. Played, as you mentioned, played around the world in a T20 format. But here in the Leicester game, 50 overs, he needs to perform here for the Tuskers.
Lovely punch off the back foot again, this time straight to backward point.
For dot ball.
Not a bad punch for nothing. That was a crucial blow. Rapulana walking back for a duck. It's now Kokemoer and Delport, the two lefties, in search of that 307. First runs conceded with that boundary after a maiden wicket from Hardes Viljoen. Mnyaka, 24 years old, coming from the Swartland end. That's good lines from Mnyaka. Also fairly young in his List A career. You spoke about it, 40 wickets, best of 4 for 44. I think the one area that early in his career that he'll be aware of is his economy rate, which currently stands at 6.01, slightly high. Want to sort of get that below 5.5, 5.
I mean, we saw how the Tuskers went about the business. I mean, if you ball the ball in the right lanes for consistently, you will get a bit of assistance as well.
This is work into the gap by Delport, who will rotate strike and bring Kokemoer towards the Nederburg end, where he'll face up for the first time.
And I think we spoke about consistency for a corner. I think if it's a good ball, maybe they need to rotate the strike quite well, especially in the first 10 overs. Obviously, we're looking for a big start here for the Tuskers.
Kokemoer has also caught the eye as a young, talented individual. He played a good hand against Western Province at Newlands. On the drive, quite comfortable on the front foot.
For pitching just outside off Tian Kukumur driving the ball down to the cover region. We spoke about Kukumur in the first innings. Tian 49.71, averaging for 9.71 in the last 10 innings. So I think he's quite a key player for the Tuskers. We saw how he produced as well with the ball in the first innings.
Yeah, to your point, Liste have average of just over 40, which means you've got something. You're a special brand. If you've got that 40 plus average, I think you can position yourself amongst some of the better batters in South Africa and those who have gone before you. 29 years old.
And that's 5 runs in the first 2 overs with 1 wicket loss. And it brings on Hardus Falloon back onto strike for his second over for the Gbets Rocks.
It's just amazing how you almost feel that Hardus Falloon has been around for many, many years. And he has. He's 34 years old. Man from Emalahleni, born in 1989. 158 wickets. It's an amazing pedigree that Hardus Falloon has put together, and that his body can still go through the paces of opening the bowling at 34. Says a lot about his match fitness and his contribution. That one sliding off down leg, very easy to spot. I think that was just to clear the vocal cords.
Now we see the floodlights coming onto the field. Daylight came, floodlights coming. Clouds starting to become greyish a bit now. Time now is 5 o'clock in the afternoon here in the Par region, Borland Park. 6 for 1 after 2.1 overs. What do you think will be in the minds of the Tuskers at the moment?
So for me, it's about building a partnership and just making sure that you don't lose another quick wicket. 6 for 2, 6 for 3 will be a whole different ball game, and you can quickly find yourself being out of the game way earlier than anticipated. So for these two, it's important to put a foundation together and see if they can negotiate the new ball. They've got a very experienced campaigner coming at them at 134, 135 k's an hour, which in itself it's pretty imposing. Oh, he beats the outside edge. It's a brilliant delivery by Hardus Falloon. He'll keep on asking questions, but someone will have to be the aggressor, because you also have to be mindful of the fact that you are chasing 306, and that's not going to come if you have to maintain a run rate of 8-9 to the over continuously for 40 overs. So you've got to do some damage with the field up. Only allow 2 fielders outside the inner circle, and at this stage, to Kukumur, it's fine leg and third man. Lovely shape by Hardus Falloon. It's the perfect start really for him.
Hardus Falloon giving a lot of pressure here to the bowlers of the batters of the Tuskers. Hardus Falloon, as you mentioned, 134, 135. It's not easy to face those deliveries. I mean, I know myself, especially those short of a length deliveries. Whistle past your face, and you never know what to do with those. But again, just the pressure coming from Hardus Falloon.
This one slides down the leg side, no touch on it, which is a wide, a freebie. That's really the first. It is the first run that Falloon has conceded of his own bowling. Or the one in the first circle of that page is a leg by, which is obviously not credited against the analysis of the bowler. If you are new to cricket.
First poor delivery there by Hardus of his 10 balls thus far.
Again, just showing that the value of the experience, just keeping it tight. You don't want to, from a bowling perspective, we've spoken about what the Tuskers need to do, but from a Rocks perspective, they want to really put down the hammer, put the pressure on to the Tuskers batters so that they have to do something extraordinary or take a couple of chances up front. So mind games, two different game plans now.
100%. We saw how Gbets Rocks were really aggressive in the first 6-7 overs with Klafontein and Malan.
asked him to go on the drive, but no real feet moving from Kukumur. 7 for 1 after 3 overs. Gbets Rocks starting the better of the two teams in the second half of this match, having put together a very imposing 305 for 6. They've taken an early wicket, and those in blue and black will be contemplating and saying, well, we need someone to step up. And who's going to take this game? Who's going to take it on? And Delport surely is going to be marked as a potential man that can get them out of this vice grip that has been put on them by the Rocks.
Yeah, if you look at the Rock, I mean, the Tuskers still have a pied fun balloon and still to come in as well. So quite a bit of experience for them. But they need to start kicking off now at the moment.
Oh, sure, Delport loves it there. He loves it there. He'll have a buffet if you dish it up there.
Starting off, kicking it off, and they kicked off with the 6 there, short delivery by Akuna Mnyaka. Over the square, the deep squares for 6. Wonderful shot there by Cameron Delport. Just showing again his experience. Be able to control the ball over the deep squares for the wonderful 6.
Well, Mnyaka, if he hasn't seen Delport bat before, don't go short. This one is full, it's outside off stump, it's an opportunity to free the arms, and Delport frees them and helps himself to another boundary.
Yeah, I think this is the over for them. I think they will be looking to attack the Gbets bowlers here. Akuna Mnyaka getting the short end of the stick here. 6, now it's a 4. Surely, maybe the captain will be looking to having a word with Akuna Mnyaka here. You see some movement with the fielding.
Immediately, this onslaught from the Delport bat has resulted in a mid-wicket dropping back to the fence, and the finally coming up in the inner circle. Remember, 2 men allowed out. It's short again, it's helped around the corner, it's ill-disciplined bowling, it is costing the Rocks, having made such a good start. It's 6-4-4.
Yeah, the fine leg was in the ring there, and unfortunately just a bit too far away from that delivery, and we saw a bit short and down the leg side, and the ball going down fine leg region for a wonderful 4. Again, as I said, the Tuskers will be looking to attack here, be aggressive here against Akuna Mnyaka, and we see it on display here with a 6 and 2 4s, 3 balls and 14 runs to show for it.
Much better by Mnyaka. And this is where your senior campaigner needs to step up and just have a calm word to Mnyaka and say, it's okay, you can expect the onslaught, it's in the power play. Not a lot you can do about a couple of things, but there's a lot you can control, so try and control the controllables as best possible and execute the way you can. But bowling down leg, not going to help the cause, so just taking a breath, think about the plans and see what Mnyaka can come up with.
Oh, that was a close call there by Keegan Peterson. Close call there by Keegan Peterson. They're taking shy into the stumps. Unfortunately missing there. But wonderful fielding there by Keegan Peterson, standing at outside backward point position.
So 22 for 1, and Mnyaka then bowling the last of his second over. Oh, he's gone aerial again over the top and straight. Lovely execution by the Tuskers, who have helped themselves to another boundary. Productive over for the visitors, and this has put them right back on course. 26 for 1 after 4 overs.
That is 19 runs off that over by Akuna Mnyaka. It's very unfortunate, but again, good display by Cameron Delport. Just showing the pedigree they have of these two, Delport and Kukumur just hitting the ball just straight over Akuna Mnyaka's head for 4 there.
And they'll feed off each other, Nathan. It's a good point that you make, because you also build partnerships, as you do in your bowling department, you do in your batting department as well. And they'll
They understand each other's games. They're both left-handed, and they would have said that they're going to target Nyaka. Viljoen is a different kettle of fish because of the experience, thought there might have been a bit of a glove, and lucky that it fell in no man's land. But Hardus Viljoen, he's going to keep you busy.
Yeah, close shave there. Close shave. Unfortunately, the ball missing the stumps. But a wonderful delivery there by Hardus Viljoen. Straight onto the body of Cameron Dalport.
Dalport cuts. That's straight to the man. Would you believe it? Short and wide, asked to be hit, and it is hit, but straight to the fielder. Viljoen strikes for a second time. The Tuskers lose their second, and it's 26 for 2.
Yeah, good take there by, I think the fielder there was for Risco Adams. Again, Hardus Viljoen bowling to his field and managing to get a wicket there. And that is 26 for 2. 2 wickets down there for the Tuskers. It's fourth over. And Cameron Dalport departs for 19 runs, facing 12 deliveries.
That's such a big wicket, Nathan. If you look at the way Dalport put together that over of Nyaka, he showed his intentions. And for Viljoen, so important for the Gbets Rocks to strike, which they have done. And they've removed one of the key players. There's still a couple to come. But that is a massive strike in the context of the match. They've lost their 2 openers, Rapulana and Dalport, both departing inside 4.5 overs. So massive double blow.
Yeah, now we have Tian Kukumur, the senior batter. He is joined by Ridgard, the wicketkeeper. Delivio Ricard, a left-hand batsman, 25-year-old all the way from St Andrews. He's a St Andrews Old Boy, with a higher score of 86 runs, playing in his 27th List A game here at Boland Park with an average of 30. And he obviously will be looking to add to his 450s that he currently has thus far for the Tuskers.
So I see that they've made a change. They have sent in the senior man, Piet van Biljon, to come and face up against Hardus Viljoen. Piet van Biljon is no stranger to this sort of situation. 37 years young, former Protea player, facing an inspired and rapid Hardus Viljoen. That ball had some carry when it hit the gloves.
Yeah, Hardus Viljoen hitting the ball, hitting the pitch very hard. Unfortunately, Piet van Biljon couldn't read that one, missing everything.
Van Biljon will have to draw all of his experience, averaging 35.21. They'll give anything for that highest score of 167 not out to be produced right now. Keeps him honest. Great contest. Piet van Biljon played a lot of cricket there in Bloemfontein. Also another good surface.
And he's from Bloemfontein as well, so familiar territory for him. But again, moving to Pietermaritzburg now to feature for the Tuskers. But again, as you mentioned, I'm sure he'll need all that 167 runs that he has as his high score for the Tuskers.
Viljoen, again, it's nice and full, inviting the drive. It's been an excellent start with ball in hand, just showing the art of being a fast bowler, a new ball bowler. Man that knows his trade, he knows his strengths, and just sticking to the game plan. And Pieter Malan will be pretty pleased with what he has seen from the Hardus Viljoen factory this afternoon. Oh, it's wrapped on the bat, huge shout. Umpire says not interested, but it brings to the end another fruitful over for the Gbets Rocks. It's another fruitful one for Hardus Viljoen, and at this stage 26 for 2, all sorts of pressure on the Tuskers.
Oh, perhaps that's a lost delivery, perhaps just impact outside off or even going over the stumps there. But again, good delivery by Hardest Viljoen. Very tidy in his first couple of overs, 3 overs here for the Gbets Rocks.
So in the rest of South Africa, you might be having a T-shirt type of day, and you'll see that there's some jerseys and tops and blankets out in Paul. We haven't received the memo
We
yet.
still haven't received the memo.
It's unfortunately not spring yet. It's officially spring on the calendar, but definitely not in weather terms. It's slightly delayed, as people might say. The rest is as well in the Cape area.
Yeah, change in bowling here. We have Sia Mahima, the slow left armer here by Sia Mahima. He will be bowling to Tian Kukamur. Maybe perhaps something different. Bring on a slow left armer here.
Well, Kukamur will advance down the track and help himself to a single. If you look at what happened, Yaka was taken apart by Delport, who was the man dismissed by Hardest Viljoen in the previous over. But maybe the thought process is that give him Yaka a break, maybe look at what the slower bowlers can do, because that's where the Tuskers really made their mark. They turned things around when the Gbets Rocks got off to a fast start. It was really just the change in tempo that brought them back into the game. Yes, they still conceded 300, but the likes of Michael Erlang and Carl Nipper, Kukamur, they all played their part to turn it around and ultimately give themselves an opportunity in this match. 2 early blows is going to make it slightly tougher, and this is now a critical partnership in the context of the Tuskers' ambitions to get over the line today.
Yeah, 4 in the ring here in the offside for the Tuskers. Mahima bowling just outside the off stump. Here we have a slip put in place now for the Gbets Rocks.
Really showing the confidence in Mahima's ability as well, which is always good. If they can nick out another one, that would be really tough to recover from, especially Van Viljoen, who's a key prize. Oh. It's slightly aerial, and then the two fielders look at each other, and finally no one really committing to it, which will result in a 2 to the Tuskers tally.
Yeah, a bit of confusion there by the two fielders. Maybe being on the slip, I did speak about it in the first innings. It was a bit of purchase for the Tuskers. We saw Norfolk getting 2 wickets in the first innings. Yeah, Mahima bowling to Van Viljoen.
This one is slightly shorter and goes aerial as well, and there is protection at this stage. Perfect start for the Gbets Rocks. 30 for 2. The Tuskers in pursuit of that 306 for 6.
And Gijima only going for 4 in this first over.
Again, the advances down the track, straight to long on. I'll run it off with a single. Good start by Mahima. 31 for 2 after 6.
That is just over 5 runs per over here for the Tuskers.
Can I bring on there?
Hardest Viljoen back on strike here for the Gbets Rocks. Bowling is 4th over here, only conceding 2 runs and 1 wicket.
Well, Nathan, it's going to be difficult to dislodge the ball from his hands, having picked up the 2 wickets to full. He is in the middle of a pretty fruitful spell, and has really been the reason that the Tuskers have been on the back foot in this reply.
Yeah, wonderful pressure from Hardest Viljoen. Just showing his experience here for the Gbets Rocks. Viljoen to Kukamur.
Lovely straight drive from Kukamur, but the hand from Viljoen prevents the boundary. although Malan was also there to cut off if needed. But just the pressure that Viljoen is exerting at this stage, so difficult to cut loose. And they have to be mindful about the fact that they've already lost 2 wickets. Rapulana for a duck, Delport for 19 if you've just joined us. Both courtesy of this man who's operating from the Nederburg end, which is also where our commentary position is. Running away from us is Hardus Viljoen. So tight at the stumps, always asking questions. And can't really afford to attack Viljoen specifically. They might say that I'll see out Viljoen and try and launch attacks from the other side. Also have to know what battles to fight and when to choose those battles. At this stage, a battle won by Hardus Viljoen against everyone he's bowled to, only conceding 1 run. What a remarkable effort. Now he does make a change. He's signalled to his square leg to go to the boundary, and he has brought up his fine leg, which is Mahima, kept out the 3rd man on the fence. So those are the 2 boundary runners. Now it does go wide, and it's into the ground, and maybe a double bluff. Just planting the seed that there might be a short one on the way, and therefore the square leg on the boundary will be in business. But Kukumur was well aware to the threat and not falling for it.
Yeah, Hardus Viljoen adding a bit of variety there. Wide off a length, very full as well. Unfortunately, Kukumur couldn't capitalise on that, and the ball went down to point region.
Oh, this time he invites it once again. Slow feet from Kukumur. No real movement, no positive movement towards the ball. Might have missed out there.
Yeah, second one, this over now he's missed out on. We see a lazy bit of movement from Kukumur. No footwork there. We've seen in the past few overs as well. He's struggling to move his feet. Maybe if he had to move his feet a bit, maybe he might be able to guide the ball down onto the ground for a few runs.
It's full again, it's testing again. It's another round won by Viljoen. It's a remarkable start. Viljoen 4 overs, 2 maidens, now 3 maidens. 4 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 1. It's a dream analysis for the speedster of the Gbets Rocks. It's 31 for 2, that after 7 overs. The Tuskers in pursuit of 306 on the back foot here in Paul.
Now, if I had to talk about Hardus Viljoen, what would you do now if you were Malan? Would you take him off now or keep him on for a couple of more overs, maybe gather 2 or 3 more wickets here?
It's a great question, and I think, Nathan, if I was captaining the Rocks, I would say, what would that scoreboard look like if I add another number in the wickets column? 31 for 3 right now would be a lot more attractive than releasing my ace and getting them into a position of comfort. Although there's no such thing as comfort, especially if you have Mahima operating as well. The dance comes out. It is the third, the wickets column ticking over to 3, but it does come from the man on the other side, Mahima.
Yeah, Mahima, beautiful delivery there. The ball followed Pite van Viljoen there, and unfortunately he missed everything and went onto the stumps. Mahima with a wicket and with a celebration there by Siyabonga Mahima.
And you know, Nathan, now we can have the discussion exactly about the partnerships and the importance of keeping it tight on the one end, because you as a batsman, you're forced into taking a couple of risks. Although Van Viljoen had no risk there, he missed the straight one and no feet movement. But then you have to also say, Mahima will say, Hardus, part of this is for you, having built up all the pressure from the one end. That's allowed me to strike from the other end. And that's the partnerships that you do talk about. And the Gbets Rocks have just been fantastic in all departments and well in control and well deserved in control of this game.
Yeah, wonderful from both ends here by the Gbets Rocks. One side, as you mentioned, Hardus Viljoen, the other side with Mahima, keeping a lot of pressure onto the Tuskers batters. And unfortunately, they're losing a wicket there. And now there's a 4th wicket in play. Do you put Hardus on or take him off?
Now
it's
it's
the 3rd wicket.
Nathan, now it's an undoubted yes. Now you full tilt. surely you don't take him off now. It's amazing what we've seen from the spinners today and the way they've captured the wickets. They took the majority of the wickets in the Gbets Rocks batting effort, and Mahima straight onto it as well. Yunus certainly looked the most threatening seamer throughout the course of the entire day.
We see Malcolm Norfolk coming to bat here, the 32-year-old left-hand batsman from Johannesburg, playing his 49th List A game here for the Tuskers. A high score of 108. There's only one 100 and 950s here for Malcolm Norfolk.
Yeah, Norfolk took 2 for 50. He received some tap in the first 3 overs of his spell. Came back beautifully with a very good and well orchestrated second spell that was part of that fight back of the Tuskers. And now straight into the kitchen where things have been pretty tough for the batters that have gone before him. And now he has to face up against a fellow spinner, Mahima. Well, very quick to use his feet. Straight back to Mahima.
One of his batters have to be aggressive here. Yes, Tian has been there for quite some time now, and Norfolk just beginning his innings here for the Tuskers. But one of his batsmen have to be looking to be aggressive here at the moment.
Well, they certainly have a left-hander factory going in Pietermaritzburg. It's lefty after lefty.
Yeah, if I was looking at it, I think 5 or 6 left-hand batters here for the Tuskers.
Well, that's a single to bring to an end another productive over for the Gbets Rocks. It's Norfolk off the mark. He's on 1. Kukamoor's on 6. 32 for 3 after 8 overs. Well, there's your answer. Ardus Viljoen straight back to his mark. Ball in hand.
Perhaps another wicket.
About to start his 5th over. It's pretty quiet in that dugout, and you can understand why. Not a lot of personnel moving around there. The pressure is on. They're more up into the players' enclosure towards the top of the pavilion. Not much to shout about from a Tuskers perspective at this stage. But Viljoen, how brilliant has he been? 4 overs, 2 wickets, having conceded a wide down the leg side. That's the run that has been scored against him. Nothing off the bat from a run perspective.
You know, if you look at the batters to come in, we still have Nipper, who's experienced as well. 400s and 1450s. So there's still a bit of batters to come for the Tuskers.
Well, the second run conceded off the Viljoen bowling, also in the wide department. This one is pushed towards the offside, going across the left-hander, so he'll use that tactic, Ardus Viljoen. He'll employ that throughout the course of whatever is remaining in his bowling spell, but I think they'll be comfortable to even push him towards 6 overs as an opening spell. This one has worked off the hips, and finally a run off the bat.
Again, another tight, good line by Ardus Viljoen. And Tuskers will manage to at least get a single. Michael Norfolk there. And I was speaking about the Tuskers, not much batters to come, experienced batters or recognized batters to come for them. So they'll look to maybe gather and start a partnership here and start get going here, because I mean, if you look at the run rate for them, isn't looking too great at the moment.
Well, you still have Michael Erlang. That's a far better length and testing length. It's just outside off stump. Michael Erlang used to also open the batting and now moved down the order in the latter parts of his career.
Yeah, Erlang and then Nipper, then who else comes after that? So I think for them, partnership will be key. And one of these batters have to be aggressive here for the Tuskers.
It's full. Oh, it's full. It's a beauty again from Ardus Viljoen. And it's quick and straight.
Another dot delivery by Ardus Viljoen. Tian Kukamoor, 6 runs, only 6 runs in 20 balls. Concerning stat, that one.
It's been a great power play for the Gbets Rocks, driven mainly by this man. This one is just a touch wide, so it's a bit naughty there by Huddersfield, trying to entice something, a false stroke maybe way outside, way away from his body, but on this occasion it's just a touch far. Kukamur not really interested.
That's a third wide for Huddersfield. As you mentioned, a bit naughty. Second wide of the over. We'll be looking to finish strong here against Tian Kukamur.
Brings him forward. So 35 for 3. With limited options after this, you still have, like you said, a couple of experienced players, but you do believe that one of these two, well, not maybe both, they'll have to go big. In the context of this match, you are way off 271 runs to win. 3 down, 7 wickets in hand. You're in the 9th over. Power play hasn't gone according to plan. Viljoen again goes full and again can't beat the inner ring. That's where the Rocks had a good start. They found the gaps. They were allowed at stages to get off to a flying start.
Yeah, good fielding there by Imi Manak. Imi Manak, formerly of the Western Province. Gbets. But again, as you mentioned, someone has to start to be aggressive here for the Tuskers.
Well, again, just on the money, Huddersfield has produced 5 overs. He's only gone for 4 and he's picked up 2 valuable wickets. It's 35 for 3 after 9 overs. Maybe the discussion exactly is about how long they continue with Huddersfield. Do they give him another 1?
No, it will be interesting if they do carry on with Huddersfield. He has been bowling very well here for the Gbets Rocks. And change of bowling here for the Gbets Rocks.
Well, that's interesting. Mahima's been whipped out of the attack, having picked up 1 for 6 from his 2 overs.
Looks like it's Avium Kijima here.
Oh, they're going to go on to it. A risky single, but Viljoen was on his heels, so it does result in a single to no fall. Ngajima replacing Mahima. Interesting move from the captain. Maybe they feel that they give Huddersfield another 1. Maybe bring Mahima on from his end and operate with 2 spinners.
100%. I think that is the plan. We've seen it before with the Tuskers as well. They took off Ntini after 1 delivery and 1 over and then put him on the opposite end. And it worked out for them.
Slightly short from Ngajima, but will not be punished with anything more than a single.
Wonderful rotation of the strike here by Tuskers. But you feel perhaps they had to attack at least 1 over here.
Looking at the scoreboard, you see Duckworth Lewis par score already at 107, and you remind yourself that the Tuskers are only at 39. Duckworth Lewis won't come into play today, but just seeing how well they started in the context of the score that they put together of 305. They were really big back in the middle, but a really solid start gave them the impetus to get to the 300 mark. Ngajima, 1 ball shy of completing his first over. Tucked around the corner for another single. So now it's back to the captain. What do you do now? Do you give Huddersfield another over? You've got Sean van Berg as well. You've got so many options in the spin department. We forget Sean van Berg. We've seen Ngajima, we've seen Mahima, you've got Manak.
Again, we've got all these options. Why not? they've put so much pressure onto the Tuskers. Maybe give other people a run here and see what happens. Maybe, as I mentioned in the first innings, there was a bit of purchase for the slow bowlers, and we see a change in bowling here. Farisco Adams comes in on attack, a man from Robertson, 34-year-old, 73 wickets, best figures of 4 for 23, economy 5.3 for Farisco Adams.
Well, Nathan, I'm out of here. It's 41 for 3 after 10 overs. Mubin will join you for the next 10.
Ball going down the leg side for single. Pitching on the leg stump for single.
Yeah, Nathan, it's great to be here at Boerland Park in Paul. The floodlights are on. It's a beautiful evening here in the Winelands area. The score is currently 42 for 3 after 10 overs, and the AET Tuskers are having it a bit tough here. The moment is Kukumur and Nofel are batting at the crease, and Farisco Adams is into the attack. Nicely played there on the leg side by Kukumur there. He takes the single there, and the score's 43 for 3. Nathan, just what's your thoughts so far on how the chase has gone for the AET Tuskers?
Tuskers slow start for them. The Gbets did start well with 7+ in the first 10. Losing 3 key wickets in the first 10 was not an ideal situation for the Tuskers. But again, I do believe they can pull it back. With Tian Kukumur, who has a capability of putting it away for the opposition. But again, it's not performing here for the Tuskers.
Yeah, and Kukumur just on the left side there with a nice glance his pads there. Takes us a strike off. Farisco Adams is here into the attack. So far, he's been impressive. He hasn't given much away. It's 0 for 3. Bowling also quite very tight lines here. So Farisco Adams here to Kukumur. I'll beg your pardon, to Nofel. And Nofel plays that ball nicely. And he sashes away and it's gone for a boundary. Excellent shot there by Nofel.
Yeah, wonderful stroke by Nofel. Dissecting the 2 fielders.
Bit of a loose delivery there by Farisco Adams. I just praised him now. The first 3 balls, he bowled quite nice, tight lines, but that was a bit of a loose delivery there. And nicely played on the leg side there by Nofel. And interesting, Nathan, you spoke about them having about 5 or 6 left-hand batsmen. It's quite interesting to see. You don't see many teams in world cricket, or even with that sake, domestic cricket, do so many left-handers. Another great shot there by. It's an excellent 4 again. Ball goes on these pads, and another excellent shot there by Nofel. It's 2 boundaries back to back. He's looking to score here.
Another poor delivery by Farisco Adams. Ball pitching on the leg stump, and he just gliding onto the leg side for 4 runs. Perhaps this could be the over for them. You see Farisco Adams coming over the wicket now to the left armour.
Yeah, that was firmly hit there. Mana could not stop that on the boundary. Nice forward defensive shot there. Solid defense. But just coming back to that, we don't see many left-handers, in world cricket, or that, as I said, for domestic cricket in South Africa even. So many 5 or 6 left-hand batsmen. It's quite interesting to see this. And that's the end of the over there. And it's 52 for 3.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think when you have so many left-hand batters, I think the opposition have to change their bowling line and lengths, and sometimes it does disrupt them a bit. But again, for the Tuskers, this is a gift in disguise. But at the moment, it's not working out for them. 52 runs in 11 overs. You'll think maybe they need to start piling a few runs. But again, that in a previous over, they were able to get a few boundaries there for the Tuskers against Farisco Adams.
Yeah, and we've got a bowling change here. Right arm spinner as Sean van Berg, the veteran spinner. He'll be into the attack here, looking to get some turn and purchase. Nicely played there It's a glance to 45 there to Kukumur on strike here.
Yeah, Sean van Berg playing in his 87th list A game with 111 wickets. Best figures of 5 for 53.
Yeah, those stats tell you a story. Oh, that was unfortunate. Just the edge gone right through the keeper's hands. Could not take that. And it's a 4 runs there. Very, very lucky for the batsman there. With a bit of a faint edge. Unfortunately, the keeper could not take that there behind the stumps. But nevertheless, it's a good start for Van Berg. He is getting a bit of turn there. But as I said, very unlucky. The wicketkeeper not to have caught that.
Yeah, I think at the moment Tuskers will gladly take runs wherever they can, and they'll gladly accept that 4 runs.
Van Berg here to Kukumur. Nicely tossed up there and straight down the ground for a straight drive. Will the fielder come around? Yes, the fielder comes around there on long one. It's a bit of a skew and a bit of a woeful throw there, but nonetheless, there's no extra runs given away.
And perhaps a bit of lazy fielding there by Sean van Berg.
Yeah, no one's backing up there really. You need to back up. You know, the first thing a fielding coach always tells you is you need to back up when someone throws. There's unfortunately no one there to back up. Van der Berg here. And the big appeal there. What does the umpire say? He says not out there. But huge appeal here from Van Berg here. Unfortunately, the umpire says not out.
Yeah, Malcolm Norfolk playing across the line there. And unfortunately, Sean van Berg couldn't get a wicket there.
Yeah, we saw obviously in the first innings or when the Gbets rocks batted, there was quite a lot of turn here, and we saw the spinners being very, very effective. Nathan and Johan, Johan spoke about this, and also Nathan with me here as well. We saw a lot of the wickets majority of the wickets were 9 wickets, or not 9 wickets, basically 5 or 4 out of the 5 wickets were taken on spin. Only Medusa at the end getting that 1 wicket for the seamer. So spinner's been working on this pitch so far, and Van Berg is going to look to get a wicket here, get another breakthrough.
Yeah, and that's the over. That is 57 for 3 after 12 overs. Kukumura 16 and Malcolm Norfolk with 14. Wonderful bowling here by Sean van Berg. Keeping it nice and tight here.
Yeah, we just look at this picture, Nathan. It looks really picturesque here in the Winelands in Paul. The lights are on, and look at that glorious mountain in the background there. Some really nice picturesque pictures here for the fans watching on Pitch Vision. Some nice views here in Paul. If you are in the area, please head down to Boland Park, Paul here. Vereska Adams into the attack. Oh, and Kukumur plays against the line there.
Thick edge by Tiaan Kukumur playing across the line. Wonderful delivery by Vereska Adams, changing from bowling around the wicket to over the wicket here.
Yeah, he's certainly,
since he considered those 2 boundaries in his previous over.
yeah, he's looking to bring the ball back into the left-hander here. Let's see what Vereska can do in this ball. Oh, let's go straight down leg there. Umpire calls just hit his backside. He hasn't called wide. Nonetheless, it's a dot ball. Yeah, just coming back to the conditions. We saw this morning it was very overcast, and now we see a little bit of sun coming out here. The lights are on. It looks very nice outside here.
Yeah, the clouds have cleared here. It was a bit overcast for the majority of the game. Now it's, as you mentioned, picturesque here in the Paarl region.
Absolutely. That's a nice shot there. Oh, great effort there by Janaman Malan in the field. Or is that Peter? It's Peter, sorry, I beg your pardon. It's Peter, his brother. Great effort there to stop. There was a certain boundary there.
Yeah, light limp by Peter Malan.
Stephanie saved 3 runs over there.
Again, what helps bowlers as well as tight fielding. It just puts more pressure onto the batters here for the Tuskers.
Absolutely, I have to agree with you there. Oh, there's an outside edge there. The ball's gone straight to the boundary. To third man. Third man comes around there.
Yeah, good fielding there by Akona Mnyaka standing at third man. Half a thick edge there by Tiaan Kukumur. And they were able to get 2 runs from that.
Oh, some good stuff there. coming around just to say those runs. So this partnership is very key here for this chase for the AET Tuskers if they're to win this game today. They're already 3 wickets down, and I feel, Nathan, this is the key partnership here, especially with Kukumur. It's one of their senior players. One of these players need to bat through here.
Yeah, better delivery by Fresco Adams. Or creeping onto Kukumur. This is the partnership, you mentioned partnership. I think this is the partnership that we're looking to build onto this one. Again, not too aggressive, but steadily they're moving the ship forward here for the Tuskers.
Absolutely nice, just nice pedal around the corner there. The left-hander Kukumur, and they're running hard. Oh, unfortunately their throw was not great there. It was a possible run out there at one stage, but good running, good aggressive running there, good communication, and they get 2 runs over there. So yeah, that's good cricket there.
Yeah, Kukumur forcing that second run there, running hard, that second run. That is 63 for 3 after 13 overs for the Tuskers.
Yeah, and Sean van der Berg will be bowling his second over here. As we've spoken about it, I've spoken about Johan and I've spoken now with Nathan as well. Spin has been working here all day long at Boland Park. We all know that Boland Park is generally a flat track and it keeps low and slow here. And there has been lots of turn for the spin bowlers. So Sean van der Berg will definitely want to pitch this ball in a nice era. Starts off, and he catches it. He's taking it. Sean van der Berg is taking the catch. I've just spoken about how spin has been so effective, and there we go. Sean van der Berg with the second over. He takes it caught and bowled. Excellent stuff there. Great catch.
Oh, great catch by Sean van Berg. I criticised him in the previous over. He was being a bit lazy there in his own fielding. But wonderful catch there. Caught and bowled by Sean van Berg. Tuskers lose another wicket. It's not going too well for them at the moment.
Definitely not going too well. It's 4 wickets down after 13.1 overs. This game could end very early. It's not looking good for the... And that partnership was a very good partnership. It was looking good. Unfortunately, they've lost another wicket here. The new man to the crease here.
It looks like it's Michael Erlang, the captain. Just waiting for confirmation.
Yeah, it looks like they've sent the captain early in. He's the guy who will hope to play at Chimov Innings. He bowled quite well earlier today with his spin. His captaincy wasn't bad at all as well. So he needs to show a bit of leadership here. Take the game towards the Gbets Rocks.
Another left-hand batter. We've been speaking about these left-hand batters here for Tuskers. Another left-hand batter, Michael Erlang from Kimberley, 33-year-old. Pegging his 109th List A game here with a high score of 102 runs, producing only 114 50s in his 109th or 108 List A games for the Tuskers.
Yeah, Sean van Berg will look to get another wicket here. Look to get another quick one here. Michael Erlang just getting him out quick and cheaply. But importantly, Kukumur is at the crease still. He's on 22 or 37. He's been batting for quite a bit now. Van der Berg here starts with Erlang. Goes with a bit of a big swing there. Gets off the mark nicely. The guy on the boundary comes around and gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, nice footwork there by Erlang. Perhaps Kukumur can learn a few things from Erlang with the foot movement, which brings on Tian Kukumur back onto strike here against Van Berg.
Oh, Van Berg into the attack. Oh, that's a nice full delivery there. He's just paddled around the corner for a quick single there. Van Berg really keeping it nice and tight there. He's not conceding any boundaries, not bowling any wides or conceding any opals. It's only singles so far from his bowling. And he's picked up that wicket as well. Another single there taken.
Yeah, wonderful bowling by Sean van Berg. Kukumur back onto strike there.
That target is still 360. It looks quite daunting at this stage at the moment, with a score at 66 for 4. It's going to be a big mountain or big task for the AET Tuskers to score that huge amount of 306. But as we know in cricket, Nathan, anything is possible. We've seen that a game of cricket can change in a couple of balls or over. The game is not done until the fat lady sings. That ball is straight to Mahima there. And that's the end of the over of Sean van Berg. That's the 14th over. The score is currently 66 for 4.
As if you were Malan, what do you do at the moment? With 66 runs, 14 overs. We see Mgijima coming on now. But again, Olank onto batting now. We know he can bat. But again, for Tuskers, how would you want to approach it now for the Tuskers if you were batting now for the Tuskers?
The key for the Tuskers is partnerships now. They have to build partnerships. And because wickets are, at this stage, they only got 6 wickets in hand. So they need to look at this partnership, build a partnership, and just stick around because there's plenty of overs still remaining. Still 36 overs. It's going to be difficult batting under the lights here as well with the ball turning. But as I said in the previous over, cricket is a strange game. If you hang around, anything can happen. So this game is not over. Kukumu's still there. So it's 23 runs of 40 balls. Comes down the crease and he plays straight down the ground. And it's gone for a nice 4 shot there. The photographer, ground pitcher, just collects that ball there. Throws it back to the fielder.
Yeah, wonderful stroke there by Tian Kukumur. Right over the bowler and the fielder inside the ring there for just showing a bit of intent here for the Tuskers. Maybe this is the over for them.
Yeah, good intent shown there by Kukumur. Being aggressive, taking the game to the Gbets Rocks. This is exactly what they need. And as I said, Nathan, they just need to build a partnership going. The key is a partnership and someone supporting Kukumur because he seems like he's in here at the moment. It's a nice pad around the corner there just for a single. Goes straight to square leg to Sia Mahima. The spinner, the left arm spinner as well. Mgijima into the attack. Nicely played there, straight to the fielder for a dot delivery. Mgijima is just getting to this over very quickly, eh? Oh, well played there. Great, solid defense there. Good cricket all around there. Good bowling, good batting. Great over.
And that's the over, 72 runs for 4 after 15 overs here for Tuskers. Von Berg back on strike here for the Gbets Rocks. Bowling his 3rd over, only going for 8 runs and only producing 1 wicket from that. Looking very tidy here for Gbets Rocks.
Nicely played there around the corner at 45. Guy on the field comes in, saves that there. Just gets a single. Van Berg starting his 3rd over. He's gone. He's got 1 wicket for 9 runs. He's kept it really, really tight. Picked up that important wicket as well. Puts a nice flight on there, Van Berg. Nice flight to delivery.
Your run rate here currently 4.8. Required run rate is 6.7. So it looks like, well, it seems they need to pick up the run rate here. Slowly they might have to start to look at 7 runs per over. But currently it's looking at 6.7. So Tuskers need to start getting moving here.
Yeah, as I said, Nathan, I think wickets is key for them. They need to keep wickets here in hand and just rotate the strike nicely. And no silly runouts or throwing wickets away. They just keep it simple. Build a partnership, hang around the crease and play your strokes when the bad balls are available. One thing I have to say is the spinners are getting to their overs quite quickly, especially Van Borg and even Mahima, you know.
Yeah, you speak on that.
He's straight down the ground there.
You speak on that. We know that the Gbets Rocks were dock points for slow over rates. And yeah, that's why I think the spinners do come and play here because we know how quick they get over with their overs. So yeah, wonderful display here by the spinners of Gbets Rocks.
Absolutely, it's been textbook stuff here from Ngajima, Van der Berg, and Mahima. They've got to the overs very quickly, and I don't want to say this, but they've seemed to rush the batsmen, put a lot of pressure on them, and that's causing a lot of the wickets, obviously. So I think it's a good decision by Peter Malan to go with spin up front here as well and continue with it.
And you still have Imi Manak as a spinning option for them as well. So you'll feel that they're in a comfortable position at the moment now for them. Hardest still has a couple of overs left in him. We've seen how he was in the first couple of overs for the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, that's a bit of a loose delivery there from Ngajima, and he gets punished. Great shot, and all the way for 4 runs there. Bit of a loose delivery. Ngajima putting his hands up immediately, having a bit of a scream there.
Yeah, wonderful footwork there by Michael Erlang. We spoke about this when he when he started his batting here, using his feet quite a lot, and we see there using his feet and then producing with the boundary. Wonderful display, batting skills by Michael Erlang.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Good comeback here from Ngajima. Bowls that nice and straight. Good defense there by the batsman. Ngajima puts it into the good areas again there. Gets really quickly through his ball deliveries. Doesn't give the batsman any time to settle here. He's really rushing the batsman very quickly. And a big appeal on Ngajima. What does the umpire say? Says not out. He's slightly high there. But once again, spin is causing all sorts of problems here. Bit of turn there. Straight to CM Mahima. Throws it to the wicketkeeper, Klaarfontein. Now, Nathan, spinners are getting very fast in the overs. I can't believe how quick these overs are going.
Just only hardest and the only seamer.
As well as Fresco Adams.
And Nyaka and Fresco Adams. But again, the spinners are doing the job here for the Gbets Rocks.
And that's the end of the over there. It's 81-4. Yeah, speaking about the other spin option, essentially the Gbets Rocks have got 4 spinners with Imran Manak still to come on. 3 so far have bowled. They've done a pretty decent job with Manak still to come on, who's also a very good spinner. So things are looking very good and very positive for the Gbets Rocks at the moment. Spinning is doing their job for them, picking up most of the wickets here. So far, Sean Berg for 1 for 12. He's into the attack again. It's a nice shot played to the guy on the boundary. Comes around the corner and he throws it to Klaarfontein.
I think at the moment they need to run that first single very hard. I mean, they were just jogging that one. I mean, if they were to run the first one really hard, they could potentially have that second run. But again, it's all about how their intentions are for these couple of overs.
Sean van der Berg there. Sean van Berg here into the attack. Getting nice and quickly through his overs. That's 2 balls gone. Another dot ball there. Kukumur playing the safe route there. Going on the front foot and showing some solid defense there. Oh, playing a bit in the air there. Luckily, fielder didn't catch that.
The run rate's starting to creep up now. The required run rate to 6.9. And their own run rate is 4.7. So there's no sense of urgency at the moment for the Tuskers.
Absolutely no urgency. And I think it's just the spin bowlers are getting through so quickly through their overs. And it's really unsettling the batsman. It's just ball after ball. There's no time to settle whatsoever.
Yeah, you made a valid point here about the spinners rushing the batters here. Tuskers did the same thing as well to the Gbets Rocks in the first innings.
Absolutely, and I think as we spoke about it, the key on this wicket is spin bowling, and that's the end of the over there. It's 18 overs gone, 85 for 4. These 8 overs from 10 overs to 18 has gone really quick. Really, really quick. Gajima is getting ready to bowl again here. I'm just going to go 20 overs.
To your left hand side, the crowd please.
Yeah, just I'm going to go to toilet quick, speed.
Gajima again bowling. Wonderful full delivery by Gajima. Only goes for 17 in his 3 overs. Wonderful fielding. Wonderful fielding there by the Gbets Rocks player. They're looking to rush that, but unfortunately, Tian Kukumura a bit too slow there. Just too much pressure onto the Tuskers and looking to force a single which wasn't available. And unfortunately, Michael Erlang departs, the captain of the Tuskers. And we see drinks back here for the sides. And that is 85 for 4 after 18.1 overs. There again, showing that fielding despair by Gbets Rocks. Definitely wasn't a run there, and unfortunately conceding a wicket. Just too much pressure by the Gbets Rocks bowlers and this tight fielding by Gbets Rocks. And unfortunately, the captain goes. Again, if you're joining us now, it's 85 for 5, sorry, after 18.1 overs. Both these sides are taking a drinks break at the moment and looking to resume here shortly. Our following batsman here for the Tuskers, Carl Nipper, 35-year-old. Another left-hand batter here for the Tuskers, all the way from Pietermaritzburg, so his hometown, the Tuskers, playing in his 115th List A game here with a high score of 118. And he will probably need all of that 118 here at the moment because the Tuskers are in big trouble. 5 wickets down inside 20 overs. Wouldn't be an ideal situation for them. But Carl Nipper is the man, probably the man for them. 400s and 1450s to show for it.
Yeah, it's 85 for 5 here, and we've just seen 2 wickets go down here. Oh, sorry, 1. It was 85 for 5 after 18 overs here. 18.2 overs from Gajima into the attack here, 0 for 17. Spin is really working streak here at Boland Park here in Paul on this glorious evening here in the Wildlands. Gajima tosses it up. Ball it nicely to long off here. And as we've spoken a lot about this lately, the spin has really been causing all sorts of problems here for both sides, but more in particular for the Tuskers. Coming down the crease there, playing it straight back to Gajima. Unfortunately, no run there. Straight down the ground just for a dot. Ujima tossing it up. Nicely played there onto the leg side. Mahima comes around there, tosses the ball. Back to
Mahima coming from the short fine to gather that ball.
Oh, and he's bowled him. He's clean bowled him, Gajima. It's gone right through the gates. He's bowled and the score goes to 87 for 6. It's one-way traffic here for the Gbets Rocks. They're dominating the Tuskers. They're all over them. And Nipper has to go there.
Yeah, wonderful bowling there by Gijima, keeping it very tight. And being gifted here with the wicket here off Carl Nipper. Nipper didn't look like he was in that game. But unfortunately, another wicket loss for Tuskers. And that is 87 for 6 in the 19th over. Just going downhill here at the moment for the Tuskers.
It's all downhill here and it's all uphill for the Gbets Rocks. They're firmly in control of this game now. They just need 4 wickets to wrap this game up. And spin has been devastating here at Boland Park and Paul. All 6 wickets taken here by spin bowlers. And Mgijima showing his class there by picking up that bowling. The batsman through the wicket stance. Clean bowled him once again. And Sean van Berg is coming from the other side of the...
Yeah, Dilvio Ridgard, the left-hand, another left-hand batter here for the Tuskers.
Jeez, they seem to have a factory of left-hand batsmen here. Van Berg bowls it. It's a bit of a quick glance, and is it possible run out here? What does the umpire say? Not out there. Abdullah Steenkamp saying not out. Good attempt there by the wicket keeper. Fortuin took it nice and cleanly from the fielder.
Yeah, Dilvio, 25-year-old, playing in his 26th List A game here, high score of 86, or average of 30.
Oh, Nathan van der Berg is bowled here so far. 4 overs, 4.1. He's gone for 1 for 17. It's been good stuff from him. Been really good stuff. He's tossed the ball up. He hasn't been afraid. Played a short cut shot there by the new man at the crease.
Yeah, Ridgard in the previous game, well, let me say the game at Western Province down in Newlands, he was opening the batting there. So he's not normally a middle order batsman, but a top order batsman for the Tuskers, but has to do duties here in the middle order. Wide delivery there by Sean van Berg.
It's the first bit of a loose delivery there. We've been quite disciplined in their bowling so far. They haven't been given much extras here. So there hasn't been too many loose or freebie deliveries. It's been good tidy bowling here by the Gbets Rocks. Van Berg bowls. And it's straight to 45 there. The fielder gathers it nicely and tosses it to Fontaine. Behind the stumps there. And we've spoken about this on a number of occasions. These spinners have really been going to their overs very quickly. I think that slow over rate that they've got, their lost points, that's really sort of woken them up here with the option of going with spin. We all know that spin bowlers get to their overs very quickly. Played straight down the ground there to long on, and that's the end of the over there. It's 20 overs gone, and the current score is 91 for 6. It's not looking very good for the AET Tuskers. And I'm joined here by Johan Ferreira, the legendary Supersport commentator, is with us. Johan, you just come back now. Looking at that log, we see that obviously Nathan and I have spoken about the Gbets Rocks were penalised 3 points for slow over rate. Today, they're doing the opposite. The spinners are getting it very fast through to this innings.
It's been a dominant display by the Gbets Rocks, and they are going to get themselves off the bottom. They're going to get a W this afternoon, and well deserved. They've just been completely over the Tuskers, who have struggled to get the grips with the score that they've had to chase. They've lost early wickets, and Hardisvuljoen really set the bar with a fired up seam spell, and then the spinners have just come and gripped the Tuskers middle order and put them to pieces. And this has just been too much pressure to handle for the men from Pietermaritzburg, and it's not even a Table Mountain to climb. It's a bit more than Table Mountain and Kilimanjaro and probably Everest all in one. But they've just had no answer really.
Yeah, it's been one-way traffic here from the Gbets Rocks, and as I've said on a number of occasions, I think the spin has really done its job here. It's been damaging and devastating. The wickets column looking very. It's 6 wickets gone already for 92 here, and I think for the Gbets Rocks they would look to wrap it up here before the dark skies come around here at Boland Park.
It was really just set up by Viljoen, who took the wickets off Rapulana and Delport early, 26 for 2. Mahima then got rid of Piet van Biljon. Von Berg accounted for Malcolm Nofal, 63 for 4, and now 92 for 6. So it's just been a disappointing effort from the Tuskers, and with such a mountain to climb, 306, the wickets column becomes key, and with only 4 batters left, Tiaan Koekemoer is playing a lone hand.
Indeed, Koekemoer is the only guy really putting the fight up here. He needs support from the other end. Unfortunately, Johan is not getting it. And that's the end of the 21st over there. The score is 93 for 6. Yeah, just speaking about that, Johan, why do you think Koekemoer hasn't got that support so far? I mean, he's been the only guy really who's put a solid effort in his batting. There hasn't been anyone else who sort of supported him throughout this innings.
It's been a couple of reasons, but I mean, Viljoen also just bowled really fired up spell, fiery spell, made it very difficult for the Tuskers to get out of the blocks. Piet van Biljon did not use his feet, so it wasn't for a lack of trying. I think just the error rate was too high as Von Berg starts another over. And it's got so many options. It's on a track that's spin friendly. They got the balance of their team right. Off to a flying start with the bat. The Tuskers also there, maybe missed a trick or two. 130 opening stand between Clyde Fortuin and Janneman Malan, and that really set the trend for what was to follow. And despite the middle order hiccups where they did not always get the better of the Tuskers lineup, they did enough. And a 300 plus score, you're going to be behind the 8 ball if you 6 down at 21 overs. It's not over yet. Cricket is, like you've mentioned a couple of times, cricket is a funny old game, but at this stage it's just pressure after pressure after pressure, and it's coming from both ends. And I think that was what the Tuskers failed to do as well. Just they had moments in the match where they built pressure, but they failed to sustain it. And I think the Rocks have just been far better in that department. They've hardly given anything for free. Look at that. Just they keep asking the questions, and Sean Von Berg is a quality spinner.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I have to concur. And also they've been very disciplined in their approach to their bowling. They haven't given much runs away. As I've said even to Nathan, there's been very few loose deliveries or even freebies given. Very few wides or no balls for that matter as well. So a good disciplined bowling performance so far. And the spinners have got to these overs so far. It's unbelievable how much time they've saved, getting to these overs. They've literally just rushed these batsmen. I don't want to put it that way, but they've rushed the batsmen here a lot.
They're flying through the overs. And if you look at intent, Delport came out and he took a liking to Akona Mnyaka for 1 over, and then got out on the following over to Hardisvuljoen. He was the second wicket to fall. And that, in the context of the run chase, that was a big moment for the Tuskers. And now it's down to Redguard, who's fairly inexperienced. 3 of 8. He works this one down to a vacant third-man area, and this will be an interesting chase. Well done, and then flick back, and unfortunately the momentum of the ball will carry it back towards the rope. Mahima also not quick enough to react, so it is a welcome boundary that brings up 3 figures for the Tuskers, 100 for 6. But that was really where it just fell apart. It's the wickets falling at regular intervals, and now it's up to Kukumur and Redguard. And I've seen Kukumur bat. He can bat. He's a quality player. But you celebrate a milestone 100 for 6, and you remind yourself you still have to do this a couple of times. 206 more to win, and more alarmingly at a required rate of 7.4.
Yeah, we've spoken about, I've said it on a number of occasions today, and I'll say it again. Cricket is a strange or funny game, but at this stage, it's going to be more than a mountain. As you said, Kilimanjaro, just put it Kilimanjaro, it looks like a big miracle at this stage where we can't see the Tuskers, AET Tuskers, getting another 205 runs. Yes, Kukumur is on 38 or 66. He's the only guy putting up a fight. But the wickets column is totally against the Tuskers. They've only got 4 wickets left in hand here. It's just a matter of time before the Gbets Rocks wraps this game up.
It's amazing to look at a one-day match in South Africa where you have 2 spinners operating in tandem, and you have a couple more that could be used at any given time. That's almost straight back to the bowler. They've just got the balance right. It's at home. They know the conditions. It's a spin-friendly wicket. But also pleasing on the eye to see spinners operating in tandem in a one-day match in South Africa.
Yeah, it's a bit of like a subcontinent. If you go to Pakistan or India or Sri Lanka, normally you're having 2 spinners working in tandem. But you know what? Cricket has become a global game these days, so it's not a rare sight to see this. It's maybe a sign that other pitches as well in South Africa could be spin-friendly as well, not only. Yeah, I think of another pitch like Poch. That's another pitch where it turns quite a lot as well. So, yeah, this is good to see.
And this will be a good boost for the Spirits in Paarl. After a shaky start to their campaign, they can also, without running too far ahead, they've got the Lions next. And then they've got the Warriors. Another scrambled single. Communication has lacked at times. Mahima, the man who had to do the fielding for the Rocks there. So the next challenge for the Rocks will be the men from Gauteng, from Johannesburg, who will arrive here for a match on Saturday. It's the day before the much anticipated Rugby World Cup quarter-final between South Africa and France. And then on Wednesday, they do it all over again against the visitors from the Eastern Cape, the Warriors. For the Dolphins, it's the first of 3 stops on the road. They go to the friendly city on Sunday for a meeting with the Warriors. And then Wednesday, they hit Supersport Park for a meeting with the Titans. Always a difficult ground to go to, difficult place to face the opposition.
Yeah, I think more importantly, looking at this game for the Gbets Rocks, they play today and then they play the Lions on Saturday. So if they can get 2 quick wins in succession, to sort of get them up climbing that ladder nicely, because they've obviously not done well this season. So they desperately need this win today. I think the victory will be secured today. Well, let's wait and see, but it's a matter of time.
Mahima is back into the attack. They've taken Sean Berg out. Mahima was really good in the first 2 overs that he bowled. 2 overs, 1 for 6, and then whipped out of the attack, and now back in action, bowling his 3rd. Only gone for 7, picked up a wicket as well, the wicket of Piet van Biljon.
Surprisingly, Johanna, we haven't seen Imran Manak get into the attack. He's been held back. He's also another very good spinner. Surprised we haven't seen him yet. Perhaps he'll be coming on the next over or the coming overs. It'll be interesting to see that.
What a position to be in if you are leading this team, and if the bulk of your attack is quality spinners. You can choose where you want to put them, how you want to balance them out, who you want to bowl in tandem, and you've got such variety as well. Leg spinners, off spinners.
Absolutely, indeed, the variety and the options that they have here. Majority of the bowlers are spin bowlers, so it's a very nice option for Peter Malanya. He can sort of change his spinners and bring any one of them at any time, and they can do a good job, a very effective job so far.
I think from a Tuskers perspective, they want to get something positive out of this match. So a bit of opportunity out in the middle for Kukumur won't be a bad thing. Redguard getting an opportunity as well in a pressure situation. Maybe just put something together. See if they can at least occupy the crease for a bit. get that score closer, get that net run rate better than what it is now, because at this stage it's a landslide victory for the hosts, for the Gbets Rocks. But whilst you're out in the middle, maybe do a couple of different things and try a couple of different things. That was a reverse sweep that we haven't really seen from the Tuskers. Stifled appeal from Mahima, but leg by signalled by the umpire. 112 for 6 after 24 overs, approaching the half innings mark. But at this stage, you really struggle to see where someone is going to launch a counter attack from. 194 runs to win, that's pretty imposing. 4 wickets standing and half of the overs still remaining. So it's all set up for maybe Kukumur to say, right, give me a couple of overs, I'm going to just tick it around and then maybe launch an attack of sorts and see how close we get. Give Redguard an opportunity to settle as well. So if Kukumur does lose his wicket, at least Redguard is settled and he can take on the mantle. And Gajima in the meantime with his 7th.
Gajima coming to attack here. Yeah, just touching on that, Johan, I think just the conditions, I think the Gbets Rocks have played the conditions really well. They've been really smart, and I think Peter Malan has used his spinners, as I said, effectively. So far, so good. The only positive I can see so far from this innings of the AET Tuskers is Kukumur getting that bit of batting practice, as we call it, or match time in the middle. But yeah, it's not looking very positive and not a good year at the moment for the Tuskers. Let's see if they can put up a bit of a fight up here. They've shown with their bowling. We thought they were out and about, and they came back. So the innings is not over yet for them, and the match is not over for them yet. There's still 4 weeks to take. There's still lots to play for. Gajima tosses it up there.
Well, I guess if you want to look at opportunity, and Kukumur would be one thing that would come to mind is a highest score of 65 in List A cricket, but he has passed 50 on 9 occasions. So the conversion rate now, 65 is a highest score, having passed 50 on 9 occasions. That could be an area where you could say, right, let me get to 50, and then maybe use that as a learning period to see how I can maybe notch up a higher score, which won't be a bad effort. Again, a bit of confusion out in the middle.
Yeah, just a question for you, Johan. You know, you obviously come from Paul here, and you're in the region. You know the cricket circuit quite well here. Do you think that just the new coach, Justin Ontek, do you think he'll be happy with what he's seen today, given that they've struggled so far in this ODI Cup?
He'll be happier about life after today. What a shaky start it has been. Results not going according to plan, slow over rates, bottom of the log. It's probably everything that could point against you is pointing against you. And then you pitch up on a lovely day in the Winelands and you produce a good solid 300 plus score against a team also struggling for a bit of form. And a W is always good in the momentum building stakes. So nothing like a win to build momentum, to get you back on track. Mahima bowling his 4th. So I guess going forward, it's developing the recipe that will win you games at home, and then finding whatever will work away from home, because you will be confronted with different surfaces, different attacks, but finding the magical ingredients of what works at home is going to be crucial in their ambitions to do well in this competition. But they had to start off or get their campaign back on track with the victory this afternoon. And Kukumur standing in their way, but bit of resistance being offered now by one of the Tuskers' premier batsmen. He's on 43, we'll make that 44. But apart from that, they've just really been far superior in all the aspects, and that'll be disappointing for the Tuskers. They would have expected a bit more, and it's by not to say that the game is done, because it's by a long way it's not. But they need Redguard and Kukumur to bat together for a good period of the remaining overs.
Yeah, great point there, Johan. It's going to take a massive task here for them to bat to end, but cricket is a strange old game. This game is not over. They haven't lost any wickets so far, the last couple of overs, and they seem to be building up a nice partnership here. So, game is not over yet, and yeah, Mahima's into the attack here as well. The other thing I would like to ask you is, Jan, seeing as you from Boland as well, do you think that the changes of coaches have played a big part in Boland cricket as well? When I say Boland cricket, I mean for the Gbets Rocks, because we've seen Aiden Barral 2 years ago, he was the coach, and then JP Dubney last season, and now the third coach, Justin Ontong. So do you believe that's sort of holding Gbets Rocks from becoming more successful franchise?
So
And getting more success in these competitions?
I think it's purely just it's a management perspective now to get people to believe in your journey and the way that you foresee how you develop the best recipe for success, to trust the systems, and for someone that's played at the highest level to come and put that expertise back into the provincial system. That's really good to see. I love seeing former players going to coaching and also take over in franchise systems, and that'll be to the benefit of the Paarl region in a whole. Will be very good for what has been happening in this region. It's traditionally a very strong rugby cultured community as well. If you look at your school system, your Paul Gym, Boys Eye, Boland Landbou had a fantastic year. Paul Roos in Stellenbosch. It's all around the corner and in close proximity.
Even Boland Landbou to add just
Landbou had a phenomenal year. So now the cricket will obviously benefit from the expertise that's walking around in this region.
We've even seen some of the community schools, Klein Niederberg as well. Just the other day, the Blue Bulls rugby side, Jake White brought some of these players here for pre-season just to Paul. So we've seen the Stormers as well coming to visit. We had the Boland Stadium in Paul, just down the road here at the Dal Josephat Stadium, we had the Stormers here. So a lot of things are happening here in Paul. And Johan, this is a cricket and a rugby factory here in Paul. We've seen so many good cricketers and rugby players come from this region.
Stiaan van Zyl is another name that jumps out. Played for South Africa as well.
We've even seen the current coach of the Western Province Blitz, Salih Nakadin as well, also another Paul Omoy. And just a rugby player, a legend, the late Chester Williams that passed away in 2019. He was also from Klein Niederberg and Paul. So yeah, Johan, Paul has got a lot of talent here when it comes to cricket and rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good time to talk sport and World Cups simultaneous, rugby and cricket. Big weekend for the Springboks. Big day coming up for the Proteas.
Exciting times ahead, eh?
Maybe some of our future stars in netball, hockey, cricket, rugby. So many opportunities in sport in South Africa, and a big focus on women's sport as well. Maybe they are sitting here today and using this as a first stepping stone to fall in love with this beautiful game that we all enjoy playing and bringing to you.
Yeah, just remember it as yesterday in February when the Women's World Cup was here. I remember that game in particular where the Proteas women's side beat New Zealand. They bowled them out here for 64, if I remember, my memory was correct. And spin also worked that day, I remember.
Yeah, New Zealand still in the country, the women's team playing against South Africa, and unfortunately the third T20 raining out in East London, so they now go to Benoni for matches 4 and 5. Good one-day series for South Africa against New Zealand. Laura Wolfhard taking over the captaincy.
Indeed, Johan. Lots of sport on action. That's a great shot there. Great sweep shot. And it's gone for 4. Excellent shot there. Excellent timing.
And that's one shot that we really haven't seen too much of today is the sweep. We've seen reverse sweeps, but the traditional conventional sweep, we haven't seen too much of that. But when executed correctly, that's your result.
Generally speaking, the sweep shot gets played for spinners. Generally speaking, we don't see many sweep shots getting played off, seam bowlers. So it is a shot that's been very, very underutilized today.
And would it be a wicketkeeper that would bring out the conventional sweep?
How ironic. Yeah, one of those things, Johan.
Look, I kept wicket. And look, I was down on one knee before the ball went out of the bowler's hand. This is my favourite shot was the sweep.
Yeah.
Huge shout by Mahima! Who laughs last, laughs the hardest. And Mahima gets his man, having been swept for 4, gets the wicket. Look at that animated appeal. Mahima strikes for the second time. He got rid of Python Bouillon. Now he sends Redguard back to the pavilion for 21. It's falling apart for the Tuskers. 126 for 7.
That partnership was bowling very nicely there with Rietgat at the crease, but unfortunately, the umpires given him out. LBW there, CMA doing the job once again. Spin once again, taking another wicket and doing its part in this match. Rietgat has to go there for 21 runs. 21 runs there of 34 or 31 balls after 34 minutes. And unfortunately, the score is not a good looking scoreboard for the AET Tuskers, who are the visitors here today. Score is 126 for 7, and it's 27.5 overs gone. Just past the halfway stage now, and it's not looking good for the AET Tuskers.
Down to the bowlers to come and offer some support to the lone hand in this Tuskers team, which is Tian Kukumur.
Yeah, the bowlers, Johan, as they're known as the tail enders, they'll be throwing anything here now. You'll be seeing some big heaves and big big shots going on here.
9, 10 and Jack in that order.
Well, they've got really nothing to lose now. So, if I was these Tuskers players now, just had fun now. It's a real pity. Looking at their batting, I mean, Kukumur is on 47 or 78. He's really showed a lot of fight. He's batted through all this whole innings, and I mean, it's really it shows he's a quality player, man.
Well, Alindile Mhletwa, he can bat. He has a higher score of 35 not out and an average of 17.88. So he can hold the bat. But how can he support Kukumur? That will be the question.
That is the question indeed. And with the spinners being so effective today, you know, it's a question that needs to be answered. Will Mhletwa be able to support Kukumur? Time will tell.
It's left outside off. So brings to the end another successful over for the Gbets Rocks. Maima 2 for 21 or 5. 126 for 7.
Yeah, the overs are going very fast here. It's 28 overs gone. Would have thought it's 6:30 in the evening here, on a beautiful evening here in Paul. The second innings here, or the innings of the batting innings of the AE Tuskers has gone really fast.
It's interesting that they continue with Kajima. I was thinking, looking around at Manak and wondering, with 7 wickets down, is there a chance to maybe give him a couple of overs? We haven't seen him yet.
Well, I think maybe with Ngajima's got a couple of overs left, they're probably going to bowl him finished. There's 10 overs. You've got 2 overs left. And then perhaps if there's still wickets remaining, Manak will definitely come on.
Well, we'll find out the thought process in a couple of minutes. But for now, it's Kukumur against the Gbets Rocks. 48 off 80. And Ngajima in an extended spell, busy with his 9th over, 1 for 31. It's been an economical day, and also aided by the fact that the Tuskers never really got going in their reply and in their efforts and endeavours to get to that 306 total, beaten outside office. And Mhletwa, who is fairly new to the crease, having just faced his second ball. Well, despite this grip that the Gbets Rocks has on the Tuskers, they still only have 5 in the inner circle. Would have thought that there would be a bit more pressure applied on the tail ender. Worked nicely with the wrists, and that's Mhletwa off the mark.
Oh, you did mention that Mhletwa is not much of a tail ender. He's got a high score 35, so he can't bat. But given the situation, you expect him to bring the fielders in, to apply pressure and just wrap this game up.
Quicker through the air, and well fielded by Malan, who's in close. Janeman Malan. Janeman and Pieter playing together in the same team. 128 for 7 as we tick by to 29 overs. Required rate up to 8.5.
Yeah, the Malan brothers here, everyone knows them. They're quite well known in South Africa. 2 quality players, 2 quality batsmen. The heart of the Boland region in Paul. Mahima's back into the attack here, Johan.
All smiles, one of the nice guys in provincial cricket, franchise cricket, and we'll always give everything, and after that still produce the smile.
On that occasion, he just beat the bat nicely there, Unkletwa.
Fellow spinner Von Berg at first slip. Keegan Peterson, what a wonderful talent as well. Test player for South Africa, also from Paul. Spoke about some of the names that has come out of this region.
Yeah, we've seen a number of players that have played here for the Proteas in this Gbets side. So a question I have to ask you is, are they underperforming? Because there is a lot of, Keegan Peterson's there, the two Malan brothers. We've seen Christian Jonker, we've seen Sean Berg. There's a lot of experienced campaigners here. And even upcoming players like Manak and Mahima. So the question I have to ask is, Johan, are they underperforming? Because there's a lot of quality players in this Gbet rock side.
This is just helped along to deep square. Johan Lowe, former Protea all-rounder Johan Lowe, who played for Western Province, also now resides in Paul.
Absolutely.
I've been impressed with this quartet that we've seen this afternoon. Mahima has had a great day. So Kukumur, he's still there at the crease. He's been the shining light for the Tuskers in the batting department. One shy of a milestone. A 10th in List A cricket. Well, there was an opportunity. If any sort of bat would have been 4, because the fine leg is inside the circle, and he would have just had to beat that man for a boundary. This one is offered up short and wide, and he can cut that towards the man on the fence. Mthletwa with another single. Mahima with another over. It's 2 for 25 from his 6 overs. 132 for 7 after 30. Tuskers in pursuit of 306.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these, the stats and looking at the scoreboard. If you think of, if just Kukumur just could have got one or two batsmen to support him, this game could have been a very different game here today. Because he's batting really well, he's on 49 of 82. He just does not have any support at the moment. What is it? Oh, shit, my turn. Forgot.
So we do a commentary switch at after every 10 overs. So it's Nathan that moves back into the chair next to me. Good to have you back, Nathan. 133 for 7. It's been a disappointing reply from a Tuskers perspective, with really only Kukumur standing up to this bowling onslaught from the Gbets Rocks, and that'll get him to 50. It is a 10th. List A 50 for Tian Kukumur. He also played his part with the ball. And there we go. There's the confirmation of his analysis. 50 from 83 deliveries. But he's been the only shining light in this Tuskers effort in pursuit of that 306.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's just a bit disappointing for the Tuskers. They just couldn't get going. I think Hardest Viljoen up front for the Gbets Rocks bowlers, putting a lot of pressure onto the Tuskers with 2 quick wickets there for Hardest Viljoen.
Just really also a compliment to the Gbets Rocks, the way that they've put together their bowling effort. They were more accurate, and they really never allowed the Tuskers to cut loose.
Gijima again. I think these dot balls did suffocate the Tuskers as well, and then putting pressure onto themselves. Then obviously with that run out as well. Early on in the innings for the Tuskers.
Yeah, what an effort from Ngijima that completes his 10 over spell. 1 for 35. Well deserved round of applause from those in attendance, and his teammates also appreciate the efforts. You make a good point, Nathan. You look at the disruption in the chase. They lost the wicket of Rapulana up front, 0 for 1, 26 for 2 with the departure of Delport, 31 for 3 when Van Bouillon was bowled, 63 for 4, 85 for 5, 87 for 6. They just never had an opportunity to fight back. And with the dismissal of batsmen at regular intervals, it's just been one team on the field.
You will see Siyabonga Mahima back on strike here for the Gbets Rocks. And he's bowling to Alindile Mhletjwa. Currently Alindile is on 5-13.
Bit more air from Mahima, and Mhletjwa takes the bait. And the outside edge will take the ball towards a vacant third man area, but won't have enough speed over the ground. So 2 more runs to Mhletjwa, who goes on to 7. Kukamura on 50, 137 for 7.
Yeah, the Tuskers will take any runs they can get at the moment.
And that required run rate has now moved to the 9 mark. That's difficult at the best of times. Lovely sweep shot. We spoke about the fact that he can hold the bat. He's got a high score of 35 not out. There's some evidence of that.
Yeah, wonderful sweep there by Mhletjwa. Down to deep backward square. And you see the fielders and the umpire there. Probably some flies going around there in the middle.
This one, the straight bat option, having done the conventional sweep, it's good game management by Mhletjwa.
Alindile Mhletjwa he looks the part of a decent batter here for Tuskers.
Unfortunately, can't beat that man in the inner circle, Kukamur. Von Berg, one of the spinners in this team, played a great little cameo with the bat towards the latter stages, Von Berg. Oh, we're really flying through the overs. No problems today for the Rocks with regards to slow over rates. 32 overs as raced past. 143 for 7.
What do you do now in terms of Gbets Rocks? Tuskers are struggling at the moment. Only have 3 wickets left in hand. We're looking to rack this up very quickly at the moment. But where would you look, the Gbets Rocks? Maybe bring on Hardest for Leon just to wrap it up here?
Yeah, absolutely. And as we talk, Hardest for Leon has given his cap to the umpire. He's the striking ace. So we were talking about Manak and maybe an opportunity for him. But the message is clear from Malan. He wants this done and dusted and improve that net run rate as best possible. So why not bring back the man that looked so threatening from the start, who picked up the wickets of Rapulana and Delport, a golden opening burst by the former Protea.
Yeah, and then obviously if they had to get a win here, they would obviously leapfrog a few teams here. We saw the log on in the 20th over, but again for them it's very important that they get the win here at home. And then moving on to the following game with a lot of confidence, both with bat and ball, and the fielding display here against the Tuskers.
And you make a good point. They'll definitely leapfrog the Lions, who they next face. So that already sets up a mouth-watering encounter here in Paul. This is over the weekend.
Short and wide delivery by Hardest for Leon. Tian Kukamur capitalizing and getting 2 runs off that.
For the same, the Inland or the Tuskers team will head to Gqeberha, and they will have to regroup. They have a short turnaround before they face the Warriors in their own backyard, and then they've got the Titans. So it's going to be pretty challenging as well. That would have been out if it hit. We saw the run out of Michael Erlang earlier for 12. That could have been the second one this afternoon. Just the communication at times not at the best.
No backing there by the Gbets fielders. Bit of confusion there in the middle. But no harm done at the moment. Huddersfield still with ball in hand.
But to answer your question, no time like time in the middle, and Kukamur is using his opportunity.
Artists with a false start there.
Oh, it's short! It's up in there! Just falling safe. That could have been another disaster, but that's the pace of Huddersfield. He just surprises you. Mkhetwa wasn't quite up to it. A little smile from Huddersfield.
Yeah, Fresco Adams, the fielder there, will find himself unlucky there not to gather that. He is not slow as well. He's quite a quick lad there in the outfield, but again, just a bit too slow for that one. But just shows the pedigree of Huddersfield here, bowling here. Huddersfield to Tian Kukumur.
Again, they go on a quick single. What does the umpire say? No. No television replays to go to, so it's an instant call from the umpire and he's got to stick to it. And we won't have the side on camera angle to show you if that was a good call or not.
Yeah, good fielding there by Keegan. Keegan wanting to go up to the screens, but unfortunately there's no TMO.
Again, it's a short one. He would fancy that, and I think he'll employ these sort of tactics. Might find that there's a bit of a weakness there. Opportunity for Mkhetwa. There was a time, I'm sure when you played as well, that there was this unwritten rule that fast bowlers won't bounce each other. That's gone by the wayside in professional cricket. Now it's a wicket in the column, a wicket in the stats. No more half volleys from a bowler to a bowler. Oh, he advances. Just escapes the man that was in with a chance, and they'll jog through for another 2. So it's Mkhetwa says, "Okay, Hardis, let's have a contest."
Yeah, he's taking him on here. But again, beautiful bowling here by Huddersfield. And that's 150 for 7 after 33 overs. That's 150 up for the Tuskers. 204 balls, too many dot balls there for the Tuskers, with 12 fours and 1 6 there for the Tuskers.
The alarming part would be bottom right. Rate required, 9.2, always climbing. Still 156 runs to win, 3 wickets standing, and it's the man on strike that's in the way of victory, as Sean van Berg is returned to the bowling party. Also been very good, 1 for 27. I'm anticipating the next battle. This is going to be good. Mkhetwa, will he let Van Berg settle, or will the shots come from the start?
Yeah, we've seen him Mkhetwa for the past couple of overs, taking the batsman, the bowlers on. Maybe looking for a few areas where he can attack Sean Berg here. But let's talk us through the fielding position now at the moment. We see Akuna Mnyaka moving around. Just talk us through quickly the fielding position.
Yeah, absolutely. The boundary opportunity is long on, but you're going to go against the turn. So that's what Van Berg wants you to do. Long off is protected. There's a fielder on the cover boundary. That's brilliant fielding again from the Gbets Rocks. Apart from that, they've got a man backward of square on the boundary, and mid-wicket is covered. So it's the one that drops short that Mkhetwa says, I'm going to have a piece of this. And if he does advance, long off is covered, and he's got the sweep on the cover fence. So he's asking him to go against the turn. Mkhetwa does very well not to. just waits for the turn, steps back beautifully and guides it to the man on the fence. Let's see if they change the attack around. Obviously they will have to, because it's a left-right combination, but it's interesting to see how they go towards Kukamur and what sort of boundary runners they have. The square leg will go out. They'll have the mid-wicket boundary covered as well. They've got long on covered with the boundary fielder, so 3 on the leg side. And he plays straight to one of those boundary fielders.
Got it down to long on. For singles there for Tian Kukamur. Bringing in Alindi Lemkhetwa back onto strike. To 2 balls remaining. Maybe look for a big one here for Alindi Lemkhetwa, taking Sean von Berg on. He's done it before with Viljoen, but was unsuccessful.
Oh, it's quicker and well kept out by Mkhetwa.
A good variety by Sean van Berg. Much more quicker delivery there. And keep it nice and full. Asking questions here for Mkhetwa.
That's the end of the Von Berg over. 153 for 7. 34 gone. Target 306 and Mkhetwa on 16. Kukamur on 57.
Yeah, so they require 153 with these 2 here. 16 overs remaining. Slowly creeping up to that 10 run mark. Tian Kukamur settled nicely. Mkhetwa is looking more of the aggressor here for the Tuskers. Haris Viljoen back on for the 7th over. Only 11 runs. Only gone for 11 runs. Very economical here by Haris Viljoen.
Magnificent opening fiery spell produced by Haris Viljoen that put the brakes on the Tuskers' reply. He got rid of Rapulana for a duck and Delport for 19. Looking for his third, goes straight. But Kukamur is alert to the danger. He's been there long enough. 10th list A50 today for Tian Kukamur. And also improving on that average. Before today's knock, 40.74 was already pretty decent. It's going to go up slightly after this knock. Short one and ducked under by Kukamur. I haven't seen a lot of that, but if there's one fiery bowler that can get maximum out of this pitch, it is Haris Viljoen.
Yeah, Viljoen has hit the pitch hard with those deliveries we saw in the beginning parts of his bowling, and now again against Tian Kukamur. So for Haris Viljoen, showing a lot of his versatility here for the Gbets Rocks. And Tian Kukamur ducking under that delivery.
Just jabs us down to third man for another single. Well, if you cast your mind back to the previous Viljoen and Mkhetwa battle, the last ball of that rivalry, Mkhetwa advanced down the track.
Yeah, maybe expecting another shorter delivery, so maybe become more full to him, and then perhaps be able to hit into a few areas and get a few runs, but again was unsuccessful. So yeah, Haris Viljoen doing his fair bit here against Mkhetwa.
Well, it's in the memory bank, just short of a length, but Mkhetwa again does well.
Yeah, you spoke about Mkhetwa walking down and again not able to get any runs to show for it here from Mkhetwa. But again, good battle here between Viljoen and Mkhetwa. Wonderful display of cricket here by both these players.
This pair came together at 126 for 7. Oh, lovely shot by Mkhetwa, I must say. He stood up to the challenge.
A lovely controlled shot there by Mkhetwa. But unfortunately there was a fielder there at deep fine leg.
always in control of the shot and never took his eyes off the ball. That's also a key. Required run rate has officially hit 10 to the over.
Worrying signs here for the Tuskers. 10 runs per over with 15 overs and 1 ball remaining.
Not really getting up to where Kukumuri originally fancied it to be, but it does bring to an end another tidy Hardesville unit over, 155 for 7, 15 to go.
You would think perhaps Tian Kukumur would be a bit frustrated how he's gone about his business today with so many dot balls and nothing to show of his versatility here today. But again, a nice knock by him, 58 runs. But again, 96 balls is just a bit too much.
I guess he was forced into the role that he played. He had to stay there. Wickets were falling around him at a rapid pace. Big shot by Von Berg, not interested as the umpire. So yeah, Kukumur would have wanted to go at a better rate in pursuit of the score, but he was not allowed to do that. Needed support, which really only arrived through a partnership with Rietgaard and now a partnership with Mkletwa. But the bulk of the damage had been done up front by Viljoen and Mahima Von Berg, the run-out, the needless run-out of Erlang. So he had to almost crawl back into his shell, and as the lone batsman in this team now fighting for the cause, he had to be selective and more selective on shot making, and right on cue he goes over the top and shows that he still has a couple of boundaries in his armour, in his toolbox.
Yeah, we spoke about partnerships. I think he wasn't supported in his early innings, but now Mkletwa is coming along very nicely for them. And as we saw, Tian Kukumur was able to be more aggressive here, something that we haven't seen throughout his innings here. But again, good shot there by Tian Kukumur.
Yeah, it's fast approaching their best partnership of the reply, and it's come from the number 9. I guess that's been one of their problems, the Tuskers. They haven't had too many batters take the attack to the Gbets bowling attack. Delport showed signs, but was dismissed immediately thereafter.
Yeah, you'll think that's a bit disappointing there up front. We would expect the seasoned campaigners who perform for the Tuskers, but again, Gbets Rocks just too clinical and being tight both at ball and in the fielding as well.
Forces him back, but Mkletwa does well. Now they have to scramble. It's another single that raises the alarm bells, but at least they get through. So Mkletwa is there with Kukumur, 162 for 7 after 36 overs.
Your required run rate at the moment is 10.3. For the Tuskers. Hardesville back on to strike here. Bowling is 8th over. Only going for 13 with 2 wickets out of it.
It'll be interesting to see if Peter Malan pushes through now and gets Viljoen through his entire spell. Does he hold him back after this for a couple at the end? Fired in towards the leg stump, but really well done from Mkletwa. He has enough on it. Brilliant fielding, stunning fielding on the boundary.
That looks like Farisco Adams. Good fielding there by Farisco Adams. We spoke about him earlier on. Not being a slow candidate, but showing his pace here at the moment. Good fielding there by Fresco Adams.
That's a superb effort. Saved 2. Saved 1 because they did complete the third. So that's Mkhetwa, who takes over to 22. Brilliant commitment by Adams. Well, these two have done very nicely for the Tuskers.
Yeah, wonderful partnership building here for the 7th wicket here by the Tuskers between Mkhetwa and Kukamur. But unfortunately, another dot ball here by Kukamur.
And he will take care of you.
Another dab from Kukamur down to third man. Thinking about you, and he's coming. And this is officially the highest partnership in the Tuskers reply.
Yeah, wonderful there by the Tuskers. Rotating strike, coming back with 2, running the first one hard, something we spoke about. They were struggling to get a few runs going and coming back with two runs there. Wonderful running there by these two in the middle.
Down the leg side from Fulyun, and it's another wide signalled by the umpire. Interesting to see him go around the wicket. Had success as well, pushing the ball across the left-hander, but now coming around the wicket. Looks in such control, Tiaan Kukamur. It's been a different pitch against his teammates. He's just looked in such control and hardly troubled. I actually can't remember a false stroke.
Yeah, Tiaan Kukamur, when we saw the bowling, bowled pretty nicely for the Tuskers. Brought back the run rate back down. Even in the fielding now, producing the bat. So a good all-round performance here for Tiaan Kukamur for the Tuskers. But unfortunately, his teammates couldn't support him here in Paul.
Short and cut, but well fielded at backward point. Is that Peterson?
Peterson indeed. Seeing a lot of smiles here for the Gbets Rocks. It feels like they've already won this game. But again, we can never know how they feel because we're not out there in the middle. But again, it looks like happy faces for them out there in the middle for the Gbets Rocks.
Another drive, and it is through, and it will get to the boundary. They won't stop this. It's a lovely drive by Tiaan Kukamur.
Yeah, wonderful cover drive there by Tiaan Kukamur. An enticing ball there by Haris Fulyun. And that brings up 174 for 7. And that's the 37th over. And you see the dugout of the Tuskers. No happy faces there, just plain and simple, just pure disappointment. Johan.
The one light, the shining light in the batting department is the man that's currently in front of the stumps. He's on 68, Kukamur, which is also the highest score of the day. We had 2 68s from the Gbets Rocks, Clyde Fortuin and Janeman Malan. So Tiaan Kukamur could take over that accolade, highest individual score in the match, coming off his bat. Mkhetwa has also really done well since he's come to the crease. Almost a runner ball, 26. Von Berg. Very, very important now for Mkhetwa to rotate the strike.
We spoke about Mkhetwa doing fairly well coming at number 9. Perhaps a promotion up the order in his next game.
Well, for that to happen, he'll have to move past the wicket keeper or the all-rounder nipper. Lovely. Just waited for that Kukumur. So, thought process. There's the partnership reaches 50. It's the first half-century partnership for the Tuskers.
And it comes after 59 deliveries. So, yeah, more aggression here for the Tuskers.
So it'll be good to see what Pieter Milan is thinking after this over. Does he stick to Hardesviljoen or does he go somewhere else?
From walk back on strike, we see slip comes in.
It's short, it's waited for and have it over the top, but not enough bat on it. He'll get two.
Slower delivery there by Van Berg. Gedra, so much time to dispatch that ball over. Short.
Again, he just waits on the back foot, punches it through the gap. Well, the run rate is, they're doing a good job to keep it down to around 10 and a half. It is 10.4, but they need a boundary per over at least. Kukumur will keep the strike. 180 for 7, 12 overs still left on this Tuskers reply. 306 is the target. Now, does Pieter Milan stick to Hardesviljoen?
Maybe a change in bat here by Gedra. And a bat change by Alindile Gedra. Perhaps that is his lucky charm for the day. We never know. Only time will tell.
Well, there's going to be a change of bowler. Hardesviljoen is taken out of the attack. Frisco Adams comes back.
Frisco Adams did well on the field there. Now on to ball here for the Gbets Rocks.
Goes the aerial route. Again clears the backward point.
And that ball goes safe. No fielder inside there.
So, I guess, Nathan, at what stage, 12 overs left, you're still there. Kukumur has found some able support. When does he launch?
One of these two have to launch, Gedra or Kukumur. But you will think that it will be Kukumur. We saw glimpses of that in the previous delivery. Let's see what he does here with Adams.
Still happy to jab and play around, get that scoreboard ticking over.
Guiding the ball down to third man. Akona Mnyaka, a lot of running mileage here for the bowler, Akona Mnyaka.
Invisible. Don't 1 second and then back.
Who's going to buckle first? Mletwa.
Yeah, another single there by Mletwa. Kukumur back on strike here. 3 balls remaining of the 39th over.
That run rate now creeping ever so closer to 11 to the over. Fighting towards the legs and just bowling to his field.
Yeah, guided down to deep square. Imo Manak, the fielder there. Interesting. Imi didn't do much today. But again, they obviously had they had plans of their own, the Gbets Rocks. But yeah, good bowling performance here overall by the Gbets Rocks.
Oh, he advances. Oh, it's through the field. And 4. That's the boundary ball.
Yeah, good aggression here by Mkhejwa. Beating the man at deep extra cover. First guy, Adams would be very disappointed here with his fielder. Adams with his final delivery. Oh.
Missed out there. Full toss outside of stump.
Yeah, slow delivery by first grade Adams. And that is the over. That is 89 for 7 after 39 overs. 3 wickets in hand. And the Tuskers they require 10.8. 10.8 for the Tuskers.
Well,
Sean van Berg back on strike here for Gbets Rocks.
Well, Bol van Berg out. 1 for 43 from the 9 overs that he's bowled so far. Kukumur on strike, more importantly for the Tuskers. Is there a bit of a revival for the visitors? Do they still believe? Kukumur has been full value, 78. His effort head and shoulders above the rest, but he's found an able partner in Mkhejwa.
Bit of chat here by the fielding outfit. Perhaps a changing field here. Victor Malana having a discussion with the keeper and Sean van Berg. Sean van Berg back to bowling to Mkhejwa.
Thought about the single, but wisely enough decided against it. Don't want to have a run out now. Quicker ball from Van Berg.
Mkhejwa couldn't read that one. Sean van Berg showing his experience here with a variety of deliveries. As you mentioned, a cricket delivery there by Sean van Berg.
So that run rate, for the first time today, the required run rate goes past 11.
11.2 runs required per over for the Tuskers.
It's slightly short. He missed out there. He missed out. Unfortunately, from a Tuskers perspective, this is again turning out to be a good over from Van Berg. 11.4 required to the over.
Only going for 1 off in this over, 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, they needed that boundary ball. 40 overs has passed in ball, 191 for 7. The Tuskers in pursuit of 306 for victory. Backs against the wall, but Tiaan Kukumur has found a partner, and together these two are still alive. The question is, can Kukumur and Mkhejwa take the Tuskers home, or will it be the Rocks' day?
I'm joined by Mubin. Thank you to the veteran commentator, Johan. That is that for him. It's been wonderful having the legendary commentator, Johan. Mubin, last 10, what do you think?
Yeah, just big thanks to Jan Ferreira. And just looking at the log, Paul Rocks are lost, and this game is not over yet. There's still 10 overs to go. and there's still about, if I count my mathematics, it's still about 115 runs to get for victory over 10 overs. There's still 3 wickets in hand, and this partnership is growing. Game is not over. Game is not over at all. Tuskers are still alive here with Kukumura at the crease, you know. And yeah, just looking at that log, both these sides have battled. I mean, look at the Paul Rocks are at -1 point, and the Tuskers at 5. So yeah, this is not looking good. The Paul Rocks need this victory tonight, or the Gbets Rocks. They need this victory tonight. Nathan, I'm not sure about you, but this is a must-win for Gbets Rocks. It's not over yet.
Yeah, at the moment, I think with 11.5 required runs for the Tuskers, we think that's virtually impossible for them to get to that 306 milestone. But again, anything is possible. We've seen that numerous amount of times in sports. But again, I think the Paul Rocks will gladly accept a win here at home for the Rocks. And then again, they play again on Saturday. So they'll have a lot of confidence moving forward for Saturday.
Let's see if they get the victory, Nathan. The game is not done yet. They are in the driving seat. They should win from here. But, you know, Kukumura is still there. He's on 78 runs and he's batting well. And also, Mkletwaya, he's on 33 as well. He's been impressive so far. I mean, his top score, Johan said, was 35. Today he's on 33, so you could get a top score. Yeah, you never know. You could get a 50 even. So, as I said, there's a lot to play for here.
Yeah, as Johan mentioned earlier, with a victory here for the Gbets Rocks, they will leapfrog the team that's just above them at the moment. I think it's the Lions, I'm not sure. But again, for the Gbets Rocks, they will gladly accept a win here. Overall, all round good overall. Bowling, batting and the fielding as well. We saw that run out of the captain of the Tuskers. Just the amount of pressure that has been put by the Gbets Rocks here in the middle. As you see, last 10 overs, Tuskers requiring 11.5 in the last 10.
Yeah, and the umpire calls the power play here. Last 10 overs. Target is still 306. So, yeah, as we said, 115 runs still to be made in the last 10 overs. And if Kukumura hangs around here, you never know, things could... Mkletwaya has been supporting him nicely here, so you never know what happens here. The last 10 overs normally when things open up. Yeah, and it's played in the air there as we speak about it. Lands safely. Man on the boundary there. Luckily, lands safely there.
I think the Tuskers have nothing to lose here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They've got nothing to lose here, Nathan. You're 100% correct. They can just swing at anything. Throw the kitchen sink here. And you never know. The cricket's we spoke about this. I've said it 3 times on air already. Cricket's a strange old funny game. Anything can happen on any given day at any time. So they're still alive with Kukumura on strike. Nice to play there, Kukumura. Just a nice paddle to the man at mid-wicket there to Yanaman Malan. Abdullah Steenkamp, the veteran umpire, still there. Still on his feet. Still as fit as ever.
Drop back on strike here. Federico Adams.
Oh, and he's playing and missed that. That was very close to the stumps there. Great delivery by Federico there.
Yeah, swing and a miss. Or pitching outside off. Swing and a miss by Mkletwa. Unfortunate not to get bat to ball there. Adams to Mkletwa.
A single taken there. by Mkletwa.
Ball sliding down to the leg side for a single. Down to square leg area.
Score so far 192 for 7 here in the 41st over. I'm not updating the score though. Let's go Adams here bowling. As he straight down back to the bowler.
Another dot delivery here for Tiaan Kokemoer. He'll probably be feeling a bit disappointed. Again, not to get any runs. So much bat to ball here today.
Yeah, he's shown today he's a quality player. He's done a good job with the ball, and also he's been batting excellently. At 78, he's faced 110 deliveries. He's basically farmed the whole strike, the whole innings, but he's done a good job. He's still alive. Ball keeping low there by Velasco Adams. And that's the end of the 41st over. So 194 for 7.
There, yeah, Tiaan Kokemoer unfortunately missing out again there. See a crowd still around, families here in Paarl region, in the Winelands, coming to support their home side. Families coming in late nights. Time currently now is 20 past 7 in the evening on a Wednesday evening.
Yeah, it's great to see the school kids here, obviously. And also, I'm not sure we've seen many people with slip-slops and shorts. You know, it's summer around the corner here. It's spring at the moment. Still a bit chilly out there, but it's good to see people wearing their flip-flops and their shorts. See Mahima back into attack. Gone back to the spin route again. They're looking to wrap this game up. They've dragged this game. Expected this game to be over about 10 overs ago, but Kokemoer and Mkletwa has been fighting very hard here to stay in this contest.
But again, fighting very hard, but nothing to show for it. Again, something that's been bothering them is those dot balls. With nothing to show for that. Run rate creeping up now to 12.7 runs required.
It's a bit of a miss hit over there. Gone to man at 45.
Highest score at the moment here for in this game. Tiaan Kokemoer was 79. Fought very hard for a 79. No support offered by his teammates, but Mkletwa assisting here at the later parts of this innings.
Coming down the crease there is Kokemoer. Not sure if he's losing his patience here, but he's coming down. It's the second time coming down the crease. Sort of mis-hitting it. Not timing it correctly there. Oh, and that's the inside edge there. Oh, that was very lucky not to hit the stumps.
Yeah, quick delivery by Sia Mahima. Tossing the batter to offer a shot.
Played straight down the ground there. To the man at long off. Cuts it off, throws it back to the bowler, Sia Mahima. They're still alive here. The AET Tuskers. This game is not over yet. As much as we're trying to be positive and looking at positives for them, the game is still alive.
But unfortunately that run rate's slowly creeping up at the moment.
Absolutely, it's creeping up quite a lot now.
13.5.
It's going almost to 14, so yeah, it's a bit of a steep mountain to climb. That's the end of the over there, and after 42 overs, it's 198 for 7.
Fans are still sticking around till the end here. Bit of chills here at the moment. See blankets being pulled out, camping chairs with straight faces. But again, it's good to see some supporters here in Boland Park. Summer season is here. Saw a few flip-flops. But again, back to the action. Velasco Adams to Kokemoer.
It's a bit of a helicopter shot there. Shades of MS Dhoni. We're all thinking about that helicopter shot.
I was just about to say, that reminds me of MS Dhoni, that iconic helicopter shot by MS Dhoni. Speaking on India beat Afghanistan today. They beat them within 90 deliveries.
Yeah, India, we're looking good there. They beat Australia and Afghanistan now. Obviously, the World Cup's on home soil. There's a bit of a miss hit there. The ball goes down to the boundary. Cut off there by Sia Mahima. And the Tuskers get 2 there. 2 runs. The 200 run comes up there. It's 201 for 7.
That brings up 200 runs here for the Tuskers. Valiant effort by these two in the middle. But 261 deliveries to show for it. Adams to Mkhetwa.
Oh, it's a great shot there by Mkhetwa. It's cut off on the boundary. Bit of a misfield there. Okay, for the second run. Some sloppy stuff here in the field now.
Yeah, Huddersfield looks in a bit of pain there at the moment. Maybe his knee got stuck in a ditch there.
Looks like he's just jarred his knee. Yes, I was about to say he looks a bit of he looks a bit of discomfort there with that knee, the right knee. I hope it's not nothing serious there. Still a long season ahead. Nice shot straight to the fielder there.
Single for Mkhetwa. So you mentioned Huddersfield. He's had such a good game thus far for the Gbets Rocks. Very good up front, getting the first 2 wickets. And then coming again in the middle parts of this game. But again showing his experience, the seasoned campaigner for the Gbets Rocks.
Just going down leg there. Unfortunately just a single. With a leg by, signal with the umpire. Very surprising that the Rocks have taken this long to wrap this innings up. They've had for most of the game, they've had the Tuskers on the ropes here, but they just can't seem to get this last 3 wickets. It's been a bit of a struggle the last 10-15 overs.
Final delivery here by Frisco Adams to Mkhetwa.
Nicely played there by Mkhetwa. Is he coming back for the second run? Yes, he makes it comfortably there. Good running by the 2 batsmen. And that's the end of the 43 overs, or 43rd over. Score is 207 for 7.
Yeah, good running there by the batters. Mkhetwa running that one hard, forcing Tian Kukumur to follow suit with 2 runs in that final delivery of the 43rd over.
Yeah, just going back to the World Cup, with India. I have to ask you, Nate, I'm going to put you on the spot here.
Again,
Who do you think is going to win the Cricket World Cup? We've spoken about the rugby earlier. Johan and I spoke about the rugby, but now we speak about the cricket. Who do you think is going to win that World Cup?
yeah, with India playing at home, the host nations will think that they are one of the favourites. Again, with Australia aren't coming with good form. They lost that first game. That short. But again, we spoke about this in the first innings. Again, I'm patriotic. I would say South Africa, the Proteas, do you have a chance? They were wonderful in that record scoring game against the Sri Lankan side with 3 centuries there. So I think at the moment the South Africans are in good, rich vein of form and confident moving forward. So I think it will be very interesting how things pan out there, but very disappointing with the spectators not being at the stadium, but good brand of cricket on display.
Yeah, just people have asked me, Mubin, who do you think is going to win the World Cup? And I said to someone, I think Pakistan are a side to watch it. I think they're going to win this World Cup. India's the home nation, obviously, but Pakistan and Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, these are all home nations as well. It's basically on the subcontinent there. So I'm going with Pakistan to win that Cricket World Cup. Don't be surprised if they win it. Yeah, that's a great shot there by Chweta. Bit of a loose delivery. Gets punished there for 4 runs.
Showed a bit of footwork there by Mkhetjwa. Lofted over the inner ring for 4. Gave himself room there. Mkhetjwa showing.
And he goes to his highest score, by the way, Nathan. He goes to his highest score. Johan was speaking about his highest score was 35 runs. He's just surpassed that today. So records have been broken here.
Yeah, wonderful batting by these two. Mkhetjwa supporting Kukumur very nicely here.
I think the next goal for Mkhetjwa will be to get that 50 milestone. He's never got a 50 before in his career. So that milestone definitely another 3 runs away. He scored quite quickly. He's 47 or 56. It has not been any slow scoring. And Kukumur, he deserves 100. I mean, 84 of 180. There's one player deserves 100. I think it's definitely Kukumur.
Yeah, single there by Mkhetjwa. Inching a bit closer to that 50 milestone. It will be the first 50 in List A format. And that is the over, 213 for 7 after 44 overs. And they require another 90 runs, for 6 overs remaining of this game. 15.5 runs required, Mubin.
Oh, that's a lot of runs to score. Almost 16 and over. 6 overs. They're going to have to start scoring very quickly here. So, yeah, Verisco Adams back in attack here. I think we see a lot of tired bodies here. People are tired. They've been in the field quite long here. No, I don't think there are a lot of tired bodies. I'm only joking there. I think with all the spinners bowling today, it's been a very short innings. It hasn't been quite long. Good start there by Verisco Adams. Only conceding 1 run there. Signal.
Yeah, slow delivery by Verisco Adams. 1 run. Rotating strike nicely here by the Tuskers. Maybe 1 over. Possibly go for 20 up for the cards. We saw Verisco Adams going for 10 plus in that 1 over. So I think at the moment at least 1 over they want to go for, at least a 20 plus. And perhaps this is the over. Adams to Kukumur.
It's in the sky there. Is this the wicket? Yes, and Kukumur unfortunately throws his wicket away. He skies that in the air. That is really unfortunate. Batted really well. 84 runs. Unfortunately, he's just thrown it away there with a bit of a loft in the air. And Janaman Malan caught that there. I really feel for him, Nathan. He deserved 100. Someone who batted to the innings.
Yeah, wonderful batting here by Kukumur. 84 runs to show for it. Valiant effort by the young man. But unfortunately not to be for him to get that century milestone for him. But again, good valiant effort by him. That is 214 for 8 for the Tuskers. Let's see what they can offer in the last few remaining overs. There's some Mkhetjwa they have there. Mkhetjwa can do some wonders here for them, just to decrease that net run rate for the Gbets Rocks.
The new man to the crease is Tate. And yeah, excellent bowling there by Verisco Adams. He changed up his pace a little bit there. And unfortunately, I don't want to say this, but it could have been a bit of fatigue there, well, with that lazy shot, because Kukumur has batted for it's almost about 40 overs he's been there at the crease. If I speak under corrections, about 40 overs he's been there from the 5th over. So he's batted this innings, he's carried this innings all alone himself.
Yeah, we have Ntini. Masimputando Ntini, is that his full name? Masimputando, we spoke about it earlier on. Direct translation is let's give love. Let's give love for the Tuskers, but unfortunately today it's not to be for them. Here we have Ntini, the son of the legendary Makaya Ntini.
The Mdingi Express, the legend himself.
Yeah, he has a high score of 32, average of 19. So maybe you want that full 32 runs here today for the Tuskers.
Yeah, we've already seen now Mkhetwa has obviously got his highest score in ODI cricket. He's on 49.
Yeah, Johan, I spoke to Johan earlier about the right hand bowling, left hand batting. Yeah, we're seeing on display here by Ntini.
Nicely played there by Antini. Coming forward there nicely. Solid defense.
You'll find a lot of these players play abroad in the off season and then come back down. And Tino was playing in the UK, club cricket in the UK. Now he's back for the season here in South Africa in the domestic league. And many South Africans performing as well abroad in the respective domestic leagues.
Absolutely. Nicely played there, but straight to the man. I still feel Gbets Rocks have taken their foot off the pedal here when they had them on the ropes here when they got them at 7 wickets. Unfortunately, they just could not finish them off earlier. At the moment, it's 214 for 8. Still 2 wickets in hand and about 5.2 overs remaining. Oh, that's a plain hit and a miss there of Tando and Tini.
Swing and a miss by Tini. Or outside off. Looking for the big swing, but unfortunately nothing to show for it for Ntini. Adams with his final delivery of his 6th over.
Right, Francesco Adams to Ntini. Tando comes down the crease there. It's the ball straight to fielder. And that's the end of the over. It's 215 for 8 after 45 overs.
Let's go to the Tuskers.
Fielding there by Avium Kichima. And that is 5 overs remaining. You see the dugout of the Tuskers. Plain and sad faces. Frustrated, disappointed. All in one basket here for the Tuskers. Bit of shivers there as well. I can see it's a bit of chills here in Boland Park. But again, it's good to have cricket back here in Boland Park in the Paarl region.
Yes.
Mahima back on strike. Ntini facing. Another dot ball by Ntini.
Oh, that's terrific stroke there by
Oh,
CM Mahima. It's gone for 6 all the way. Excellent shot there by Tando and Tini.
I don't think Avium Kijima caught sight of that. He was so lost. Look at him. Was not even sure. Couldn't even see that delivery from Avium Kijima. That's very unfortunate. Again, it does happen. Does happen. Lost sight of that delivery. Avium Kijima, the fielder there in the outer ring.
Could not see the lights possibly in his eyes. He signaled that.
But again, we shouldn't take it away from Ntini. Good stroke there by Tando Ntini.
Excellent shot there. That's another glorious shot there by Ntini. Straight down the ground. A straight dive.
Good fielding by Koranyako. Only 1 run to produce from that. Clear job back on strike. 1 more to take him on to that milestone of 50 runs. Dot ball by Mkhetwa. Nervous times there for Mkhetwa to be his first 50 in this format.
And he takes a strike there,
Let's do another score.
just to end the over off. And
Let's go to scoreboard, please.
And that is 50 for Alin Kledwa. That's 50 first 50 for him in this ODI format. Maiden 50, congrats.
and also,
Alin Dilem Kledwa.
just to add to that as well, it's his top score as well, highest score.
That's fine, buddy.
His previous highest score was 35, so he's broken some records today for him. Oh, and it's another great shot here by Thando Ntini. The man's coming around the boundary. Huddersfield there with a bit of a sore knee.
Huddersfield wobbling along. Getting a bit old-ish now. I don't want to say too old. I don't want to say the three famous words that no one wants to hear when they reach close to the end of their careers. I don't want to say that's 3 letters. Yeah, but again, good fielding by the Gbets Rocks. But unfortunately there by Avim Kijima couldn't gather that one when Ntini tossed it up. And he couldn't gather that as he lost sight of that ball, which left to 4 for Thando Ntini. And it's 46 overs gone, 223 for 8.
Just looking back at this game, Nathan, there's 4 overs left. Scores 223 for 8. Had the Tuskers not lost a lot of wickets up front and they just stuck around with wickets in hand, the score is definitely on for them to win this game. They're not a lot of put it this way, they're not a lot of runs out there. It's less than 100 runs. And had they formed another 1 or 2 partnerships, had someone supported Kukumur throughout this innings, could have definitely been a different game here. I don't know what you think about that.
I'm inviting you.
Yeah, we have Artis Viljoen back on here. To Mkhetjwa.
Oh, it's a nice bouncer. We haven't seen a bouncer all day long, and it's caught at point. Excellent stuff there by Keegan Peterson.
Slower bouncer there by Artis Viljoen. Tossing the fielder to play. Oh, that ball just crept onto him. But well done there by Keegan Peterson, who was standing at point region to gather that one. We know what type of fielder Keegan Peterson is. Excellent fielder. He's done it before for the Proteas. But again, it's not hard to take it away from Mkhetjwa. Wonderful knock here by Alindile Mkhetjwa. His first maiden 50 in this format of the game. Well done, Alindile Mkhetjwa.
Yeah, I was just telling you, Nathan, I was just telling you, Han, off air here now. I think that's only the second bouncer we've seen all day. Amazing, and that came unexpectedly to Mkhetjwa and caught, at point. Excellently taken there by Keegan Peterson. As you rightly said, he's an excellent fielder. I won't forget that catch he took against India at Newlands, 2 years ago at the US Test match. That was a hell of a catch. I remember Pommy Mbangwa commentating, saying, "I wonder what you had for breakfast, Keegan Peterson." So yeah, those are some of the memories, and we all know Keegan Peterson's an amazing fielder.
Yeah, that brings on Hotel Ender Mbulelo Budaza on.
Those are little whites.
The ball off the pitch, We see the off pitch, we see bounces, everything.
Just a bit of consultation here with either batter Ntini on how they would look to approach the rest of the balls in this over. Just a bit of guidance from Ntini. Budaza with the average of 4 runs in this format. Not much to offer. But let's see what he can produce here against Artis Viljoen. Artis Viljoen has produced throughout this game. Contender for man of the match perhaps.
Absolutely. It's definitely one of the contenders. Very difficult to decide who will be man of the match here. There's been so many good batting performances from the Gbets Rocks and also bowling performances as well. So interesting to see who they select. Artis Viljoen on the money there. Going straight for the stumps. Well played there. Well blocked and well defended there by Buduza.
Bulelo Budaza.
Oh, sorry, Budaza. I've been saying Budaza. Oh, we go with Budaza. Ardus needs to wrap this up here, even with that sore knee.
Viljoen to Budaza. Oh,
Or we've seen a bouncer. Ardus, we're doing 2 bounces in this over. We haven't seen many bounces throughout the day today. We've seen a lot of balls keeping low, and obviously Spinner's been bowling majority of the overs. You know, Nathan, two bounces in the last few couple of overs is quite rare.
yeah, second one for this over. Hardest Viljoen again. Hitting the pitch very hard. Budaza ducking there. 2 fast bowlers going at each other here.
On a plain miss, and a hit there. Big swing, big heave, but unfortunately no connection.
Swing and a miss by Budaza. 2 deliveries remaining of this over. 2 dot deliveries will make it a wicket maiden here for Hardest Viljoen.
Oh, and he's cleaned it up. Ardus for you cleans it up. He's clean bowled him. And the AET Tuskers are bowled out for 223 runs here at the Boland Park in Paul. Excellent victory here. And Ardus for you ending with figures of 4 for 25 runs.
And that's that for the Tuskers. And therefore, short here in Boland Park. Gbets Rocks will comfortably win this one and will gladly take some positive points. We know they had a negative 1 point, but now they have 3 points. So for them, it's all good. And they will take a lot of confidence moving on to Saturday for them. But again, good display for the fielding as well. Good start here in the beginning by the Gbets Rocks with 268s from Cloud 14 and Yanaman Malan. Good start by them with 7 runs per over. They slowly started to decline, but again they settled nicely with 306 in the 50 overs for them. Mubin, what are your thoughts on the Tuskers?
Yeah, just to sum up the game, and my final word for myself is that we saw today at the Boland Park in Paul, the AE Tuskers won the toss and they elected to field first. Fortunately, didn't go all too well for them, and the Gbets Rocks set the target of 305 for 5. Unfortunately, the Tuskers were bowled out for 223 here, so a big victory for the Gbets Paul Rocks here at Paul at Boland Park. And just for myself, Mubin Mohammed, I'd like to say good evening, Nathan, and good evening to all the listeners. And it's been a great day here at Boland Park in Paul. Cheers.